this right? YouTube being weird again. Did I fuck up?
Get the double launcher.
Did I fuck this up?
Get the double launcher.
Let me see here real quick. Am I live on YouTube? Did I somehow fuck this up? That's running. That's running. How did I fuck up YouTube?
Get the double launcher.
Yo. Okay, let's try. Okay. Try this. Okay. The thumbnail's wrong? How about this one? Now we're good on YouTube. God damn, chat, y'all slow as fuck. Holy shit, I'm irrelevant. Okay, hold up. YouTube should not working? No, it should be working now. I think I fixed it. I should have fixed it. I should have fixed it. We got it. We're good. All right, we took care of it. Okay. Let's do...
It's not a game. I'm not a robot. And I challenge you. I'm not a phantom. I'm in your face and I'm here to see you through.
Okay. Now, why can I not see YouTube chat? Why can I not see it? What is going wrong? Yo, YouTube chat, you here? It should be good. Why can I not see it? Oh, gotta sign in. Of course.
Much love, man.
You have 3 scheduled events on YouTube? Of course I do. There's YouTube chat. Beautiful. They're good. Now let me go fix this shit again. God, man, they make the start stream so difficult sometimes. Delete all of these. Good. Delete all that shit. You said a P5? Yeah, P5 was great. Never beat it. Never beat it. But it's so good. So good. Okay. Those should be gone soon. And then I need to ping Discord. Mods already did it. You need to make a Twitter post. Do I need to make a Twitter post? I will. I will. Let me do one of these. mega brain. He's the knower. Good. Hell yeah. Great. Holy fuck, my phone or my watch vibrates every single time a Pokemon pops up near me in Pokemon Go. Jesus. How's your horse betting event going? What the fuck is that? Is that a thing I should know about? I got no idea, man. I don't listen. I'll be real. Some people log on in games to like do the events. I'm just like not that guy, to be completely honest. I don't know what the fuck that is. I saw Mr. Pokey playing some Mickey Mouse shit this morning. I truly just don't care, man. It's going so shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea about any of that shit. Also, I got an Apple Watch. So that's been kind of cool. Guys, I'm down 3.5 pounds since I started dieting 2 weeks ago. So needless to say, it's going fucking fantastic. What's really strange is it's pretty fucking easy, and also I'm running now. And running has been kind of insane. Yeah, it's time-gated horse betting, where if you don't sign in on specific times, you can go fuck yourself. So fun. Wow, that sounds super gay. Have you seen this Rev video? Oh, Extra Emily fucked around and found out? You want me to... What, you want me to react to that? Oh, God. Jesus. See, the problem is that I'm cool with Extra Emily. But I think it's important to be fair on, like, everything. So, you know what? I'm not going to watch a Rev video. Once again, I would love to. Once again, Rev really fucked me over. Rev really fucked me over in the past. But that being said, I'm just going to let bygones be bygones. It is what it is. And yeah, I'm down to react to that video. We'll watch the Extra Emily video for sure. We'll weigh in. I'll try to be as fair as possible. And provide any type of insightful commentary I can. We'll watch that for sure. Did you see the leak of Carlotta skin where her breasts are literally leaking in a visual bug? No, I haven't seen that shit. Fuck that guy. No, I mean, once again, I got nothing against Rev right now. You know what I mean? I know he's a very controversial figure. I think bro's a lolicon, but I try to separate art from the artist because he makes pretty good YouTube videos, in my opinion. So, yeah, I try not to worry about it too much. But good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. I hope you guys are having a wonderful breakfast, whether you're in Europe or North America or Asia. Any Asian women in here? If you are, please DM me. That'd be great. But not, okay, but like, I don't mean like the typical, like, okay, let me rephrase that. If you a thick Asian woman, hit me up. Or a white woman, thick white woman, hit me up too. That'd be great. You know, techie stocks are low right now, so we need a little bit of a confidence boost. By the way, I shaved my beard yesterday. What do y'all think? Took me 20 seconds. Yep, took me 20 seconds. I'm a thick Asian man. Does that count? Fuck no. Absolutely not, bro. Hell no. You realize being gay is gay, right? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'll pass. Also, Ayatoma, good morning, man. Good morning, good morning. I'm unfollowing because you smell like shit. Well, that's just not true. And if you want proof of that, ask your mother. I blew my load on her face. She said, wow, yummy, yummy, taste and smells delicious. It just didn't happen. It looks the same. Well, that's really fucked up, and you're just wrong. I can literally pull up, guys, I can pull up a fucking VOD of me yesterday, and you can see there's a big difference, guys. I cut off like 2 inches of beard, and nobody even fucking noticed. What's the point? What is the point of even trying? Like, look. It's a big difference. Look.
Eggy Ray.
It's a big difference. It's like 2 inches of beard I cut off, and nobody cares. Like, what the fuck? Why do I even try? Why'd I even show up? Looks like you did it in 20 minutes. I did. I did, in fact, do it in 20 minutes. Wait, did Techie finally move to YouTube? I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. But somehow I get more viewers on YouTube than I do on Twitch. Don't ask me how the fuck that is. But I've been fucking loving it. At least I did yesterday. It really depends on the day. I think if I have a really good title and thumbnail on YouTube, I'll get more viewers. If I don't, I'll have none, which is fine. But until I stream exclusively on YouTube, I'll really never know what my numbers would be consistently. I know when I streamed on YouTube and Twitch, or sorry, exclusively YouTube, I was averaging around 13K, which was insane. But yeah, anyways, YouTube better be lurking because you can rewind. Oh, really? Great. We watched the Chichona trailer. She comes out on Thursday. I think you'll like them. Yeah, no, I'm down to watch them, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, as long as they're posting the Daily Scramble, I'll watch them 100%. But yeah, anything crazy been happening? Anything crazy going to happen? Less ads on YouTube? That's very true. It's weird how you get less ads on YouTube and you make like 3 times the fucking money. Straight up. Is Hassan transforming? What happened? Ethan couldn't help but notice Hassan's petite feet. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. How does Asman keep getting away with this? Okay, here we go. What?
This was a good day. Remember this? This was what a good day for me this was.
Yeah, well, I already saw that clip. Good for him, man. I'm glad the millionaire is getting lucky. I'm so glad. Dude, I remember when I was really huge in the Genshin Impact, the amount of people that would show up to just wish me misfortune on my polls were astounding. I think that's where I became incredibly, incredibly bitter, is knowing how many people were preying on my downfall, no matter what it was that I was doing. Small head, small feet? Yeah, I know. I wonder what else is small. Who knows? Maybe his penis, Lamau. Imagine having a small dick. Are we going to be playing today? We're going to be playing what today? Tauntaun Artheon. You linked me something, which is what? Hey, you going to sleep? Yes, no, shut up. Dim, dim. Dim, dim, dum, da, da, dim, dim, da, 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 dum, da, 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 da. I already know. I already know. Dun, da, 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 da. Banger. Remember the Curse of Pokey? Bro, the Curse of Pokey was so gay. I'm not going to lie. Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why the whole curse of this streamer, curse of that streamer was uber fucking gay? Because what it would do is, it was essentially a permissible way for streamers to come into your chat and scream at you, I'm live streaming my reaction to this stream right now. You started it? Oh, yeah, I know. And I stopped it immediately once I noticed everybody's viewer count was going down the moment I typed that shit in their chat. Right? I mean, you gotta understand, like, you learn, you know, it's trial by fire. You know what I'm saying? That's why I stopped doing it. You know what I'm saying? What's the title today? Yeah, don't worry about it, man. We'll get there.
I thought you went bitter when Hoyoverse gave you 1,000 wolf gravestones.
That was insane. There was actually a TikTok that I was linked by one of my friends of Genshin players thanking me for Staff of Homa. In which case, Genshin players, you can take that thank you and shove it up your fucking ass. 5 years too late, you fucking jackasses. You don't deserve me. You never deserve me, and I'm better than all of you. Ever thought of doing guides for aspiring CCs on your other channels as someone with many years of experience being at the top? Yeah, I do that every single day. It's called my live streams, right? I'm very open on how to do channels, make content, and I'm very and guys, I would challenge anybody. Is this about sip something? No, we already dealt with that guy earlier. I would challenge anybody to even name ACC on the whole platform that has grown as many other CCs as I have. I would love to know one. I genuinely pride myself in the ability on growing smaller content creators, getting people inspired to make content. Want to know why? Because it's easy. It's easy. And if you do it as a side hustle, it's just free money. So like, why not? You know, straight up, why not? Diddy Piker made 3. I've made well over like 200. You know what I'm saying? Like at least 200. Bro still heard about a kid's game? Who? Me? Nah, I ain't heard about nothing, bro. And if I was hurt, I'd go to the hospital. And I'd pay for the bill using the millions of dollars I made off of playing Genshin Impact. You just donated $500,000 on Super Chat. What the fuck is 500,000 IDR? What is that? IDR to USD. You just sent me 500,000. You sent me 500,000 rupees. Damn, bro, your ass sent me 30 bucks? Thank you, bro. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Also, thank you for the tier 3, brother. I appreciate that. Well, I bet Mr. Beast have a lab for growing some future CCs. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him, to be honest. I grew 100 children in test tubes. Whoever gets the most subscribers in the first 1 month won't get post-born aborted. That'd be great. That would also be really cool. I thought of a really great idea. Right? You do a battle royale where 100 dudes fuck the same chick in the same day, and they all come inside her. Whosever kid it is wins $1 million. See that? See that? Genius. Genius idea. That was a crazy sentence to join to. Well, I'm just saying, like, it's content. You know, that's good ass content. Congrats, you beat Soda Poppin' with that sneeze. Wait, what was wrong with my sneeze? Just a quick woo-ah reminder. Would there be a chance for S6 Cartethia? You want me to S6 Cartethia? My thing with Cartethia is I like S6ing the bad units. That way it doesn't ruin the game. Like, I S6'd Cantarella, and, like, she sucks. Right? So it doesn't matter. Right? But if I were to S6 Cartethia, I feel like with how strong she looks, I feel like she's going to body the whole fucking game. Moist Critical already had this idea. Yeah, who do you think told him? You think I just thought of this? I've been saying this shit for years. 100 men already done on OnlyFans? No. 1,000 men fucked a woman, but they didn't come inside her, and they used a condom, and she used a Plan B pill. I'm saying have the kid. Have the kid. It's like a slot machine. It's like IRL lottery. Why he looks skinny? Well, I've lost a fair bit of weight. I'm down to 234 pounds right now. And we're going strong every day. No loose skin, which is great. No loose skin. Also blew my load in 3 minutes this morning. It was fucking awesome. Dude, it was fucking awesome. She still got pregnant? Oh, okay. Well, whoever wins, the baby gets $1 million from Mr. Beast, surely. Yeah, but would you even participate? It's just too gross sounding. No, I feel like any woman that would monetize their pussy is just, I just don't want to go near that, to be honest. You know? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm good. I saw a post this morning. This black lady on Twitter posted. What did she say? How the fuck you broke boys getting a woman in 2025? And in my head, I thought, oh, by not dating a prostitute. Yeah, usually most men don't have to pay women to have sex with them. Usually women just want to, find somebody they love and, get married and have a happy life. But, when you value money that much, it's just kind of very telling about what type of person you are. What, do they have, an anal prolapse? Yeah, I saw this video of this one chick getting fucked in her ass until she got anal prolapse, and then the dude sucked a prolapsed anus like a dick. Yeah, that shit was fucking disgusting. That shit was fucking disgusting. Hey, man, I saw you playing Oblivion. That was funny as hell. Dude, that was a good-ass playthrough. Not gonna lie to you, you're looking amazing right now, man. Really? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's probably the camera angle, and it's probably the filter. I also use Photoshop. I'm also wearing 18 pounds of makeup. Yeah, so it's probably a combination of all that. Bro, what are you watching? Nothing. I'm just diddling my hands with a little nail clipper. Ew, that's disgusting. Link. I think it was called, like, I don't know. I think it was a hentai. Yeah, I can't remember. Maybe it was Dropout. Who knows? I'm not sure. I haven't seen that shit in like fucking 13 years, 10 years, whenever the fuck it came out. But yeah, listening to this guy's listening to GTA radio. And then I hit my wife. Yo, Opie Dragon, thank you for the $5, man. I greatly appreciate that, bro. Dated this girl for a few months, and goddamn, that was a bad move. Oh, yeah. Trust me, man. I've dated an OnlyFans girl. It is not the play that I would recommend. Dropout is good? Yeah, maybe. It just depends, It just depends. You mentioned Proki Rogi yesterday. Are you playing it today? My goal is to start reacting soon, which, by the way, if you have not joined the Discord, you can join the Discord and post whatever you want me to react to inside of it in the Daily Scramble. I react to every video in there every day as long as it is worthwhile. Some people would just be posting garbage in there, which is insane. But yeah, I react to that shit every day. What made you happy today? A lot of things. I actually woke up at 6 a.m. this morning, and I watched Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider, and I watched that, and I was like, we need to steal the Declaration of Independence. And I was reminded about how good that movie seemed when I was a child, and now watching that in 2025, man, it was the biggest piece of dog shit I've ever seen. But I was like glued to the screen because it was so fucking bad. Yeah, and then I watched Pawn Stars, which I've just been grinding Pawn Stars, bro. I fucking love that show. And then for breakfast, I had spaghetti. Yep, I had spaghetti with meat sauce and a bowl of fruit, and it was delicious. Then I opened my Apple Watch, I set it up. I got about 200 steps in so far, and I am training my cardio to get ready to start boxing because I realize that with how angry I am, I'm going to start taking boxing lessons and getting a boxing trainer. And I'm going to start doing more shooting practice because I think I just really want to be assured in my ability to kill people. Yeah. Oh my God. Wait, 2 million IDR? It's like $120, man. Thank you so much. Holy shit. 2 million rupees, bro. I'm going to buy like 500,000 Deku shields in Ocarina of Time. That's crazy. That's insane. Thank you, man. But yeah, I just think I just really want to be able to kill people. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that'd be like a very good, and it's not that I want to, but it's just knowing like if I could, then I would be able to. You know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? It's like, I like knowing that I'm bigger than everybody and I could rip them apart if I wanted to, right? I think that would just make me feel a lot happier, right? Because I'm a very angry guy. I think you guys agree I have a lot of valid reasons to be angry. And I think that would just make me happy, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'm getting robbed. I don't want to know I'm getting ass fucked. Okay, well, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But yeah. I wonder if a streamer could get away with one of those in the poon cameras on Twitch. I'm like a camera in the vagina? I got no idea. Strength makes you humble, they say. Also very true. Did you watch the latest More Pegasus video yesterday about IDubbbz's wife? No. No. I was planning on it, and I absolutely would love to. But yeah, we got a lot of shit to watch there. Correct me if I'm wrong. The only thing going on in the gotcha space right now is the Kachona trailer. Were you locked in a rubber room with rats, and the rats making you go crazy? Bro, look at this shit. Bro, this shit was so funny. Hold up, peep this. Where was it? I think it was this one. I found a rat. Look at this. Rats make me go crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Oh, man. My YouTube comments were fucking killing me, man. Today is highest scene too. I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh, is that the fat unicorn girl? Yeah, I was watching Mr. Dookie. Sorry, let me use his full government name. Yeah, Pokeless Mr. Dookie. Do some type of mini game that I see him playing every time I boot up a stream. Let me see if it's still there. Mr. Pokey. Oh, now he's playing Epic 7. Very fun. What does everybody do on this fine day?
Boom. Oh, man. Oh, that's geek out.
Big W,
better knock
dude.
Next time, though, bro. All right, better knock it. Maybe try rooting it.
Rob, I miss this guy. I do. I miss this guy. Oh.
You can.
Classic clat screen. They're not on camera. Classic. Big W. That's got to be copyright. Congrats. You made me delete my fucking VOD again. Jesus Christ, man. Like, can we just, for the love of God, fill the noise up on our stream with us talking? Have you seen the HSR MCENVAs being removed in 3.3? Hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Well, maybe these voice actors should get back to fucking talking. She got a warning on YouTube today because of Olympics. Well, I don't really know what that means. Yeah, I also saw a Twitter thread about this trans person who won a, gold medal in sword fighting in the Women's Olympics, which I thought that was banned. I didn't think that you could be trans and compete in the Olympics. You know, like, Tectone, I just tried typing Houthis on my phone and it corrected it to peace. That's very interesting. That was BS. Yeah, I don't know, man. Has there ever been a woman that transitioned to a man and won a gold medal at something? Is that a thing? Has that ever happened? A singular time? No? Why do you think so many men that transition to women get gold medals in the Olympics? Why do you think that is? The whole VA thing is wild to me because I complained about military pay. Everyone told me I signed the contract, so why isn't it the same for them? Well, we'll go over all that shit, man. We'll go over all that shit. But yeah, it is insane. You know, Sophia, we were having a conversation about this. I thought it was quite apropos to what I just previously discussed, where Sophia said, I'm a woman and I've trained for 6 years in the gym, and a 14-year-old boy could come into the gym and outlift me. And I said, shit, you're not wrong. Like, straight up, yeah? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've been benching 135 on the bench press since my ass was like 15. You know, I mean, you know, there are some advantages.
Yikes.
There are some advantages. I hate when men participate in women's sports. It's so unfair. Yeah, I know. I think it's fucking ridiculous. I don't know how that's still allowed in big 2025, but you know, I'm sure somebody will hear that and say, "Hey, man, hey, that's not nice to say." I don't know. I just care about integrity of like our sports and the Olympics. So I feel like we should probably just, you know, maybe make a separate section. You know, men, women, and then trans. You know, just do that. Bada bing, bada boom. Everything's fucking completely solved, right? But that's just me. Also, my God. Dude, I've been starting to work out my forearms. They're looking good, man. Like, they're looking nice. I've been working these fucking things out hard. I've been doing fucking forearm curls and grip strength because I want to be able to shake someone's hand and then break their bones. That's what I want to be able to do. That's like a goal of mine. So I'm hoping to be able to do that. But yeah. Oh, dude, also, I found out this really cool tattoo I'm thinking about getting. Look at this shit. It's not gonna be like, it's not gonna be like a 1-for-1. Forest arm tattoo. I'm just gonna find this shit. Oh, dude, chat. What do y'all think about this for a forearm tattoo?
I hit max prestige Eggy, let's go Eggy flex.
Like, I feel like this shit would look fucking sick. Like, obviously not like a 1-for-1, but like something like this, I think would look sick as fuck. I don't know. I thought it was awesome. Nah, that's gay. Pretty gay. It's okay. Every tard in CO has that. Pretty gay. My little brother has that. It's gay. Gay. Have you tried crushing an apple in your hand? Earth tree from Elden Ring. Graveyard would be better. Oh. So what I was thinking is that I was gonna get me and Eggy on my forearm walking up with me holding a lantern, like illuminating it, and then it being like a haunting forest with like crows coming out of the top, and then maybe some haunting spirits and some eyeballs watching us, and then up from the forest there'd be like other difficult things in my life that I have to like overcome. But yeah, no, I thought it would be cool as fuck. Oh, that'd be dope. That sounds better. Yeah, I mean, it obviously is just like, you know, an idea. Bro, you're such a closet scene kid. Oh, bro, I've been, bro, I was, oh God, you don't want to see photos of me in high school, man. I had the swooped hair over my eyes. I had the fucking skull necklace, the fucking black wristband, you know, to cover up my fucking suicide scar. You know what I mean? Like, I had all that shit, bro. I mean, there was even a time where I dabbled with fucking eyeshadow. You know, I want to say, nah, I'm good. You think Aeon too? Nah, I'm good. The emo guy, also true. Ah, shit, you were emo? Oh, yeah, I was hella emo, bro. I was just like Bayside, fucking Hollywood Undead. You know, fucking Misfits. Yeah, all that shit. But yeah, tattoo your face like Ethan. Nah, I'm good. Weren't you hella skinny? No, I was just really good at hiding it. Yeah, when I was When I was in high school, I mean, maybe. You know, I mean, I was definitely smaller, you know, but I'm not sure. I know that when I started college, I was like 242, right? So, like, I'm skinnier now than I've ever been, right? And I really want to get below 230 again, but I've put on a fuck ton of muscle since then. My shoulder is still fucked up. It is. Get a graveyard with every CC you bodied. No, they're not that important to me. You know what I mean? The problem is, and like, here's what's really fucked up to say, and I think this is insane. I've obliterated so many CCs who came at me over bullshit that I don't even remember all of them anymore. Like, the list has gotten so large, I don't even remember all of them. Yeah. And like now for CCs, I'm like wondering, did I body their ass or did I not? I can't remember. Was it a different CC? The problem is there's too many fucking names. Yeah, there's too many fucking names. They're gonna target your shoulder in the ring. Well, I'm gonna start injecting some healing property into my shoulder today. Actually, my illegal narcotic should be coming in the mail, so I'm gonna inject that into my shoulder, and it'll probably be healed up within the week. Yeah, I'm gonna be 100%. Then once I'm 100%, I start boxing. But the other thing is that there's like so little people like my size. Dude, especially my size with my wingspan, bro, my arms are like fucking trolls. Like I'm like a troll from Lord of the Rings. Is a list of allies longer than the list of rats? I hate to say this from a very pessimistic perspective on this planet. I think the world is a very cruel, unforgiving, selfish place. And I think every human in this life will always have more people that they don't like than more people who they do like. And I think that's very true for a lot of people. I think the majority of people are not good people. I think, and I mean this genuinely. Guys, if you were offered $20 to go online and say, oh, well, I met Tectone at TwitchCon, and he stabbed my nephew. For $20, you know what I'm saying? People would obviously do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe even $100. The thing is, everybody has a fucking price, and I feel like so many people are monetarily incentivized to fuck over anyone and everyone on the drop of a dime. For any way to advance their life, they'll take it every time. I mean, I just want, guys, I just want you to think about this. Just think about the broader streaming space and how, oh my God, 100,000 rupees again. Thank you, man. I'm going to be rich. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, dude. But I just want you to think about how many streamers will frequent with other streamers that you know they don't like, that you know they're uncomfortable with, just to be able to shout out their OnlyFans, just to be able to maybe get a raid one day, just to be able to get 2 extra viewers. I mean, it's insane. Like, guys, some of the most unlikable people on this earth who are streamers, hundreds of OnlyFans girls will show up every fucking day just to make a fucking profit, right? That's just how people are. They will put aside their morals and their values and their beliefs if it is a means to get any financial gain whatsoever. And it's run fucking rampant. You want a good example of that? Black Friday, where people become monsters, where they would trample over old women to get a monitor for 15% off. Like, a lot of humans are fucking scum. They are. They absolutely are. 100%. You know, but that's just my opinion. That's been my experience of the world. But I think I've experienced a very cold reality amongst people. However, amongst my own streaming career with my chat, we've always been great. I've made some very good lifelong friendships, which I'm very grateful for. Yeah, things are good. But I believe I'm even more so now seeing the world for what it is. And I would really be impressed if someone could convince me otherwise. But I do genuinely think the majority of people on this earth fucking blow. And a lot of people who want to act like it's not that bad are just delusional. I do. I truly, truly, truly do. Dude, why you start streaming 35 minutes before I got here? I'm so sorry, dude. I am so sorry. Everybody wants to be Hollywood. True. Is this tough in America? I mean, America's whatever. You know what I mean? Like, listen, man. I mean, the hardest American life doesn't compare to the best life in Africa. You know what I mean? So, I count my blessings where I can. But, you know, a lot of people just fucking suck. What's this? The way I think about it is like this. No one does anything for free. There's always a reason, whether it's going to get something physical or emotional. If they want to get something for you, they want to get close to you. Once they get what they want, they leave. I might be wrong for thinking this way, though. Yeah, that's why I believe that people who you can get something from, you'll keep in your life forever, right? Like, so for example, my best friend Edric, who I don't talk about too often on stream. You guys don't really know him. He's maybe come on stream once in like 6.5 years. One reason why I know me and him will always be good is because I get assurance from him. I do. He's a very comforting person to talk to, and I always enjoy our conversations. Or Shinya, for example, is another person who I can foresee being in my life for a very long time. Yeah, unless the internet wants to give him shit for something he never did again, which I feel terrible for Shinya. I really do. That guy has gotten so much shit for shit he's never done. And I think it's nice to have, okay, well, it's really guilty to say. It's nice being able to relate with somebody for that. I love that guy with my whole heart. I love Shinya so much. But every time I talk to Shinya, I just am happy. I am. He's a great guy to have around. He really is a great conversationalist. Not parasocial, but if Tectone was my friend, his life would be better. Yeah, you think so? You think so? Okay. Well, we'll see. I'm still, yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, one of my best friends in this world, his name's Laurel, started off as a viewer. So you know what? Maybe I won't immediately discredit you. That being said, if you ever come to my house, I'll shoot you immediately. No hesitation. Do not come to my property. I will blow you off this earth. Well, with a gun, not my mouth. However, if people do want to know me, you can always play games with me. Whenever I start to play games with my Discord again, which is honestly the odds of that are very low because I'm really trying to get my health in order and really trying to get my fucking, you know, there's so many documents I need from the government and I just don't have them. And it's driving me insane. Has that happened, Tectone? Yes. Yes, I've had multiple viewers come to my house and they've been dealt with. But yes, that has happened. And you will not be hearing from them anymore. But yeah, they've been dealt with. Yeah. Owning a crested or day gecko. What the fuck are you even talking about? I got no idea what you're talking about. You're talking about geckos. What are you talking about? How many have you killed? I think I've only killed 3 people. That's it. Day 5 on a journey to become a Tectone mod. Just give me a month and I'll subscribe. I haven't yet because I'm broke. Get a job. You're the reason why I play gotcha games. My life has become better and worse at the same time. I am so sorry. Looks like politics is really damaging Twitch. All right, well, this is interesting. Joey Chaotic showed his Twitch ad revenues significantly down, joining Canute and Mizkif. Mizkif, I think that's an outlier because his viewership's been down, so obviously the ad revenue would go down with it. Let me check Canute as well. Canute, how's his viewership been? Canute. Is his viewership consistent? No, No. Yeah, Canute's honestly really, really, really consistent with everything. Yeah, like that's pretty much like a straight line. So if Canute's saying his ad revenue's down, I actually believe that. Let me show you guys mine. I haven't checked this, by the way. I haven't checked this. Let's pull up my ad revenue. We have made $14,000 this month. However, I'm a massive outlier because Twitch said you don't get ad revenue because you called Frogan fat. So I'm missing out on about 21 days of potential ad revenue, which sucks ass. Yeah. They said, oh, you called Frogan fat, so you get no money off our fucking ads, which is great. And then, you know, Frogan can insult our soldiers, and Hassan can wish death upon people, and Hassan can call people pedophiles, and Hassan can deny rapes, and Hassan this, and Hassan that, and Denims can call me a rapist, and Denims can call me ugly, and Denims can call me an ogre, and nothing will ever happen to the special princesses. Fuck him. Yo, Denims, box me. Yo, he said it's not down horrendously, but down enough to impact his life. So yesterday, we streamed, we only got $100 worth of ads. Oh my God. What the fuck? For a 5-hour stream, only $100? Bro, earlier I was getting $400 worth of ads. Wait, what the fuck happened? $100 for a 5-hour stream, and the same stream was making $450 earlier this month. Consistently. Fuck you, Hassan! What the fuck is this? Do I have some type of fucking tags on my fucking stream or some shit? The only tag I have is fucking English. Okay, hold up. Well, now let's do some more investigative journalism. Journalisming. How much have I been making off YouTube? All right, let's go to one of my VODs. Let's check out a 5-hour stream. How much am I making off of this? Monetization. Wait, analytics. Okay, money hasn't generated for that one, but let me find another 5-hour VOD. In 5 hours, I made $100 on Twitch. Let me find a 5-hour VOD. How much did I make off of a 5-hour YouTube?
That's some
stream?
BS.
True. Okay, so I need to find a 5-hour VOD that averages 63,000 viewers. Okay, I found a 6-hour VOD with 67,000 viewers. We made 250 off of a 6-hour VOD with the same amount of live viewers. So currently on YouTube, you're making double the revenue. You're making double the revenue of that you make off Twitch, which makes me think that Kick you probably make even more. I know Kick pays you buku bucks. Yeah, I think people just need to fucking get on Kick. They need to fucking get on, a platform that actually, whatever. I don't care. I don't want to be bitter. I'm bitter. I'm mad. Fuck 'em, man. YouTube is passive income? True. Yeah, no, true. Man, we're broke, boys. We're fucked. 118 is on a roll? Yeah, I know. Hey, unrelated question. Do you listen to rock music as you work out or something else as you do? Bro, I'm going to be just so dead ass with you. I listen to fucking K-pop and Hatsune Miku when I work out. I'm just being real. Like, straight up. Like, I'm not even going to go, oh, yeah, bro, I listen to Audio Slave and fucking, I listen to fucking AC/DC. Nah, I'm just like fucking, you know, like that shit. Or like fucking, fucking Tetris. You know, Emily has responded. Is this just now? What's this? I was holding off on saying something, but I'd like to stand up for myself. Okay? I pay my parents in 6-month installments. It's May. The next payment is scheduled in June. My dad is trolling and joking. I DMCA'd the clips because I knew Twitter has a hate boner for me and would absolutely blow it up, starting another massive hate train on an out-of-context clip where people just make assumptions about the truth. The internet did it anyways, so I guess it'll happen regardless. Love that. However, bitch, I don't regret DMCAing anyone when someone's main goal is to share a drama baiting out of context clip that has no information and is most likely to start hate. Why would I keep that clip up if it's just promoting harassment and they're making money off my unaltered content? Now, if they do share a moment where I truly fuck up, then I take responsibility and let the clips roam free. It has been exhausting seeing all these harassing comments, clips, and videos towards me on a clip where my dad was just trolling me. I want to stand up for myself and stop misinformation from spreading. And I also ask people on the internet, take these clips with a grain of salt. Thanks. I mean, yeah, it's pretty fair. Yeah. So, makes sense to me. Yeah, makes sense to me. Yeah, I'm going to just keep focusing on the real bad guys. But that's just me. Yeah. Plus, I'm going to be real, and I'm going to just say this shit. You might not like this. Hey, you don't have any obligation to pay your parents back for college. You don't. You don't. Like, you don't. You can do it, and it'd be nice, but nobody has that obligation. I really don't think that the majority of people ever pay their parents back for their college debt. I'll be real. Okay. I guess we'll talk about this. So the internet really likes to think that I'm very close with my dad, and I wasn't really close with my dad until like the past 2-3 years. But we've had a very, very, very bad past, and he didn't always treat me too well. And he got this thing called a GI Bill, and when he went to jail, he was going to lose it unless he transferred ownership of it. So he transferred it to me. And when he got out, he wanted to give that GI Bill to his very, very, very young new wife. And I said, nah, I'm going to just keep it. Yeah, I said, nah, I'm going to just keep it. And I used that shit for 8 years. Yeah, it was great. Is what it is. And that's how I got to Canada, by the way. I didn't pay him back a damn thing, to be completely honest. Oh, well, fuck him. If you're a millionaire, yeah, sure, pay your parents back. But if you're an average minimum wage guy, don't bother. You'll never pay them back. Well, here's the thing. I think it's kind of ignorant to say that you should do this if you have tons of money, but if you don't have any money, then you don't need to do that. My thing is, if you want to set a bar for who should be paying their parents back, it's everybody or it's nobody, right? And now we can virtue signal and say, hey, this person has lots of money, should give away all this shit for free. And a lot of poor people can say that because the majority of the internet is poor. But here's the thing, man. I think people are welcome to do whatever the fuck they want with their money. And it's not for anybody else to judge but them. Yep. GI Bill goat, I'm using mine now. Yeah, true. Look up her tweet. It's situation dependent. Sure, but I think en masse, there is no law or there is no regulation. There shouldn't be an expectation for anybody to do anything, right? That's just me, though. Ad revenue is probably low because advertisers are probably pulling out because people are doing the whole advertise on Twitch thing. Honestly, true. Has anyone done a wellness check on the OG? No, who cares? No obligation. He's got a free dono. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, bro. If I had $1 million, I'd actually lose it all because I got no clue what to do with that money to sustain that. Okay. Well, as a guy who almost has... Well, actually, my net worth is probably... Okay, let me think you're genuine. What is my net worth? My net worth is probably... Yeah, probably 2.9 mil. Probably. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe somewhere between 2.8 and 3.2 mil. Just invest it. Just invest it. Invest it. And what I'm doing is, what the hell? Oh, time to stand. Oh, every hour I have to stand for a minute. Oh, that's so fun. Okay. Oh, what a fun little watch. It says, hey, fat fuck, you've been sitting for an hour. Get up. I just invest that shit financially, or I use it for any way, shape, or form to increase the quality of my life. So, you got to think about it. Every time you eat out, that's costing you $20, $30, right? So if you just skip eating out for a week, you just made $200. Now take that $200 to buy yourself a nice, an air filter. Air filter's great. A humidifier is great. Like a fucking step counter is great. Upgrade your phone. You know what I'm saying? Get supplements, fish oil, multivitamin. If you're a gamer and you don't go out too much, I highly recommend you get on a men's multivitamin. And you're going to listen to me whether you like it or not. If you are someone who lives a stagnant lifestyle, you are going to order yourself a men's multivitamin, a 2,000 milligram fish oil tablet, a bottle of them, and vitamin D. Order that. That will make you feel so much better. It will make you feel, what's a good multivitamin? Men's one a day. Or women's one a day. You will feel infinitely better. Take them for 30 days. You will feel superhuman. It's fucking insane. Can you show us what you take? I take B12, vitamin D, a men's multivitamin, fish oil, magnesium, and I also take estrogen metabolizers. Yeah, it like helps like naturally elevate your testosterone levels. But yeah, I'd be taking all that shit. Yeah, it's good. Oh, and creatine. Yeah, and creatine. And then I try to get around 200 milligrams or 200 grams of protein every day. Is what I do. Eating out is maybe $200, but eating at home is $150, $180 unless you're screwing your nutrition and so on. Brother, are you dumb? What the fuck are you making? Bro, go to HEB. Go to HEB and get a fuck ton of pasta. Get a fuck ton of rice. There's your carbs. There's your filler. And by the way, those are good for you. And by the way, HEB has $1 packets that make 8 servings of pasta for $1 that are 200 calories per serving with 8 grams of protein, which is fucking amazing. And then buy some lean ground beef, right? Buy some ground turkey, buy some ground chicken, and eat that shit every day. Get some tomato sauce, get some cans of tomato sauce. Like legit, like my meals every day, this is what I wake up and eat. Okay, so I wake up and I'll have some form of carb and some form of protein. This morning, for example, I had 400 calories of spaghetti and meat sauce with 38 grams of protein. With that, I had 1 Honeycrisp apple and 10 grapes. Fucking amazing. I feel incredible. My body feels good, and I'm happy. I like it. In about an hour or maybe 2 hours, I'm going to have perhaps another spaghetti, or even better, a fucking yogurt. A $1.30 container of yogurt, which is 100 calories and 11 grams of protein. Fucking delicious, right? After that, once I'm done, then I will have my spaghetti. And then after that, I will go to the gym. And when I get back, I will most likely have ground chicken tacos. And that's it, right? However, the tacos are very important because I put ground chicken, and then underneath that, I put some low-fat Greek yogurt, which is like 80 calories for 15 grams of protein. And I use that instead of sour cream. And then I use some pico de gallo and some hot sauce. And non-fat cheese. Because the macros on that are insane. And they taste delicious. They taste delicious. The fuck is meat sauce? It's ground meat and it's sauce. And it's good. Tacos are fine, but spaghetti. Yes, spaghetti's great. As long as you just portion it properly. What kind of cream? Oh, no, fucking low-fat Greek yogurt. Yeah. Ground chicken implies the existence of air chicken. That might be one of the dumbest things I've ever read on the internet. I'm not going to lie. All right, cool. We've yapped for a whole hour about this shit. You guys are going to leave me alone now. Can I react? You guys cool if we react? This is off YouTube alone. How true is it you don't mind answering? Wait, hold on. What's this? Off of this? Tectone net worth? This is fucking cap. I'm worth way more than that. Tectone income. Last 30 days? Fuck no. I've made double this. This is cap as shit. No, this is way off. Yeah, hell nah. I've made way more than that. Hold up. I'll just pull it up. It's only YouTube? Yeah, it's only YouTube. And dude, you gotta understand, like, no, I made way more than that. Here, I'll just show you. So yeah, this month we've made 55 grand off YouTube, which has been amazing. And these views aren't short views because I don't even know where the fuck Long Domu is. I haven't seen bro make a short for me in like fucking weeks. But yeah, no, we made double that shit. I think all in all, I've made 55 grand off of YouTube. And then I believe I made probably like 15, 16K off of Twitch this month. And then off of sponsors, I probably made like $90,000 to $120,000 this month. Because the majority of my income comes from sponsors, right? Yeah, which is great. Because the Chinese and the Japanese, they love me. They absolutely love me. Yeah, and then I've taken all of the money that I've made. Oh, and then I also made a really good amount from my side job. But you guys don't need to know about that. Yeah, so essentially I make money by making other people money, which is great. It works out great for both of us. Yeah. OnlyFans side job, true. OnlyFans money, grinder. Selling drugs, true. Yep. You selling tacos, absolutely. Can I borrow $1? Absolutely. But if you're ever wondering why Tectone does so many giveaways, that's why. Because I think content creators make a stupid amount of money that we don't fucking need. And it genuinely fucking makes me feel bad. So I try to do as many giveaways as I possibly fucking can. And I reinvest as much as I possibly can into upgrading stream quality. And yeah, that's it. And also, you know, trying to mythic talent. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. So pretty much what happens is, and this is only a new thing, maybe for the past 2-3 months. Now, whenever I can find someone who needs an ad agency and I can take care of them, yeah, I'll make like a little bit of money on the side, which is nice because I make money by getting people money, which makes me happy because before I had a good ad agency, my income was like, what, 1/6 of what it was once I joined an ad agency, especially one that worked with me. Because I was originally, oh my God, I was originally invited to AFK. And AFK, oh, I don't know if I can say this. It didn't work out between me and AFK. It didn't work out. But Mythic has been great. Mythic has been absolutely fantastic. So that's what makes me very happy. But yeah, I love it. But yeah, I don't want to throw shade towards any other ad agency. But I just know there are ones that work and there are ones that do not. However, I can say Mythic is definitely one that fucking works, and they're great. So it makes me happy. You know, it's good. But yeah, spill the beans now. Oh, Kachona trailer? Yeah, true. Anyways, let's lock in. Let's do the daily scramble. Hearts in the chat for all you guys who are here early, or actually here on time. Yeah, I'll be living in tomorrow at 9 a.m. CST again, by the way. Before success as a CC, did you have a dream job, career that you wanted to do? No, I just wanted to kill myself. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, I would definitely be dead if I didn't make it as a CC. I 1,000,000% would have committed suicide. 100%. Like, I mean, I feel like misfortune follows me quite frequently. Yeah, and I was like, no, I'm good. I mean, dude, I remember the first time I attempted suicide, I was in 3rd grade because I realized that Pokemon didn't exist. That was soul-crushing. Because my entire game plan was, I'm going to be a Pokemon master. Yep. Man, the crushing reality realized that Pokemon doesn't exist. Truly fucked up. Gura is back. Yo-ho coming soon. Sameko Saba. Oh, bro. She's going to be huge. Oh, yeah. No, she's going to be fucking enormous. I know for sure Tega's going to love this. What's this? Big dudes.
Excuse me, sir.
Is that Hassan? Great. It's better now how ZZ fixed itself. Okay. How Calcharo fell off. The diabolical fall off of Calcharo. This video will just make me sad, so I don't want to watch. You know what? Maybe I will watch it. Oh my God.
Standard unit that requires
Oh, fuck. This is just going to make me sad. Everything is an East guy now. How I woke up in the Imperial City prison where the Emperor of Tamriel, Uriel Septim the Eighth, made me the main character. Insane. Jojo Short, bro, these people on Twitter. How do I stop my post from getting quoted in the Tectones community? That's the bad part. You don't, because that balding prick has eyes everywhere. Also, watch out because he might call his dad on you. Yep. That's the best part. You don't. Yep. We see everything. SAG after found an unfair labor practice charging against Epic Games. Who cares? Anniversary event cutscene. Great. NVIDIA forcing top YouTubers to lie. NVIDIA's dirty manipulation of reviews. What? 1 day ago, 900,000 views. What? Oh, this is probably a big deal, isn't it? Okay, I'm down to watch that. Tribe 9 fall off. I wanted to watch this.
Tribe 9 just
Yeah, I did want to watch this. Chrono Odyssey, Blanca is a troll, SAG-AFTRA. Why certain people are so dumb. The Red Pill University. What's this?
Red Pill University. Oh boy, oh boy. Here we go.
Humans are living in a state of total illusion. Everything they
Red Pill University.
Humans are living in a state of total illusion.
Is this like a real video or is it like a funny video? I feel stupid for not scamming idiots out of their money. It's the new gold rush. I'm down to react to that. Don the Don, starting to see a familiar pattern. Refuting the accusations against Cinder and revealing the truth. Yeah, I'm waiting for Cinder to come back before I see that. Oh no, Darth Vader Fortnite AI's disaster, don't care. Kevin Owens' injury update. Is he okay?
Hey guys, so I haven't been around in a little while, and I know a lot of people are wondering what's going on with my neck and the neck surgery and all that stuff, so I figured I would take today to update you all, as well as talk about a very important moment that happened in my life 10 years ago, and then something else that's pretty important to me. So, first, we don't have a surgery date yet. I have not had surgery yet.
Still?
Despite reports to the contrary. We're still kind of trying to figure out what the best way to go about it all is, exactly what needs to be done. So we're kind of figuring that out still. So there's a lot of uncertainty.
He's going to be out
I
for
have
a
a
very
union
long
job,
time. And that
but I
really
wanted
sucks.
to start streaming. Would you have any tips or suggestions?
Have confidence in yourself to make it without tips or suggestions. And most importantly, just press go live and start uploading. It's really that easy. Yeah. Sean Do TikTok. Oh, God. Do I want to watch this?
Does anyone remember when Genshin Impact had
zero guaranteed pity for the weapon banner?
Like, I think people are getting spoiled nowadays, and I don't know if anyone does remember, but I remember
Dropping $400
on the Staff of Homa banner, and I wasn't even guaranteed. I was just going off of hopes and dreams. I forgot who it was, but somebody dropped
like $2,000
on the game for Staff of Homa, and they barely got one. Like, I don't even know what that was. That was a crazy.
Yeah, you're welcome. And you know it was me, and you were afraid to say my name, and you know you were afraid to say my name. Tectone Staff of Homeless Incident. I hate Tectone, but he saved our asses. So glad Tectone was the loser that happened to, says the unemployed, jobless anime profile picture. Tectone the savior. Tectone's luck was so bad it made Genshin actually install a pity system. It was Tectone crying face. Tectone dropping 2K for 12 back-to-back Wolf's Gravestone. I've never cried for someone else like that before. Tectone did one good thing for the community, bro. God, these people are so bitter. They're so afraid to just admit that they like me. That's the thing. They're so afraid to admit that they like me. Bro, her arms are fucking insane. Like, that's just crazy, though. Like, can we admit that that's crazy? Like, bro, fucking motherfucker looks like this. Hold up. Bro looking like this at the gym. Like, that shit's insane, bro. What the fuck? That's bullshit, bro. That's nuts. All right, cool. Wings, daily dose of cats. I love that. No, you're going to get me CC'd by cat videos. I can't click them anymore. Since you'll never go back. You missed the point of me side. No, I didn't. Wait, what do you mean it's not a Gooner game? Yeah, it is. The entire point of the game is to get you to want to jerk off to the girl with the hat. Concord 2, big controversy. Also, I thought they were disabled. Dupes matter in RTA.
Hey,
Okay, interesante. Wow, this video got no views. The fuck happened to Tamias? I remember, I think Tamias is like a good guy, but I remember that I didn't want to participate in his tournament because he called it the Tamias Cup. And I remember I was like, damn, bro, your ego has to be insane to call the grand medal of the tournament your name. That's like me calling it the Tectone Cup. Like, dude, you got to be so far up your own ass to call it that. But it was his cup? Yeah, but who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude. Okay, let's just be real, guys. Out of everybody on this earth, I have done the most game shows and the most tournaments in the gacha space that people watched. You ain't ever catch me call any of that the Tectone Classic. Right? I call that shit the Genshin Guesser. Right? The fucking emote only. I never once called that shit the Tectone Game Show. I just thought that shit was so lame. But yeah, I'm sure the guy's great, but I remember I was like, nah, I don't want to help with your tournaments no more, bro. Your cup's name's gay as fuck. It's time. Open the gates. Yeah, I was just kidding. Black Myth Metal. This is a must-watch. Trust me. This is fucking disgusting. Yeah, I have this pulled up. We're going to watch this. High Scene trailer brain rot overload. Is it really that bad? Oh, High Scene is Honkai? I thought this was Genshin.
I'm always here to help. Then let's hurry up and get started. Sounds like someone needs me. No need to panic. Hyacinth is at your service.
God, this voice acting is fucking terrible.
Scars are the badges of a warrior, but they should never be wounds of the heart. So there's really no one watching, huh?
Me every day. Cringe-ass character. Let me know when the actual cat girl comes out. How it feels when Tectone tells a crazy story to Chad. That one of the craziest stories.
My head is killing me today.
Why, bro?
Wait, bro, I gotta tell you this crazy story about last night.
Come on, yo. You always
No, chill, bro. It's not as crazy as the other story.
All right, what happened?
I'm in the club, right? I'm drunk, high as hell, right? I see this bad joint on the dance floor. Like, she is fine.
Right.
So basically, I go over to her, I start talking. Fast forward, we get back to my crib. Now, one thing led to the other. I accidentally did it with her sister.
Wait.
So that's...
Bro, I'm not just gonna let you skip all them steps to the story. Nigga, how do you just end up with the sister?
Well, I went for the wrong head, bro.
What you mean the wrong head?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to say, she's a conjoint twin. All right? And like, whole time, bro, I didn't even know. I didn't realize, bro. I did not realize. So then when
how didn't you know she was a conjoint
bro,
twin?
like I said, bro, I was lit as hell. So when I seen her dancing, I'm like, yo, she's fine. And I'm like, all right, her shoulder looked kind of weird. Like, it looked a little different. I kind of got past that. But when I accidentally went for the wrong head, they started arguing. That shit woke me up, bro. Like, it blew my whole high, bro.
There's just no fucking way, bro. There's just no fucking way. Akira Oda made a CC quit. Akira Oda made a content creator quit making videos and retire. Go?
This person right here is a huge Japanese content creator that specializes in talking about anime and manga, mainly One Piece, theorizing One Piece, and analyzing One Piece.
And then he realized, nah, that shit a waste of time. How babies are made. Oh, no. Oh, God. What is it?
On the French battlefield during World War II, a bullet just hit the abdomen of a female nurse who was rescuing the wounded. But fortunately, the bullet only went through her body. But what is puzzling is that a few months later, this female nurse gave birth to an 8-pound healthy baby boy in the absence of any male companion. It turned out that in that war, the bullet that hit her was not the one that hit her first, but the one that hit a soldier's head. Then, The bullet went through the female nurse's belly, and it was this bullet with a small hole that miraculously entered the womb of the female nurse, which eventually led to her pregnancy. In this way, a bullet cleansed their fate.
Okay, why are you here? Hold up. I ain't listening to that. Sorry. Brain rot. Yep. Go, bad bitch, go, bad bitch, go. Go, bad bitch, go, bad bitch, go. Okay, anyways. No, there's just no way. That's cap. There's no way. It's happening? Oh, yeah, I saw this, bro. This is the tail shit, right?
Wearable bionic tail that moves automatically to help balance people in difficult situations, just like some animal tails do. It's driven by 4 artificial muscles that move in 8 different directions, and it can be easily extended by simply adding more vertebrae, so it can be customized for whoever is wearing it. But it can also be used in VR gaming to change someone's center of mass to reflect what is happening in the game. This tech is incredible being used as a tail, so would you want one? And what's something else you reckon this tech could be really good for?
So you can use the tail to wrap around whoever you're fucking to pull them in harder. About the extra Emily drama, yeah, I don't care. Police chief's road rage, this guy's a traffic cop. I already talked about the fucking Emily drama. Bros, Kratos, true. Peak Cinema, Brain Rot, Rangers. Tectone was featured in this VA's video. The VA industry needs to change. It's got no traction, no views, which I'm meaning it's probably a bad video. Because if you're a voice actor and you can't break 50K views by saying this strike is bullshit, I'm worried about the video. Worst to best rates. What the fuck is that? Nice. Hassan's friend is now trying to dox Yeet so they can talk about his parents. Well, that's a little weird, don't we think? Code York. HR boss volume went backwards. Canute explains why multi-stream's now on Kick. Okay, I'm down. Let's hear it.
This is how the Twitch ad revenue has gone. Ad revenue is an all-time low. And not down to 0. This is a little bit overdone, of course. Take it easy. This is a little bit over.
Yeah, there's no way it's that low.
It's not
it's
from.
Maybe at
it isn't
50%
cut down to
of what
10%, but it is down.
It is.
I talked to Miskiff about it yesterday as well, and he said he looked at his when he saw his dashboard.
Dude, I just feel like that's such a misplay to talk about Miz about like channel shit because he's such a doomer. Like Miz will have like 16,000 viewers, 18,000 viewers, and he'll be like, "Dude, my stream's fucking dying, dude." It's like, come on, let's talk to somebody with a little bit more of an optimistic outlook on their career, right? Like, let's just take it easy on ourselves. Like, bro will get like 30,000 viewers on a stream, be like, "Oh, dude, I fell off. It's over, man." It's like, come on.
The ad revenue compared to before, it's so shit. But that's good that we have Kick as well, that we can help us. Maybe that will.
Yeah, I mean, I just need Canute to make money because I need him in Austin, bro. I do. Denham's throw crab rib over Biden's cancer. Yep, already saw that. What a ugly piece of shit.
Okay, more.
We're watching this 100%. Available on May 28th. Crystal of Atlan Global Server. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, we'll play that shit for sure. Watch this or you're gay. Save one anime opening for each year. All right, guys, we're gonna see if I get copyright struck or not. Okay, we'll do this. We're gonna see if we get copyright struck or not. I will watch this. We're gonna test if we can watch this on YouTube. Okay, let's see. Let's see. That's a banger. Asian Kung Fu Generation. It's pretty good. It's good, but it's alright. Fighting Dreamers is a fucking banger. Nah. Honestly, I think it's Fighting Dreamers, to be honest. Yeah, Fighting Dreamers, I feel like it's way more iconic, man. I do. Z Techno Life by Uber World, it's fire as fuck. That's probably one of those gay shows. The fuck even is that? That's like one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh, okay. Let's put 4 dog shit songs, then 2 good ones. 6. There had to have been better openings from 2005. I don't believe that was the best that 2005 had to offer. Oh! Oh! Oh, you ain't beating that. You're just not beating that. You might be beating that. Oh my God, 2006 is crazy. Jesus. I think that's 2. Yeah, for me, it's 2. The Death Note opening 1, I think, is one of the best openings of all time. The full version, for sure. The full version is incredible. So I'm gonna go 2, for sure. I love Death Note. Oh, dude, Sorero Days is such a classic. I love that song and opening so much. It is really cute, and I don't care what you say. Everybody likes that shit, and if you say that you don't, you're lying. You're pretending. Oh my God! I still have Heroes Comeback on my gym playlist. This one's all right. 3. Heroes Comeback. Oh, bro, I love Kokoro Odora. So good. Oh! Oh! Mid as fuck. Bluebird. Bluebird, number 2. Bluebird, number 2. Yes, sir. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. Skip. Skip. Honestly, a really good song. Fairy Tale doesn't do much right, but the openings were great. Oh my God. Oh shit. 5. Bro, such a fucking banger, bro. Such a banger. Okay. Really good. Really good. That's gonna be hard to beat. Oh shit. Oh shit. 5 again. Bro, Durarara's opening is so good. Really good. Guys. It's a classic. It's a fucking classic. Oh shit, I thought it was over. You know what? I love Hunter x Hunter. But Mirai Nikki, oh my God, that opening is so good. I'm going 6. It's so good, bro. It's so good. Oh, it's getting hard. Oh, okay. This is You Made It. There we go. Okay. That is what? Wait, opening 1. I don't know opening 1. Oh, man, goddamn, 2012. They ain't let you play nothing in 2012, man. Damn. They weren't beating that regardless. Locking it in. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Wait, Maggie's opening is so good, though. Oh, fuck. Maggie's opening is so good. But you know what? For just being iconic, I'm going 5. I'm going 5. Fuck it. I go JoJo's. I gotta stay loyal to the GOAT. Hot take. 90% of Attack on Titan's openings are mid. Hell no. Dude, even though that show's gay as fuck, the openings are insane. Okay. Gito opening 13 is amazing. Oh! 5. Bloody circus, baby. Bloody circus, baby. 5. 5. I have a hot take. You can like No Game, No Life and not be a pedophile. Yep. I'll say it, guys. You just gotta, whenever the sister comes on screen, you just go like this. You go, and then you continue. It's that easy. It's a very, very, very brave take. This is Silhouette. Yeah. Mid as fuck. Mid as fuck. And? Oh. Yep. This song is so old to me, I don't care about it anymore. Dude, Blood Blockade Battlefront, man, the opening goes hard. Oh, that's a classic. Versus what? That's Brave Shine. Brave Shine. Pretty sure. Oral Cigarettes is a banger. 3. For sure. Bro, Death Parade, everybody gets hyped when that song comes on. 100%. Oh! Mobber! Dude, honestly, Erase opening is fire. Nah. ReZero's endings were better than its openings. I fucking hate Haikyuu, I'm not gonna lie. I'm biased as fuck. Man, Konosuba's openings were weak. I love Peace Sign. I love Kenshi Yonzu. I'm gonna go 2. I'm gonna go Erased. Garbage. Garbage. Fun. That might win it. I thought Blood Nest was great. I watched the whole thing. Oh, Black Kuruba. Garbage. 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 You know what? I'm gonna lock in the most base pick. 3 boys, Blood Nest on top. Good ass show. I don't care what you say. That shit was hilarious. It's a good one. Probably the best My Hero opening. One of them. One of them. Nah. Nah. Oh, such a good opening for such a shit ass show. Black Kuruba! You ain't beating that. Mid. Mid as fuck. You're not beating that. There's nothing that's beating that. There's nothing that's beating that. There's not a song on this earth. Nothing is beating that. Vinland Saga on top, baby. Yes, sir. Respect the GOAT. Respect the GOAT. Kaguya on top. Oh! How you gonna beat Black Catcher? Yay! Yay! 4. Easy. Easy pick. Easy slam. Great song if it's extended. Ooh. Good ass song. Oh, so good that opening. Oh, fuck, dude. Yo, Sobi's so good. 5. Yeah. 5. 100%. Bro, Yo Sobi is so gas. I'm gonna pre-pick it. Yep, you're not beating that. Wow, that was quick. Never mind. Okay, you ain't beating that. Ooh. Nah, 2 gets it. Nah, fuck, I'm going rumbling. The only good Attack on Titan opening. The only truly peak Attack on Titan opening. 5. It has to be rumbling. It has to be rumbling. Ooh. Ooh. I'm sorry, Vinland. That's your worst opening. I'm sorry. Opening 4 is weak. I'm sorry. Oh my God! What the fuck? Ah, shit. Oh my God! It's not 3 and it's not 5. But that's like the only good part of the song. So fuck that. 6 is really good. No, it's not the JJKs. It's Oshino Ko or Freerun. Wait, no. How's it go? See, if the song was good enough, I would have known it. Fuck it, I'm going Freerun. Yep. Freerun, 4. Because if it was good, I would have remembered it. Because I'm brain rotted as fuck. On my soul, I'm not changing this. On my whole soul. This is probably the best opening of all time. On my whole soul, I'm not changing this. That is a banger, though. I love Cold Rain. If you pick that shit, you're just a simp. Wait, that one is so good. Wait, Us is so good. Wait, Us is so good. Oh, hold up. Oh, fuck you! Staying strong. Bling bang born. Bling bang born. You just can't compute the Kagumiya, Kagumiya, da 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 do da east away. Oh, it's so good, bro. Fuck, it's so good. All right, there's your one anime video a week. I guarantee you this whole VOD is fucked as shit. I've got 8 copyright strikes on my channel now. Thanks. All right, cool. Back to the Daily Scramble. Both Kachona trailers, since you haven't seen them yet. Okay, let's see it. The Song of Hope.
Bow your heads and let us pray. May the
Can we kill Friday already?
The storm's fury and calm the wrathful seas.
Can we just kill him?
Guide us onto the path of righteousness.
She should have had her shoes
Nothing
off.
has changed. It may glitter, but it is far from gold.
Yeah, true, what she said. Wait, how the fuck did those balloons slow her fall speed? Is she like 2 pounds?
What are we singing today, huh?
Oh, are we singing today?
Something different.
Wait, is it a song? This is either going to be really cringe or really good because the majority of songs from gachas are fucking terrible. All right, let's say. Five Nights at Freddy's, love that. Bro, they have used those same 4 echoes for so many trailers. It's insane. Like, legit, like, they are probably in 90% of footage for this game. The fuck was that Blue Eyes White Dragon? Tartaglia? Gold? Okay, so she is Mad Light. Because she's Arrow. Okay. Oh, look at that, they went 2D. That was cool. Why do so many motherfuckers fall into that ocean?
Charlatans! You twist the divine will!
Starts fucking them.
You will answer for this one day.
I bet you they don't answer for it.
Fool, the divine's will is beyond your understanding.
Although I do like that guy. I wish he didn't look like shit. People with that attitude are always so good at video games.
Don't cry. You want to be a knight like me, don't you?
Cuts his head off.
To protect
the city. Damn, I must kill my child.
I must go.
Useless ass kid. Useless. Damn, she fell into another pool? God damn, bro. How many times? Blue Eyes White Dragon? Jesus.
Tragedy is the fate that awaiteth you all.
Fucking nobody can walk in this damn universe, bro. Jesus.
However thorny the road ahead, we must hold our heads high.
I can't play that shit.
Poetry and music shall guide us forward. Let us play the song of hope and witness the sunrise once more. We shall be reborn from the ashes of tragedy.
This feels very Disney movie. God damn, bro, you gotta put Florida Lease or Cartethia in the fucking trailer right on Kachona, man. People are already gonna skip. Don't remind them. You just gave them another reason to skip. Oh, yeah, those characters exist. I forgot about them. Oh, yo, Abby's back. The worst trailer in Wuthering Waves history. Yeah, was not a fan. Was not a fan at all. The worst. Yeah, not for me, bro. Not for me. What's this, though? Maybe the combat's cool, though. Maybe the combat's cool. Yeah, that's a very easy skip for a lot of people. I will not be skipping because I just want to play her, right? But yeah, that trailer was weak for me. Holy fuck, I can count the pixels.
Off we go. May my poems light the way on your path ahead.
Oh, and by the way, I just want to remind you guys that all the other CCs thought that too, but they're not going to tell you because they're pandering to you. I will never do that. That trailer was ass for me. You can like it, and that's okay, but it was mid as fuck. Yeah, hope this helps. But yeah, that's just how I do things. Her face animations are so cute. I think she probably is the most expressive unit in the game so far, which is really nice. Oh, man, I was hoping that she got to fight with the teddy bears, not having to fight the teddy bears. Fuck, man.
show begin.
Really cute. Really, really, really cute alt animation.
Annihilation.
Yeah, I'm so glad I don't play male Rover after hearing that cringe-ass voice line.
The wicked will face judgment.
So cute. Like, legit. Just show that. You know, that was better than the whole other trailer. That was so much better. See, you know, when a character in-game looks better than your trailer, you know you fucked up. This right here was great. That alt animation was adorable. Love it.
Can you hear the poems I recite and the songs I sing?
Nah, bro, you were muted. Yeah, no, trailer was fucking terrible, but the combat showcase was great. I think Kachona's gonna be great, but yeah, that trailer did nothing for me. Still gonna pull though. Reaction, slap, critique, short and sweet. The X situation is why. Slop, flays fire.
Oh my lord. That is some juicy drama. Here, piggies, come on, piggies, get that sloppy, yummy slop here. Come on, piggies, get that slop. That's some good slop right there. You're.
Is this about reaction content? I'm down. I'm down. I have no idea what this is, but I'm down to watch. Gotcha player committed on having gotcha events. Great. Curl Games. New Nux 470% Hamas Diddy Bin Laden biker video.
The crash out continues. Hamas Diddy Bin Laden Adolf Epstein Piker over here.
I added the Epstein. I helped. I added the Epstein. I helped make the name. We need to find another horrific person to add. Holy what? Why does fentanyl feel so good?
Fentanyl must be amazing.
You know what? You're so right. I'm down to watch why drugs feel so good. I love this guy. He was shocked. Thor's mop and a bucket. What's that?
Can we just hold the mop and bucket, please? Biceps in. Usually I do it with mop and basket. Why you like laughing?
What's that?
This is the basket and this is the mop. I work with this.
You work with this so you try to do this?
I do sometimes like.
You better get some light weights. Try this, just get it something light.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, this one is heavy. It's too heavy for me.
You want to hurt your bicep?
Bicep? No, I don't want.
Anatolia is so dope.
Can you just hold the mop and bucket, please?
Wait, 32 kilogram mop and bucket. So that's like 70 pounds, right? 70 pounds each? That's so funny.
What is this, bro? What's...
Is this some kind of joke or what?
What's happening?
Robocop?
Rubicop?
Robocop, yeah.
That's what I talking about, like...
That's
it's
insane.
Even lighter. It's even lighter than my map. Helicopter.
That's crazy, bro. It's 100% staged, but it's funny. Is it? I don't think it's staged, is it? Okay, cool. I think we got through the entire daily scramble. Wait, 2-minute AMV's fire, not gonna watch that. W abuser, big dub. Deserved. SAG after is being a white knight for a dead person, Pog. Addo is literally Bochy the Rock. Wait, really? Wait, she actually did that? That was Otto's meet and greet? Why is her hand so manly? Otto's a dude? Mina has ZZZ physics? Let's see it. I can't believe Mina Aoyama has been reduced to waifu bait. This is so disgusting and so embarrassing. It's so pathetic. How could she do this to us? Like, all they do, she just exists for the male gaze. Oh my God. What are the lesbians gonna think? This is pathetic. Anyways. You think Mina still hates straight people? What do y'all think? Stop. Hey, hey. I don't forget shit, boys. I don't forget shit. Yep. I don't forget shit. All right, cool. Let's do to the meat and potatoes. Here's a little challenge for you. You have around 5 to 6 things to guess who her VA is, which one you will really, really, really like. This one?
相変わらずだ。立派に見えて、その中身は空っぽ。
I've heard that voice. What? I've heard that. Wait, is that really Yubel? Is that actually Yubel's voice actor? Yes? Oh, that's so fucking cool, dude. That's awesome, man. Great. Okay, great. Well, it's good to know that she'll sound fantastic. All right. We have a lot of red bars, guys. We do. We have almost, I would opt to say we have too many red bars. We need to annihilate them. We need to annihilate them fucking now. Can't pronounce them properly. What is it? Ubel? Booble? Ubel? Ubel? Yes, that is Hasegawa Akumi. Admit that you just Googled that. Admit you just Googled that. Admit it. Admit it. Admit it. Admit you Googled it, man. You Googled it, and you know you Googled it. I'm not watching this. Cool. Dupes matter. X situation is why. Is there any time-sensitive videos? I believe there are. This one can go over here. Is there any time-sensitive videos? This is fucking disgusting. Who are we talking about here? Oh, this thing. Okay, great. Sure. I wasn't really going to talk about this, but I guess we can. I got linked this in the Daily Scramble. I believe this is about Nyara VT. You know, one of those V-tweeters that can get like 10, 20K, 1,000 likes on their Twitter, but then they can't break 200 viewers on like Twitch, right? And they make less than minimum wage, and all they do is live on the internet all day. Yeah, one of those people. I believe they're a Pokédex bio as well. Let's get into it though.
Just when they think I've...
Oh, they also tried to farm a clip of me again, trying to shit on me, and then the entire internet took a dump in their mouth. Hey, I'll be real, man. I'll be real. Everything I said was absolutely correct. You might be upset about it, but it is what it is. Let's keep going here.
Seen it all. I've heard it all. I mean, I've been doing YouTube full time for about 4 years, 4.5.
Yeah.
I truly thought I've seen it all, but no, there's always someone freakier to come along. And
there's somebody's law where the law states that it somehow always gets worse. Oh yeah, this is the VTuber that says, well, kids don't consent to puberty, so that's why hormonal therapy as minors is fine. I am so sorry, but if you believe that, one, changing the structure of one's genetics or mutilating one's body is fine as a child, you're retarded. If you have to wait till 18 to drink or do marijuana, you should probably wait till your frontal lobe is fully developed before you make life-altering decisions. What a stupid, stupid, stupid argument that anybody is even remotely humoring. Just wait till you're 18. To be honest, I actually recommend waiting till 23 to when your frontal lobe is fully developed. Decisions like that are fucking huge. Brother, I waited till 30 just to get a fucking tattoo, right? Like, motherfuckers just be throwing caution to the wind these days.
And guys, we found it. So there's this YouTuber / Twitch streamer who goes by Nyara. I think that's how you pronounce it. In my opinion, they're legitimately one of the freakiest VTubers out there. Now,
hey boys, judge me by my enemies. Yep, judge me by my enemies. That's why I was like, oh, Nyara made a hate threat on me? Oh, okay, great. That's gonna signal to all of the crazy people to not watch me, which I don't want, and to all the sane people to watch me. It was very, very, very beneficial. Actually, greatly thank you for that. It was awesome.
For the longest time, I thought VTubers were freaks. I thought they were weirdos. I thought they were degenerates. But then I realized, oh, that's just a stigma. It's not real. Not every VTuber is a degenerate. Some of them are chill. I mean, just look at this one.
Yeah, I mean, well, I agree that a lot of VTubers are weird fucks. Like, they just are, right? Like, if you want complete anonymity on the internet, you're usually pretty fucking weird. But when you get closer to the top, that's when a lot more of the normal people are up there. Like, some of the nicest people I've ever met were VTubers. Very, very, very kind. They're just all incredibly socially awkward, right? I don't think I've ever met one truly outgoing, non-anxiety ridden VTuber that was a woman. Because Aethel is obviously like the man. I call him T-Dog. Or sorry, T-Bone. T-Strong. It's one of the three. Lily? Oh, Lily is horrifically socially anxious. Yeah. Probably Camilla is the best one socially, or maybe she's just very close with me. I'm not sure. We always had great conversations. But yeah, I love VTubers, but they're incredibly awkward. I'm not gonna go fucking lie. So I'm like, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get you through this conversation. And they walk through the conventions in like packs and like they huddle together, like praying to God no one notices them. Even Nyanners, Nyanners is so socially anxious. It's so funny. It is. It's like, guys, everything's gonna be fine. And then they get a couple drinks in them and they go fucking nuts.
Right here.
Jump.
What about Bao? No, Bao. Yeah, Bao is probably the most extroverted VTuber. She's also fucking nuts. In a good way.
Right. There is a boy.
Who's this? Oh, stupid bitch.
As you can see.
That's wild.
From their videos, they're pretty trans-oriented, if you will.
Yeah, this is one of those people where their entire identity becomes their gender. Yeah, that's it. I feel like when people make it their entire personalities on what sexuality they are, or what country they're from, or what gender they are, it's like, all right, man, well, yeah, it's just not really that fun to be around, to be completely honest. It's like, yeah, no, I'm good. You want to talk about anything else? No? Oh, okay, great.
They talk about is trans, which, you know, I don't care. It's your content. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It does become an issue and a little freaky when you want to get kids involved into your
I absolutely
world.
agree.
And before we really get into it, I just want to say
100%.
this. I don't hate trans people, okay? I really don't hate anyone.
Same thing for me. I don't have anything against trans people, but I think the problem is that a lot of woke parents are grooming their children into being trans by saying, oh my God, my son, he picked up a Barbie doll instead of a fucking monster truck. They must be a girl. Oh my God, I got to get him on hormonal therapy right now. Or it's like, oh dude, my daughter wore jeans instead of a dress. It's a boy. It's like, yeah, or they're just a tomboy. Or like, or maybe your son's just a pervert and was playing with the Barbie doll to look at its boobs. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem where I have an issue with that. Or the mom does that when she wanted the daughter. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. I just feel like that shit is so fucked up. Once again, once you're 18, once your frontal lobe is fully developed and you want to make a life-altering decision that you think is going to make you feel better, go for it. I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to judge you whatsoever. But I'm just worried about the kids.
I only hate people that don't subscribe to my channel and drop a like. That's like my biggest ops. But besides that, I have no problem with trans individuals. I have no problem with, well, anyone really. Don't care what you are. As long as you're cool and respectful towards me, I'm going to be cool and respectful
absolutely
towards you. Now that we got that out of the way, because I know if this person sees my video, they're going to be like, this guy's transphobic and, you know, all of this. To beat the transphobia allegations. This should be a nice introduction to who this individual is. This VTuber has repeatedly shared their desire to groom children. They even think children can consent to life-altering decisions.
Fucking insane.
So where's the backlash from VTubers?
Yeah, well, they're afraid because Nyara has Twitter clout, and what VTubers don't realize is that Twitter clout doesn't mean fucking anything. Like, I'll be real, right? Let's pull this up. Let's pull it up, right? Let's just see here, right? So Twitter clout doesn't get you shit, right? Because Nyara has crazy Twitter clout, but like, I'll be real, like, why do you think they got no viewers? And it only takes like 3 clicks to bot your likes, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell nah. Ain't nobody give a fuck about that shit, brother. Bro can't even break 200 viewers. That's insane.
This is one of their tweets. Trans people will never leave kids alone.
But the other thing is that like trans twit is like very like ferocious. You know what I mean? Like they'll attack you for any way they want to bend it. Like, oh, you didn't like trans people? We'll kill you. Go after their sponsors. They're transphobic. They're transphobic. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I just said, hey, maybe wait till we're 18 till we make life-altering decisions. But everybody's looking for a reason to crash out because that's how some communities thrive, is they always have to have an enemy to unite them because otherwise they'll go after each other. It's pathetic.
We want trans kids to be trans and give them the education and care we desperately need when we were younger. You know, we have this amazing YouTube video and thumbnail. Leave the kids alone. Leave kids alone. And
that is just the fucking weirdest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, that's just fucking nuts. Like, holy fuck.
Base Giga Chat responds with no.
Oh, stupid bitch.
Now, because I'm going to get asked this, do I think children, right? Children/kids, do I think children should start transitioning? No, I am not a fan of that. I mean, how can you make that decision? How old do you have to be until you drink alcohol? 18, 21?
Great
How
point.
old do you have to be until you could get a gun? How old do you need to be to start getting tattoos? 18? But you can change your whole gender, or at least start when you're 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
insane.
Really? That's what we're doing? I think that...
Brother, when I was a little kid, I thought I was a fucking transformer. When I was a little kid, I thought Pokemon existed. Like, you got to understand, these kids don't know shit about themselves. Even at 31, I'm learning new things about myself every fucking day. It's insane, right? And like, I have voices in my head that tell me to do lots of things all the time. I'm just not going to listen to them. You know what I mean? And I think sometimes when we tell the voices in our head that we're going to fucking listen to them, I think it can lead us down a dangerous path quite often.
That's a bit weird. I don't think we should be allowing kids to do this. How is this person pushing for little kids to start transitioning, altering their whole body, or just because you felt like it that very day? You might change your mind later, but at that point, it's going to be too late. When you're forcing it upon kids this aggressively, like this YouTuber is, it's weird, it's freaky, it's disgusting. Let them be.
Yeah, find me a kid underneath the age, or who got a tattoo underneath the age of 14 that doesn't regret it when they're an adult. Challenge impossible. Go ahead. Find me one. Find me somebody who got a tattoo when they were before 16 that don't regret it.
A kid, let them figure their shit out and then go from there. If you're an adult and you want to chop your penis and at 4, go crazy, you know? But doing this and enabling this behavior on a child who doesn't know better, who legitimately thinks that they're Spider-Man, do you really want to give that kid full control of everything he can do? It shouldn't be legal. I think that's fucking insane. He also made this certified hood classic. Forcing kids to wait till 18 is a bad thing.
That's just fucking nuts. Like, these people are so mentally ill, it's insane. Like, Jesus Christ. Because the problem is that these rules and regulations are not for everyone. There's always going to be exceptions to the rule. Always. There will always be exceptions, right? There are some people who could, maybe like 1-2%, where they don't regret it. The point of laws and regulations is to prevent the most downside from happening as possible. Sure, sometimes, like me, for example, I drank alcohol when I was 13, 14, 15, 16. I did marijuana too. Nothing. I smoked cigarettes. I mean, I was on tobacco since 4th grade, you know, and to be honest, it was okay. It was fine. But I'm the exception, not the rule. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, sure, hormonal therapy might work out for some people. Maybe some people are really like, dude, I'm a fucking girl, I'm a fucking girl, I'm a dude, I'm a dude, I'm a fucking hybrid, right? Maybe it'll work out for some. But the point is, in mass, in majority, it's not going to work out for the rule. It might work out for the exception, but not the rule. And that's why these laws and regulations are put in place. It's to prevent the most harm from happening as possible, even though sometimes some good can come from it.
So this guy just wants every newborn, as soon as they say goo goo gaga, that means I want to change my gender. So, you know, cut my penis off while it's small. This is weird. I'm not here to call this person a pedophile or anything, but I mean, they're not helping. There is more harm done by not allowing a kid who is questioning their gender identity to not explore themselves and get the treatment recommended by experts. Who are the experts? Are you the experts? Doing all of this yapping has definitely made me thirsty. Thank God I have my, I don't know if you guys could hear that. But
my gamer subs using code BALDY for 10% off.
I have my advanced GG.
Dude, what's your code? What's this code? If you want advanced GG, Society 30, man, that's you. I'm sponsored by a different drink. I'm so sorry. I'm going to skip. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I've been doing so. What if the kid was
code BALDY gamer subs? I'm so sorry.
7, and you know they have an insane, disgusting parent like this individual. They're like, yeah, sweetie, you could transition, and then they're like, well, I don't like it anymore. I was a kid. I do think in 20 to 30 years we're going to see the fallout of this, and I'm sure a lot of the kids will hate their parents. Why would you let a kid make a life-altering decision like?
Bro, my parents wouldn't let me play video games after fucking 6 p.m. at night. And now we got parents these days letting their kids take hormonal therapy and change genders at fucking 8 years old. It's insane. What the fuck is that?
Like this. Why are you so obsessed with this? All your videos are kids. It's like, bro, chill out. Your hard drive low-key might need to be checked at this point. And I think back to when I was a kid, and I'm like, I was so retarded. Well, I still am, but a lot more when I was a kid. Dude, imagine if I had this crazy idea put in me by my mom or my dad that if I want to be a girl now, I could. And I'm like, okay, I'll just do it. And then many years later, I'm just like, why the fuck did you guys let me do that?
You kept me entertained while I was stressing out over credit card fraud issues all week.
Eating glue,
Here's
running
my
around like
thanks.
fucking Naruto. Why would you let me alter my whole body because I felt like it that day? And you didn't want to be a fucking parent. And
I just feel like there's no way any kid actually thinks that way at 8 years old, 7 years old. Mommy, I want to swap. I feel like that idea has to be implanted somewhere in their minds from somewhere. Like, there's just no way.
Tell me no, wait, or we'll figure something out. You know what I mean? There's ways to go about it.
Like something is making them think that way. Poison the mind.
Being trans. A 9-year-old doesn't know shit. A 14-year-old who thinks they know everything, they don't know shit, okay? Let's see what they had to say.
Hey, it's me! Look at that, bro. Let's go. I thought that way. Turns out I'm just gay. Yeah, I mean, that happens.
I don't want to slander anyone.
This person thinks that minors should be able to consent.
To medical treatment. If minors can't consent to HRT, then they can't consent to puberty.
Bro sounds like the evil doctor from like some Adult Swim cartoon.
How do you not understand the take? Like, what the f is wrong with you?
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Bro, you couldn't even get the internet to agree with your point when you said Tectone bad in the same sentence. You used the most hated man on the internet as your example, and you still couldn't get the internet to agree. You're weak. Your logic is not there. You had people backing me over you, brother. You literally got people to agree with Hitler. You fucking misplayed hard, bro. When the internet is agreeing with me and you're in opposition, that's how you know you suck ass at this shit, bro. You suck ass. You went towards the lowest hanging fruit and you still couldn't get a dunk for anybody to support your fucking brain dead cause. Absolutely not. Stay the fuck away from the kids.
Seriously, if they can't consent to HRT, if they can't decide which puberty they want to go through, how do you, like, justify forcing?
I didn't consent to being hungry. I didn't consent to farting. I didn't consent to puberty. Bro, these are natural body functions. Saying you can't consent to puberty means that you can consent to injecting things into your body are way different, bro. I would ask you if you're retarded, but I already know the fucking answer.
Them through puberty.
Now, the tweet they're referring to is this one right here. If minors can't consent to HRT, then they can't consent to puberty. I had to read this like 2 times to make...
They even made it a rhyme to trick minors into wanting to say it out loud and make it catchy. They made it fucking rhyme, and people still won't get behind that shit.
Make sure my brain...
So yeah, sorry guys, I don't consent to being lactose intolerant. Yeah, lactose intolerance, he raped me.
Wasn't fucking leaking. This person is so fucked up mentally. They're fried. They're like, well,
they're gone.
If you can't
they're
consent
so
to
gone
HRT,
consent.
then you can't consent to going through puberty. Consent to going through your natural selected puberty is now something that is completely against your will? What is this argument?
You got to be so brain dead to say, I didn't consent to my own body's functions. This is where we're at in 2025. Guys, this is so bad. Like, guys, this we're in a simulation. Imagine we're this far gone past the day-to-day, the normal struggles of getting a job, you know, making income to support your family, have a couple kids, fight the war in Iraq. We're so far gone as civilization. We have dumbasses on the internet saying, I don't consent to puberty? Like, holy shit. I didn't consent to take my morning shit. Exactly. Yo, what up, Meth? Good to see you, man. I mean, these people are so fucking dumb. And they go live on the internet and motherfuckers go, yes, queen. It's embarrassing, dude. Holy shit.
Just a non-existent BS argument to compare apples to fucking watermelons. It's not the same.
It's more like apples to hydrogen bombs. That's how different the fucking comparisons are.
Thing, okay? With HRT, you're constantly injecting yourself with something to change who you are. And with puberty, it's something that we all go through. And
if my kid can consent to puberty, then my kid can consent to methamphetamines and heroin. Go ahead and shoot up, Jimmy. Okay, Dad. Yeah, oh, this guy really liked watching Breaking Bad when he was a kid, and now he really likes Walter White. I'm pretty sure I need to give my kid drugs. Because that's what I think he is. I think he's a drug addict and he doesn't know yet. So I'm going to inject him full of cocaine. Yeah, that's what I think. Jesus.
Am I supposed to give this person a lesson on puberty? I better be.
Yeah, my kid watched Transformers once, and I'm pretty sure he really likes Optimus Prime, so I ripped out his fucking heart and put an engine in instead. Hopefully that'll work, because he just seems to really like it.
Getting paid extra for this, for giving a
what are we
lecture
doing
on puberty. It is not the same thing, okay? Puberty is something that we all go through. That is a natural thing. It's just a natural part of life. Why are we having this argument? This is legitimately.
I didn't consent to this boner. My penis raped me. Yep. I got raped by my own penis because I didn't consent to getting hard. Oh my God, my own body raped me. I'm calling the police on myself. What the fuck is this logic?
A non-existent argument, and this person's trying to make it an argument and a thing. It is not the same thing. What are you on about? You're fucking insane. The amount of mental gymnastics this person had to go through to get to this argument or this conclusion is beyond me. At that point, you might as well make the whole argument that you don't consent to being born and blame your dad.
Yeah, damn you, Mom and Dad. I didn't consent to being born, so you're paying my bills for life.
For nutting inside your mom and bringing you to life. You are brainwashed, okay?
Straight
I don't
up.
know who brainwashed you, but
Straight
you're
up.
fucking...
The fucking internet, man. The internet. James Charles brainwashed the youth, man. I'll just say it.
Retarded. I was willing to be charitable towards you, but you're just weird.
When these people talk about consent, it's always...
Oh my God, they went after Asmund too, and they still couldn't get the internet to agree? Goddamn, that's how you know you've lost. You went against bad guy number 1 and bad guy number 2, and you still couldn't get people on your side. Bro, the amount of Twitter engagement you can get by saying Asmund and Tectone bad is insane, and you still lost. That's how I can tell your aura is non-existent.
It's in a gross way. When I, for example, talk about consent, it is to, like, address the claims of, like, trans kids don't exist because they are too young to transition and, like, all these things. They shouldn't have HRT. It's the same with me saying, hey, you know, if a trans
baby comes out, 8-month-old, first word, mama. He said mama. He must be more attracted to the feminine aspect of life. He must be a girl. Quick, inject our male child, inject our 8-month-old child with fucking chemicals. Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel like maybe we just wait a little bit.
Trans kid cannot consent to HRT, then why can they consent to puberty?
Brother said that live. Bro said that shit live. And thought they hit a banger. Holy shit.
How does that work? And then it's like, oh, that is so different. That's like lunacy that you even like...
Even Asmongold in a pre-recorded clip is also saying, hold up, let them cook. They're ruining their career right now.
Insinuate that such a thing even like exists. That is crazy. You normies actually fall for this. Kids can't.
Oh my God, they're saying the normies think this way. The normies, they don't get it. The normies. I'm going to make a chemical bomb and sprinkle it over the elementary schools to make all the children gay. Because if they can't consent to puberty, then why does it matter? What's it matter that they can consent to? Just fool. Like they are an evil doctor, bro. They are an evil doctor. Hold the normies. We must kill the normies. We must take them out. Drop the gay bomb. Drop the gay bomb.
consent to transforming.
I didn't consent to being bald, by the way, guys, but yet here we are.
Healthcare argument. I feel like people maybe like in the center.
Yeah, this argument isn't the argument you think it is. You're so fucking weird. I kind of feel like I need to shower after making this video. I gotta keep it real with you guys.
Oh, I love this channel, bro. Holy fuck, I love this channel.
Why are we having this argument in the first place? Can you please just leave the fucking kids alone? Let them be kids and then let them figure their shit out later. Why are we forcing this upon them? Once again, this is not coming from a political side. I'm not here to push an agenda. I'm just seeing all of this as a normal ass person. How did we get to this point where we want to force transition onto little kids who don't know better, who are barely getting what life is, and you're like, well, you want to change your gender? Let's do it.
How many times has your kid asked for ice cream because they really wanted it and you knew it wasn't good for them, so you didn't give them it? If you're a parent, you would know that's the thing that happens. Like, oh, Mom, I want ice cream. Mom, I want ice cream. And you know they shouldn't have that. And you say, no, Timmy, no ice cream. And then they go to their room and they fucking hate you because they really wanted ice cream. And so then the other day, you say, Mom, I want ice cream. Mom, I want ice cream. So you don't want to have a headache. So you give them the ice cream, and then they eat all the ice cream, and they say, Mommy, I have a tummy ache. You're right. Happens quite a lot. Happens quite a lot. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? Sometimes it's good to not give people what they think they want, because they're fucking wrong and they don't know better.
You know, I support that 1,000%. It's one thing to do it as an adult. It's a whole different thing to do it as a little kid.
I mean, fuck, I have a sign in my gym that says kids 12 and under can't be in the jacuzzi unless they have parent supervision. Kids are fucking stupid, so they don't know what they fucking want. Is that a hot take in 2025? Do we have to say that? Kids are fucking dumb because their brains aren't developed yet. These motherfuckers have struggle understanding multiplication. Brother, I thought World War II was in the 1800s at fucking 28. We're gonna trust these kids to make life-altering decisions? Fuck no.
You don't know better. If we're going down this route, you could get a tattoo at any age. You could start drinking at any age. You could start smoking at any age. If a 5-year-old wants some beer and a cigarette, dude, just give it. And if he also wants to get a tattoo that very same day of a fucking Crayola in his forehead, let him. Who cares? And if that very same day he also wants to transition, dude, fuck it. Let's just do it. Fuck it. If we're heading towards that, just let the kid be able to do whatever the fuck he wants. Don't even be a fucking parent. Just let him wander aimlessly throughout the universe. And I found this comment and it says, as a relatively normal trans person just trying to exist in society, it's people like you that really hold us back. This person is just making trans people look horrible and creeps when that is not the case. There's cool trans people out there. There's trans people out there that are just trying to live their lives. But
yeah,
it's
guys,
these.
Do you guys remember when kids were eating Tide Pods because they looked like Gushers? I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Individuals that fuck it up for.
You don't know when World War II took place? 1939 through 1945. You're welcome.
Everyone else. I found this comment as well. As a trans myself, I don't agree that children should transition. Children are by default not smart enough yet to make their own decisions, let alone know what those decisions even led to. A random kid at 13 or younger shouldn't be thinking about this type of stuff, which I agree with. Puberty is a natural progression.
People like using the numbers like 13, guys. I don't think anybody should transition until fucking like 21, to be completely honest. Like, I mean, fucking 23 is probably the number that I would pick. But that's just me. I'm a lot more strict about that shit. I would say 23. But yeah, that's just me.
Of things. It exists for a reason. Now, this is someone responding to them on Twitter, and they say, sorry, I'm a leftist, but I still think that the risk of infertility when it comes to HRT and puberty blockers is too big of a risk to give to teenagers. Let them go to therapy for short, but no HRT before 18. I think that's a valid take. This person is delusional. This person should never.
They said, I think it's more important to save lives. In the process of saving 1 or 2 lives, you're going to ruin thousands of others. And for the survival of our species, we should always try to take care of the majority, not the minority.
but no HRT before 18. I think that's a valid take. This person is delusional. This person should never be taken seriously.
Because a lot of these things that they are saying are they're from a fake point of like compassion. We don't hate trans people. We just want kids to make the right decisions. I love how this pretends to be shocked.
I guess it's wrong and you're insane and transphobic if you don't want little kids to start transitioning. The thing with these people is they only see black and white. That's all they know. That's all they see. And life isn't black and white. I wish it was that simple, okay? But it is not. And you're potentially harming the child a lot more when you...
The problem is when all of these dumbasses on the internet, also great video sense of society as always, guys, go like this, go subscribe to them. The problem is when these dumb fucks on the internet want to argue for the exception and not the rule, and that's when society goes into chaos. Yes, sometimes it might work. 1 in a million times it might work. But 999,999 other times, it's not going to. And it's going to cause real harm to our youth and our generation and the next generation. As a society, we need to be much more careful with what is influencing our children. And I don't know how anybody disagrees with that. Great. I don't consent to puberty. I don't consent. I don't like it. Tell it to stop. Tell it. I don't like it. I don't consent. I don't consent to puberty. Jesus Christ. Get a fucking grip, man. What? Where are we? Is this real? Chat, are we alive? Take this moment, song. Thanks for making me laugh when my mom's getting surgery. You the man. What, man, you beat her too hard last night, huh? By the way, if you are new here, make sure to follow the stream. Make sure to subscribe to the YouTube live streams. It would be fucking fantastic. If you have a second, a quick little sub would be amazing. If you have a second, do you mind? As well, hit the bell for all notifications on YouTube. Would greatly appreciate that. Follow me on Twitch. And if you guys have a Twitch Prime or sub, I would love to have that here on Twitch. And
almost 2 years.
Oh yeah, bro. What a shitty joke. Okay. That's like your opinion, man. Anyways, yo, chat, type lol if you thought it was funny. If you will, I will bark. Great. The fact that there's even an argument is mind-boggling. I absolutely agree. Mess with us. Thank you for the 5 good subs, man. Greatly appreciate that, man. Greatly appreciate that. I'm German. I do not agree with what that German-sounding guy said. Yeah, same. Oh, wait. They probably identify as a girl. And me calling them bro is like, oh, is that transphobic because they said bro, they said brother. I can't wait to hear about that. Yeah, that'll be great. Ooh, uh-oh. Man, it's like when you call a girl a dude. I'm a lady. Yeah, I know. Like, dude, I call so many women bros. It's just, it's like, holy fuck. Welcome, dude, bro is gender neutral. Anyways, that dude sounds like a fish. If I get canceled for that shit, I don't give a fuck. Suck my balls. Anyways.
Hey.
Yo, let's keep going here. I think this might be a little bit fun. Oh, God. This one's probably going to break my heart. The diabolical fall-off of Calcharo. Bro, this character was the coolest character in Wuthering Waves, and what the fuck happened to him? Where the fuck did they even go? No story quest. They appeared maybe like once in an event, and that's it. What happened to Calcharo? Oh, God, here we go. Don't remind me of how cool he is. Oh, God. Yeah, it's pretty much the only use for Calcharo, huh?
Calcharo, Casserole, Calculator, Calibrator, Carlos, you name it. Not even Kuro Games knows who he is. We never see him on the main quest, has no companion story, and his girlfriend shit on him with a male K-pop idol. And the only time we see him is on the anniversary celebration.
Yeah, he got power crept so hard, bro. Like, what happened?
Gets to hold the maracas. Guess his name is Carlos after all. But how exactly did Calcharo fail so hard? That is the question we'll answer in this video. Kakarot in 1.0 was an amazing unit for a lot of reasons. At the start of the version's launch, players didn't have optimized builds. Sephiroth being an electro unit.
Dude, I got dupe Calcharo off rip. Man, I was so happy. And he still is probably to this day the funnest character to play in my opinion.
Took advantage of the infamous 44111 Echo setup in the form of Tempest Mephis and Thundering Mephis for the Void Thunder.
Oh yeah, 44111. I remember this when they made all the theory crafters lose their fucking mind. Good lord, man. I miss drama like that. I miss the dumb drama, man. There's too much serious drama these days.
Sonata set. Surely it didn't outlast the 43311 Echo setup when fully built, but since it was the beginning of version 1.0, no player had the stats to do so, which is why the great alternative helped in the beginning.
Yeah,
Cappuccino
sure.
also got the option to either use the 5-star Broadblade Lustrous Razor from the Standard Banner or level 45 Union rank reward. Now just imagine getting a free 5-star weapon.
Yeah, fucking depressing when there was no crit substat on any main weapons for Calcharo.
Happen just by leveling up. Or Verdant Summit, the 5-star limited weapon of Jian, as a crit damage stat stick. As for team comps, he also got really good soup DPS characters in the form of Sanhua to buff Cappuccino's basic attacks, which also affects his basic attacks in his Resonance Liberation form. And also his girlfriend and premium team option, Yinlin, to buff his electro damage and Resonance Liberation damage.
Sir!
And because an American guy told me that I didn't bring glue to my previous video, we're also going to show everybody the free cycles of patch 1.0 TOA. On the first TOA cycle, Chicago got massive buffs on the Echoing Tower, destroying everything on his path, including a certain free-headed turkey. Second TOA cycle, he still had the same buffs for the same tower, coming back to the free-headed turkey once again for the buy one get two special promotion. And on the third cycle, even if catered to Yinlin, he could still be used on the Resonant Tower, still getting a 30% electro damage bonus boost. These massive boosts on all cycles at launch gave Calcharo the S tier rank on launch, making him a skilled standard unit that required mastery of its kit in order to be greatly effective, a double-edged sword and foreshadowing of what's to come in the future. In 1.1, Charcoal.
It was E left click, E left click, E left click, hold left click. Oh man, and it was just so nice. It felt like playing Riven in the game. I still remember how to play Calcharo. Dude, I remember when people were like, dude, how does your Calcharo deal so much damage? When I was free to play in Wuthering Waves too. Man, I miss those days. Holy fuck, man. I miss Calcharo so much.
Didn't get as much love in TOA. A specific Chengli Encore team was being way more valuable than himself, only getting a 30% electro damage boost on the first cycle Resonant Tower. Unlike Encore, who got herself a new companion and got buffs on both Echoing Towers of both second and third cycle, and also the possibility to use the String Master. And also, she was much easier to play, making him drop lower than Encore due to the complexity of his kit, and close to none TOA boosts.
Am I crazy, or like, I didn't feel like Calcharo was that hard to play, unless there was like even more like advanced tech that I just wasn't aware of.
Now this is the part of the Plazions video that even if we all disagree on the video itself, we can all at least agree on the fact that this unit ruined Calcharo's existence.
Yes.
1.2 marks the decline of
I've never played Calcharo since the release of our free Electric Boy.
Cockroach. Not because of this patch's TOA, because it was in favor of him, but because of the unfair release of Cheng Liao, a limited 5-star electro DPS that accomplishes exactly what Cockroach does in a less complex way.
God, he's so
now, obviously,
sick.
In this patch, an argument can still be made to still say that Cockroach deserves the S tier due to gaining so many electro buffs on the Echoing Tower on the first and second cycle, and getting the same boost on Resonant Tower on the third cycle. But keep in mind that what Cockroach does, the new boy in town does it effortless. Making a quick swap team with Cheng Liao does it well. Having a girlfriend? Too bad. She got the K-pop fever. And she...
Yeah, bro, dude. Zheng Liao is so brain dead. It's legit just button mash and you win. It's so nice.
On you with an idol. Even if we want to say that Calcharo earns S tier on this version, even Jian Mortefi with no buffs can accomplish more in an easier combat rotation. Yili not only can be with her new boyfriend, but she also provides coordinated attacks, which also pair with Jinxi. And Zheng Liao not only is paired with Yilin, but he can also quick swap with Shangli. It's hard to put Calcharo on S tier like other electro units because simply putting, brother got crapped. Not power crapped, gameplay crapped. Every team comp, and I mean it, every single team comp, what Calcharo does, Zheng Liao does it better. So when Zheng Liao stops being favorable and becomes an 8,
it's because Zheng Liao was able to deal all of Calcharo's on-field damage in like 1/4 of the time. And with like 0 brain power whatsoever. It legit, and the fact that he was given away for free too, like, people probably would have skipped Zheng Liao if he wasn't fucking free, and he would have been fine, but then the devs had to fuck up their game, and they fucked up Calcharo.
Tier unit, this guy drops further. It's high risk, low reward for the similar damage output. That will only be more evident on future versions of the game. 1.3 Calculator got one small boost only on the Echoing Tower of the third cycle. But oh, did you see that? Resonance Liberation damage bonus? I guess someone likes these buffs more than him. I guess we can finally say that performance-wise, gameplay crapped-wise, and with no boost, Calcharo is finally on A tier list. In 1.4, the same nightmare all over again on the third cycle's Echoing Tower. He can't keep getting away with this, can he? In 2.0, the arrival of Carlotta, and even further boosts for Camille's damage with now a premium super.
I feel like Carlotta's not even that broken. She's just so brain dead to play, and she gives you all of the same damage output, but for 0 brain power, so she's just like really good. Like, I feel like other characters can deal more damage than Carlotta, but you like gotta be smart to use her. You know, it's kind of like in League of Legends where everybody thinks Garen is broken at like bronze tier, because you just go walk up, press your ultimate, and everything's dead. She's broken? Nah, I just feel like she's really easy, right? I think that's all it is. But yeah, because the thing is, you can't say Carlotta's broken because she's on the same tier as everybody else. Like, her damage output is like the same when you play them properly. But getting that proper damage output is easier to do. So I don't think she's broken. I just think she's easier.
Sub DPS in the name of Russia. Cappuccino sadly is lingering on bottom of A tier with no specific niches to accomplish. Does that at least Cheng Liao can't do. Proving one more time that sometimes it's not power creep that can ruin a character, but the skill ceiling from itself and its peers. And in 2.1, the tier lists are going to change because
Bro, you don't play the game, what the fuck do you know? So the reason why my opinion matters more than you is because people who go into the game and they sweat their fucking balls off, they actually know less because they're more immersed in the culture, so they don't understand. Oh, that's so cool. Sorry, I just sent a text for my new Apple Watch. So, man, that makes life really easy. That is really, stand up. Why do you think I have a boner? What the fuck? I'm just watching Calcharo. Anyways, yeah, so like for a tourist, people who come in and like breeze in the game, I will know who the easier characters are to play because I barely know how to play the game, right? And even when I do play, I still don't even do the combat, right? So I know who the brain dead characters are, and I know who the good characters are, right? Or who the hard characters are, right? So that's why my opinion matters more than you, right? It doesn't matter how you feel about your mother's cooking because you have it every day. I'll be the judge of that because I barely ever taste it, and I'll tell you if it's actually good or not.
Because from now on,
you've been
is not only
groomed by
permanent mode,
Wuthering
there
Waves.
is also
I
Whimpering Waves
have
live
not.
account. This will be the reason why these tier lists.
So did Zany power creep the game? No, Zany didn't power creep anybody. Hell no. Nah. Wuthering Waves has no power creep issues. There's no issues at all.
Are different from what you see until now. But did 2.1 Whimpering Waves help Calcharo? Sadly, no, it didn't. Whimpering Waves is the mode that faces hordes of multiple enemies. Certain characters with bigger AoE abilities and range or grouping mechanics perform better in this game mode, while other characters with lower range abilities and bad uptime between rotations fall off.
Oh, what a bad take. Okay, let me explain it more in depth. And let me once again explain to you why my opinion is better than yours. Okay, you ready for this? So here's the thing. If there's somebody who lives in the South and they live in the South their whole life, right? Well, that's all they know, right? It's called the allegory of the cave, right? When you live in a cave and all you see is the shadows, what the fuck do you know? You haven't gone anywhere else. You haven't experienced anything else. Your mind hasn't been open to anything else. All you know is this one thing. So you're going to be a lot less open to understanding the intricacies of other characters, the balance, the game state that other games can provide and offer and show you the different ways that DPS outputs can be established and achieved versus when you only play the game, you're like, yeah, this makes sense because you're playing really fucking well. But here's the thing. The normal player doesn't play well. They don't. They don't play well, right? Which is why a lot of people will think that a character being easier makes them stronger, but it doesn't. It just removes the barrier to entry. And that's how game balance should work, right? It's good. It's like League of Legends, right? Like all the S tier characters are of like, there's like 5 S tier characters. But even though all the characters are S tier, right? People keep on playing this one character. And it's not because that character is more broken. It's just because they're easier to play, right? That's why so many people play that character. It doesn't make them better, right? It just makes the barrier to entry lower, right? That's why Carlotta's not broken. Because it's not like she's dumpstering everybody on the DPS boards, but it's just easier to hit her max output without learning anything. And that gives the illusion of her being broken, but she's not broken. She's just easier to play.
Carlotta and Gian are the perfect examples for this. So did Chupacabra enjoy this new game?
I don't know what you're saying. What I'm saying is a character being easier to play doesn't make him broken.
Mode? No, not exactly.
That's pretty much it.
Soft Changli was a new meta, and she had 2 better choices to pick, in the names of Cheng Liao and also the newly introduced Brent. But did we get something at least from TOA, you ask? Other than the first cycle's electro damage bonus on liberation damage bonus that helps Cheng Liao more than him? No, not much. And finally, 2.2 marks the final nail on the coffin, due to, for the first time, him getting nothing from TOA. Not to say that he can't make it, other B-tier units can be really good on the right hands and enough investment. Take the case of Encore.
I feel like with Calcharo, it just comes down to as simply as, and even me, someone who I thought I was good as Calcharo, apparently there's an even more advanced way to play him. I think Calcharo just fell off because he's too hard to play. And that's it.
Be a really good DPS, or even Denjin, that is the best 4-star DPS on the game. But sadly, with so much going against him this time, Carlos reaches the low end of B tier, lower than even Yang Yang, due to her team utility in Whimpering Waves. And finally, 2.3, 1 year after launch, did Carlos get some love? No. Unfortunately, not a single TOA boost once more. It's almost as if Wuthering Waves forgot his existence. And to add salt to injury, due to the arrival of Zany,
holy fuck!
Even Spectre Rover is situationally performing better than Calcharo. It's truly a sad reality to live in our current universe, that we get to see Capybara descend from former grace all the way until the bottom of B tier.
There's a really easy way to fix Calcharo too. Just give a character that makes a certain amount of damage happen each time whoever's on the main field attacks. And because Kelcharo attacks and does probably more hits than the majority of characters, it'll buff him and get him fixed, right? Just make like a 4-star character that like buffs each time you hit it does X amount of damage. It'll probably be great.
Could he get some buffs on the future?
Although Camellia would also pop off. But that's okay because Camellia and Kelcharo aren't really competing for the same spot.
Probably. He doesn't technically have a good Brobblade option, properly made for his kid. Only stat sticks in the name of Verdant Summit and Edges of Harvest. But realistically speaking, he isn't gonna get it, unless if Lupus Brobblade can give him some help on the latter half of 2.4. But that is a lot of copium to have.
Or maybe because he weaves in so many auto attacks, every time a character auto attacks, they get a buff. There's got to be a way to fix him for sure.
Regardless of his great downfall, Shito mains learn to play almost to his maximum potential, making it a fun challenge for any player who wants to achieve the true mastery of the leader of the Ghost Hounds. And to add a funny comparison for how high
it's actually kind of fun thinking, how can they unfuck Kelcharo?
skill ceiling is, I discovered that Kelcharo, the former exile from Wooden Waves, is as difficult to master as another specific exiled swordsman from another game. And
you know what they should do? Just make Kelcharo do 500% more damage. Bada bing, bada boom, he's fixed.
Even that swordsman got gameplay crap by another easier to play alternative. Even if our opinions diverge in terms of tier lists, mine has in account TOA and also WiiWare, both permanent modes in the endgame. Regardless, comment your thoughts about Casserole in this video. What was it like when you started playing the game and you started playing him? And what do you think about his state now? So yeah, if you liked the video, press that like button, and if
you know what they should do? Just press an... here's what they do. Here's how you fix Kelcharo. Just put his optimal rotation on an auto button. And whenever you tick the auto button, it plays Kelcharo properly. And that's how you balance him. It's really that easy. The man of many names. I know. I actually love the nickname for Kelcharo. I think it's actually so funny. All right, great. We got a lot more shit to react to. The X situation is why Red Pill University. This one seems like so funny. But I really wanted to watch the one about iDubbbz's wife. Oh, God. Dude, I've been requested to watch this shit for 3 days. I have no idea who iDubbbz's wife is at all.
What do you think of a Zanny Phoebe combo?
It's good. Editor, cut that out. I got no idea who iDubbbz's wife is at all. And I honestly kind of wish it would stay that way, but I guess let's just get informed. I know she uploaded the photo the other day and said, it's okay. You can admit you're attracted to me. So I obviously updated a meme photo as well to that, which I thought was pretty hilarious, me personally. Let me find it. Yeah. Yeah, they uploaded this photo, which was, it's okay, you can be attracted to me, I won't say anything.
4 years of the great
so I did the exact
Tectone
same thing. It's okay
wonder.
to find me attractive and still hate me. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone with me looking mid as fuck, but that's okay. So somebody out there thinks I'm cool. Maybe my mom thinks I'm cool, and that's all that matters to me.
More updates to the Hassan group situation. Anissa Jomha or...
Who is that?
More updates to the Hassan group situation.
Who is this? Who is that guy? I know his name is Sean, and sometimes he says retarded ass shit, but like why do I always hear about these two and I never hear about this fucking dude? Like who? Like what? Why does Ian look like a Nazi? Oh wait, he's holding the swastika sword while looking like that. That's hilarious.
Anissa Jomha, or iDubbbz's OnlyFans husband, is having a complete meltdown on Twitter. She's calling H3H3 an alt-right incel. Ethan has 3 kids and a wife, by the way. She's also left a message for the haters, which will be...
I'm also curious, what's wrong with being alt-right? Out of curiosity. Alt-right, that means like you're more conservative rather than progressive, right? So that means that you're more like religious. Nothing. Why does everybody use alt-right as an insult? It's not left. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You're not left. That's all. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, apparently it means you're more about like religious values. I think. Like, I think being conservative is probably anti-trans, anti-gay. Is that true? Is that some of their values? And like bringing religion back into school or something like that. Alt-right is the equivalent of left extremist. It's the cool conservative. No, it's not. No, not really. No. Traditional values? Well, then I'm not sure. Hopefully one day I'll actually get educated on what alt-right values are. But everybody uses an insult. But I have a feeling it's like another one of those words that doesn't really mean anything, like calling somebody a Zionist.
checking out. Hassan continues his never-ending beef with Asmongold, calling him Nazi.
Why is he dressed as Squid Games?
Gold. Let's have a round of applause for that one. He used all of his brain cells to come up with that. So
Good
let's get this
job.
started with Anissa Jomha's message for the haters. Anissa tweets out, "It's okay to find me attractive and still hate me. I know it's confusing for some of you. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone." And then we have this.
Yeah, she really looks like somebody on the side of the street that you'd pay $2.37 and a stick of gum to get a blowjob from.
Picture of her. Somebody's responded with Anissa's previous tweet at Ethan saying drugs, and then we just got iDubbbz there looking very lobotomized. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to read some of the replies here, but I'm just gonna say this comes out really desperate and attention-seeking, which is pretty much in line with what Anissa does. If you remember, a couple months ago, she was beefing with the commentary community as well, calling us people who don't know how to work a real job. The OnlyFans girl is telling.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I personally generally enjoy the commentary community. However, I do think, and just hear me out here, sometimes the commentary community does ride on a hate train a little bit too much, and they have fucked over some people's lives pretty hard. Not everybody, but I know a couple of people who have been negatively affected by the commentary community who are overall pretty guilt-free in a situation they got fucked for. But these days, the commentary community has been pretty damn good. And yeah, it's been great.
Us that.
Commentary YouTubers have no idea what it is to work a normal job.
Ethan was up late memeing on Anissa.
Neither do you, bitch. You're a whore on the internet. What the fuck do you do, bro? What the hell? Like, bro, I swear to God, OnlyFans girls are so fucking lazy. They're like, okay, oh God, I'm getting, oh my God, Jesus. I know this one OnlyFans girl who would like have a panic attack because once every 3 days, she would have to do her makeup, put on some slutty clothes, and then take a photo and only make $4,000? Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, who the fuck are you to say shit? The fuck? Who the fuck are you?
It's okay to find me attractive and still hate me. I know it's confusing. And then we just got
something about stones and glass house. Something about that.
This picture of Ethan. It's slowly becoming a copy pasta. Somebody replied with this, and it's just her sort of crying on her podcast. I don't know, like, what would make you make this face, honestly. Anyway, she responded again saying, "Ethan's actually starting to really creep me out at this point. Yeah, making a meme about you is somehow creepy." That's
oh, dude, Ethan is so hot.
That's very interesting, but obviously she's gonna play victim. Yes, I'm also very creeped out by my paralysis demon. Ethan called out Anissa on Instagram.
What the fuck?
So she's gonna play victim. Yes, I'm also.
Bro looks like an autistic third grader in this photo. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. Like, this motherfucker looks like they're in third grade. Their name would be like Chet Tuggs. I'm sorry, bro. They look insane.
Very creeped out by my paralysis demon. Ethan called out Anissa on Instagram earlier today, probably what prompted her response on Twitter. And then he's posted a picture of the swastika sword that iDubbbz was holding, owned by.
Well, technically, it's actually not a swastika sword. Even though the person holding it doesn't know that, it's actually a sword from hit anime Bleach, owned by the character Ichigo Kurosaki. You know that if you're a true anime fan, but you must be a Zionist for not knowing that.
By Hassan, of course. It's
because you're alt-right. You didn't know that.
So important that we stay educated and aware. It's so easy to fall down anti-Semitic pitfalls during such a scary and violent time. Don't leave your Jewish friends behind. We suffer together. Ethan responds, "Is this before or after you accuse your Jewish friend of hallucinating anti-Semitism?" It's very ironic to post this coming from Anissa. I actually thought H3 posted that when I first read it, but oh my god. Insane coming from Anissa and iDubbbz who started this whole thing. "Is this before or after you lecture your Jewish friend on what isn't anti-Semitism?" And then he just posted the group photo of them flipping her off. Anyways, after this, Anissa starts melting down. She says that Ethan is on the full alt-right incel pipeline after he accused her of collaborating with Ian on the content cop.
How are you going to call someone an incel who has a wife and has 2 kids? Do these people know what any of these words mean? They're alt-right because I disagree with them. They're an incel. Bro, incel means involuntary celibate, meaning someone who is involuntary not having sex. By having children, that means they've had sex. Guys, do words have meaning anymore in big 2025?
So Ethan says, "Oh yeah, I forgot my favorite. Drugs. Literally F you, and you know me in real life, and that I have Tourette's, and you're still willing to take such a low blow. You're a terrible person. Talentless, perpetual failure."
True.
Be honest, the content comp was your idea. Ian didn't even know what Zionism was 3 days before posting the video.
True.
I'm not joking. I've seen the convo. So count the new content cop as another feather in your dunce cap.
True.
Wow, Ethan is going brutal here. Anissa responds, "No way he's on the full alt-right incel pipeline. Bah! He thinks I'm the evil witch. It's your manic, desperate behavior that that makes me think you're on drugs. You can't even finish a sentence half the time. Your tics have nothing to do with it. Post this on Twitter, pussy. Okay, so that's obviously bullshit. She was clearly making fun of Ethan's condition when she tweeted out drugs question mark. And that's very rich coming from someone who's supposed to be the wife of Mr. Empathy, right? Somebody who should not be shaming people for something they can't control, like a condition like that, which would,
at the right age of 45, he developed
very ableist. Also, these insults are so bad. It's like the default insult from these kind of people, alt-right insult. Like, why are you calling Ethan an alt-right? He's not neither on the right. He's clearly on a lefty, and he's neither an incel. He has a wife and 3 kids. Like, these are just not even good insults. Maybe actually use something pertinent to Ethan at least. Then she responds again saying, Ian was too nice in his content, Cobb. Trust me, if I was pulling the strings, it would have looked a lot different. No mercy for creepy, misogynistic losers who can't handle criticism.
If you shit talk a woman, you're misogynistic. Or what if you're just retarded? Crazy thought, right?
Whoa, watch out, guys. We're getting all the buzzwords here. We got creepy and misogynistic as well. Wow. Also, I love how
we're filling up the whole Pokédex full of dumb feminist words they sling around.
How Anissa always flip-flops on this, right? Basically, she says that she's the one who is more extreme than iDubbbz and sort of pushes him to do everything. Even back when iDubbbz was making the content cops on Tana and stuff like that, she said that she was the one who made him do all that stuff. She was the overly edgy one. She made him go visit Tana and say the N-word and all of that. I imagine she's pulling the strings right now as well. That's what everybody's...
Legendary clip, by the way. I remember when that one chick was like, iDubbbz held me so tight. I feared for my life. I couldn't escape. Man, that clip was legendary, dude.
Theorizing that Ian has just been hijacked by this soul-sucking OF girl here. Then she continues, I just realized her name is Anissa the Gracie. Okay. I love my husband. Oh, yes. I also love my husband so much that I have to tweet it out on Twitter. The best thing about him is his constant want to create a fair and balanced world. So I appreciate fair and balanced. You can't make this shit up. Oh my god, that content cop was the thing like furthest from fair and balanced. So I appreciate why he did what he did. It's just a lot less that way, and I don't have that much room for understanding when someone's clearly doing so much damage. Alt-right pipeline, Lamau, they're stuck in 2016. A fair and balanced world.
God, you know what I should have done?
Content cop was she getting fucked by someone else besides Ian Lamau?
I think I misplayed, dude. I think I should have said that I'll sign up for Creator Clash, and then the day before say I can't do it. I think that would have been the best play. Fuck, I misplayed, bro. Fuck, I stick to my ideals too much, man. I could have done a much better play. Fuck.
World is one where you crash and burn your own charity event. I think more incels watch Anissa's OnlyFans than there is watching the H3 podcast. Actually true. Obviously, OnlyFans would attract.
Who the fuck would pay for that trash, bro? Jesus Christ. It's like paying $20 to watch a raccoon eat garbage. Who's paying to see that shit? Well, actually, no, that actually sounds kind of fun.
That market. I love my husband so much that I still do OnlyFans, which is the main reason he gets called a buck. True. Nothing says incel like having a wife and kids.
I know, right?
Anissa may soon compete on Boogie's level for greatest internet idiot. Okay. Let's not forget about Hassan, guys. Come on. This is crazy. Now, somebody said Noah Samson.
Whoa. What about Hassan? I'm glad we're bringing things back to reality here.
Looks like Anissa with a mustache disguise. Changed my mind. And there is a bit of a striking resemblance.
Bro, if you want to see a striking resemblance, I'm going to pull it up again. Hold up. I'm telling you, I'm going to blow your mind. I am telling you, Hassan looks like the master of disguise. Dude, look, I'll pull it up. If you put these images side by side, I'm telling you, Hassan is the master of disguise if he shaved his beard. It's the same person. It is. It's the same fucking... You cannot convince me otherwise. I've been telling people this shit for months, dude. It's the same person. He is the turtliest member of the Turtle Club. He is, man. Why is his head so small?
Semblance. She responds, is this why bi women are in my DMs? Found another guy to lust after instead of your husband so soon? I don't see any problem with that considering iDubbbz loves watching. You call me an incel red pill loser and say post this to Twitter, pussy. Isn't your account private? I don't think it is. It's public now. I think she privated it at one point though. You understand that posting on Twitter supports the ultimate red pill incel loser Elon Musk. That's why I'm not on it. I don't really think that's how it works. If you use a platform, I don't think it's supporting the... Like, for example, you could post to YouTube not knowing who the CEO is or anything about the company, really. True. And you could search on Google without knowing what Google is like funding or donating to. I feel like this is a really stupid argument, but whatever.
Stupid argument.
Clearly, you need the validation so bad that you're willing to forego any actual convictions you might have. But if we've learned anything in the past month, it's what you guys are much more comfortable with Nazis than I previously thought. And then he posts a picture of Elon with the whole salute controversy. Then she responds, my account's...
Okay, we gotta understand. That was just Elon being quirky. That was his autism acting out. Okay, Elon is definitely not a fucking Nazi. Okay, let's just calm down. The problem is the internet is desperately looking for a Nazi. Like, it's just such a stretch.
Public, and you left Twitter because...
Trust me, don't get me wrong. I think Elon's a fucking idiot. He's a billionaire. What can I say? But I think he is about goofy as shit. But I don't think he's a fucking Nazi.
Because you got outed as an Islamophobic freak and everyone made fun of you. And then she's attached this tweet again, which we debunked last time. Ethan says, enjoy your drugs and being a freak worker. Hamas would you on the spot. Which is factually true. Like, if you have like a gay sort of OnlyFans, yeah, I don't think Hamas likes you, man.
Yeah,
like, you went on the same theme, I feel like. This is the guy you're defending, by the way. Every day should be October 7. Interesting. Interesting. What a nice and kind individual. I wonder what exactly happened on October 7.
It was the terrorist attacks, guys.
Definitely not a horrific terrorist attack. Anissa, as always, aligning with the nicest people in the universe. But am I really surprised these people are friends with Hassan? It's obvious they support terrorists. Also, why
is his head so small?
Insist on defending Hamas and not Palestine? It's like, it's the most insane thing I've seen in a while. Like, why can't you just admit, like, hey, I support the people, you know, the regular civilians, but not the terrorists? Is that really so hard? Like, holy shit. Then she replied,
well, it's just too specific, man. It'd be way too hard to say. Yeah, terrorism is bad. I know. What a hard thing to say.
I saying, I always had a feeling you hated Arabs after I heard you joke that AB was one of the good ones on your podcast years ago. Over time, it's just become more and more obvious what you are, and it's repulsive. Everyone knows what you are. Crying on your stories won't save you. This is very ironic.
I cannot believe that has 1.8 thousand likes. Let me raise that. Yes, I can believe that.
And you can just replace Arabs with Jews, and it would apply to Anissa and iDubbbz. Replies are pretty split here. Ethan doesn't catch enough flack for being a singularly fragile narcissist who has to hide behind Insta stories. Just say you hate Jewish people and move on. Okay. He says posting on Twitter is bad, like Meta isn't also pro-Israel and a deeply evil conglomerate. Oh, that's why they hate it. Okay. I feel like that logic is really stupid. It's kind of like that one Hassan fan that came up to him and said, don't drink Coca-Cola on stream. Oh my God. Like, bro, you guys aren't making an impact. Jesus Christ. Like, one person using or not using Twitter is not going to affect Elon's bottom line. Jesus Christ, get over yourself. Anissa might be one of the most pathetic people I've seen.
Listen, I don't give a fuck where my product came from. I don't care who cooked my food. If it's good, I'm gonna just use it straight up. I don't give a fuck if I'm at a restaurant at McDonald's and my fucking cook is a fucking Nazi, you know, and he killed like 18 children. As long as the burger's good, I'm going to eat it, and I really just don't care. Like, that's pretty much it.
I've seen in my life. I can't imagine having everything given to you and still being such a loser. Got a multi-millionaire YouTube famous boyfriend, still not satisfied. Starts an OnlyFans for easy money, still not satisfied. Starts this event to get extra attention and shit like that, but completely fails it, does not raise money for charity, complains about not raising enough money even when you could probably donate, but of course you're not going to use your own money. Starts this pathetic beef on Twitter, joins terrorist supporters in an attempt to get even with Ethan on some weird beef. It's just all so desperate, honestly. Ethan continues...
That fish react meme is so good.
Responding, lol SDFU, who was subtweeting me during the Hassan debate, making light of anti-Semitic tropes like inbred. No girl, you were the only creep here. Typical cry bully tactics employed by all your friends. Also, your you hate me because I'm hot post is cringe, creepy, and just plain bizarre, so let's be real, it's a great copy pasta. You always knew I hated Arabs, the flip, and you kept pretending to be my friend and using my show to promote your defunct boxing event. Super genuine person, you are. My wife is more Arab than you are, by the way, and my entire extended family too. You absolute fool. Okay, not gonna lie, Ethan kind of bodying her here. I think it came out that she was like 8% Arab or something like that, which I don't think allows you to claim the title personally. Then
yeah, I'm 22% black and I still don't say the gamer word. I still don't say it.
Ethan brings up this post. If you think that's bad, just wait until you see what your husband said. And I'm not going to show it because you can definitely get flagged for this, but iDubbbz is tearing up a holy book. Now, somebody posted this in Ethan's subreddit. Anissa is having a Barbara Streisand effect moment and signal boosting unconfirmed rumors of her cheating on Ian with denims of all people. In her recent story saying people are making dangerous assumptions about a situation that should have been private, she's talking about a blind item on CDAN about the exact story mentioned in the title here. Let's freaking go. I literally never heard of it until she said that. I thought she was talking about the convoy mentioned of Ian admitting to not knowing what Zionism was 3 days before his video. No shot Anissa is having an affair with denims. I absolutely don't believe this.
What the fuck? She what? Huh? Oh, I never heard about that. What the? Huh? Where the fuck this come from?
Okay, so there's no proof of this so far, so I'm not going to believe it, but would I be surprised?
Oh, that's a take that Denim should take when there's no proof she shouldn't believe it. That would be crazy.
You know, in a hypothetical situation that iDubbbz is being pucked again. I mean, come on. I mean, this guy, he loves the puck chair, bro. Okay, can I give a quick PSA to my audience here? If you grow up, please become anything but an iDubbbz, all right? You do not want to become this hollow.
Yeah, you better change his name from iDubbbz to ILs, because bro has been losing for like several years at this point, man. What a fucking fall off. It's so sad. He used to be one of my favorite content creators too. What a fucking shame.
Oh, shell of a man. Bro's like Mr. Krabs when he lost his shell. Anyways, let's move on to some updates on Hassan versus Asmongold. Hassan predicts Asmongold will 100% come back and try to have a talk to him if the political environment has shifted.
100%. The moment that the role reversal takes place, Asmongold will gladly come in here, okay, and will try to have a conversation with me. The moment that the environment...
Yeah, that's crazy. Just like that one time when we were trying to do steak and eggs with just Will Neff and then Hassan forced himself on it. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't think Asmongold gives a fuck about collaborations whatsoever, bro. I don't think that's a thing at all. When the fuck you see Zach do shit with anybody? Really? I honestly can't remember. I have no idea how Hassan ended up being on our podcast for steak and eggs, because it was supposed to just be Will Neff and us. I don't know how he got on it. I wonder if I can actually remember that. How did that happen? Let me see if I can find the DMs. Give me 1 second. How did that happen? Hassan. No results. How do you search for a specific group chat? Is there a way to search for direct, like, okay, hold on. Let me see if I can look for steak and eggs. Do we have it? Steak and eggs? Fuck. How do you search for direct messages in a group chat? I stopped watching the podcast for Hassan on there. I don't remember how. I don't remember how or why he was on that, because it was just supposed to be Will Neff. Is there a way to find that old group chat? Oh man, I wonder if it was disbanded. What if I was kicked from it? I might have been kicked from it because I was, I'm not on it anymore. And it's also over. No, I'm not in the group chat anymore, man. I can't verify. Fuck. I don't remember at all how that happened. I remember it was supposed to be just Will, and then someone presented the idea that they can make it a fear and then we do their podcast as well. Which, to be completely honest, I was open to. But to insinuate that Asmongold would do something for Cloud is just so disingenuous. Ask Emmy or Asmon. It's not that important. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, Hassan forced his way on steak and eggs. Who really cares? You know what I mean? It's not really that good of a headline. You know what I'm saying? Besides, the real headline is, how is his head so small?
Environment and the political environment and the attitude shifts in a way where a lot of these fucking dumbasses that are currently hopped up on the pro-Trump shit turn around and go, maybe this was stupid. Maybe I should entertain some alternative perspectives here. Oh, Hassan is right there. And then that fucking 30K to 40K dynamic shifts in the other direction, and I have more viewers than him. He will come back gladly here to try and have a conversation and will expect me to be charitable.
No. Yeah, no. No, he won't. And you can judge that by his track record, because he's just like never done that to anybody. Like ever. He's never once forced a collab with someone who he actively disagrees with or hates or thinks is a bad person just to get more viewers. And this take is such an ass pull, it's insane.
Classic Hassan projecting again. I don't think people are on Asmongold's side because he's the popular person here. It's more like you're just kind of insane. When the average non-political person stumbles across a Hassan stream and hears some of the vile shit you say, it's just kind of off-putting. It makes you think this person is crazy, and I don't really want to support that. And calling everybody who disagrees with you a Trump supporter is such a pathetic strategy. There's plenty of people who don't like...
Also, what's wrong with supporting Trump? I mean, bro won the popular vote of the United States. What, am I supposed to be ashamed of that president, even though he won the fucking popular vote? Like, what the fuck are we on about? Like, fucking half of America voted for the fucking guy. Or maybe even 49.78%. Oh my God. The point is, a lot of people voted for the fucking guy. You can support whoever the fuck you want. In my opinion, all the candidates were shit. I can't remember. I mean, I even thought Obama was shit. I I think the last cool president was Abraham Lincoln because he was a vampire killer. And that's pretty much it. But politics are gay as fuck, and it's always a losing battle no matter who you support. It's a shame.
Like Trump and also don't like you. He obviously just says this because he wants to discredit what people are saying about him, and he wants to give them a label that will discount what they're saying, right? So if you did...
Oh yeah, me and my dad were both professional rappers. I'm a spiritual, lyrical, miracle individual.
Disagree with Hassan, you're a PDF file, rapist, racist, Trump supporting grifter. It's not that you're just...
If you disagree with Hassan, you're a pedophile rapist. There it is.
Agreeing with the common sense take, of course.
So yes, it is a day that ends in Y, which means that Hassan was talking about me on his stream.
Yep, hey man, I'm starting to get that treatment too. It's great. I know, it's so good. It's so good.
The moment that the environment and the political...
I genuinely think Hassan masturbates to Asmongold. I can't prove it, but I just really feel like he fantasizes sexually about being on call with Asmongold. I think he legit like edges himself every day, and he's waiting to blow his load until they finally talk. I do. I think Hassan anally prolapses himself and sucks his own anal prolapsed anus with how horny he gets thinking about a raid from Asmongold. I do. You know? Like, dude, Hassan sitting there on the toilet with the bidet shooting water up his ass with 2 prongs on his nipples, electrocuting himself while he gets denims to pour hot candle wax over his chest while he's masturbating, just thinking about getting that fucking debate from Asmongold. Bro talks about this shit every day. I can't prove it. I just really feel like he does that shit. Like, bro is a little bit too obsessed at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, he would come if this ever happens. Immediately.
Political environment and the attitude shifts in a way where a lot of these fucking dumbasses that are currently hopped up on the...
I'll even go farther than that, Hassan. The moment that you support a cause that I agree with, I will work with you on that cause. Because I don't care about, like, this personal beef and personal vendetta. I care about achieving my goals. That's it. So the moment that Hassan wants to advocate for something that I...
Isn't fucking retarded?
I also agree with, I will be on his side.
I mean, if Hassan came out and said it...
Dude, 100%. It's really that easy. No one is against Hassan for views. We're just against him because he's being fucking retarded. And that's it. And even more so, even worse than retarded, he's being straight up dangerous. It's really that easy.
Terrorists are bad, or something really simple like that, nobody would be disagreeing with him.
Straight up.
Believe it or not, I actually agree with Hassan on some things. For example, he seems to like One Piece, right? I do love One Piece, and you know, I don't think Luffy is comparable to Houthi terrorists, but I do think it is a good anime. He also loves Vinland Saga. I think Vinland Saga is an absolute banger.
Oh my god, my favorite anime, Pegasus. We're gonna be bros, I can already tell.
Highly recommend. Although he does seem to think that all anime is political and relates to real life somehow. Meanwhile, I just kind of enjoy it for the fiction and entertainment it actually is. But you know, on some level, we could probably get along on some things. But you know, I'm not gonna disagree just for the sake of disagreement. It's just most of the things he says is very hard to agree with. Like if you're out there laughing at dead babies and coffins, it's kind of hard to be like, yeah, Hassan, that's kind of based. Like you just can't do that. Now, as
based?
Points out that he has a lot of progressive takes and he's not like this alt-right Nazi, right?
If there was an overwhelming sea of support for progressive values, Asmongold will slowly but swiftly change.
An overwhelming support for progressive values, like being able to have abortions whenever you want, you know, basically free childcare, higher taxes for the wealthy, universal basic income, let's see, affirmative action for low-income housing, and expansion of entitlement programs like food stamps, a further introduction of better policing and better policing standards to make sure that underprivileged communities can grow and maintain economic, you know, stability. Yeah, geez, man, it would be crazy if I thought that, right? Wow, uh-oh.
Nope, sounds like a Hassan hater to me. It's always black and white. You can't have nuance. If you hate Hassan, you must disagree with everything he ever says, and vice versa. There's only one reason Hassan hates Asmongold. The sole reason is that Asmon gets more views than him.
Absolutely. It drives him fucking insane. Not only does Asmon get more viewers than Hassan talking about politics, Hassan's main job, Asmongold gets more viewers playing 30-year-old video games than Hassan gets on a big election day. That's what's insane. And it drives him nuts because Hassan is a Nepo baby that's had everything in his life handed to him. And his parents told him he was a winner. His friends told him he's a winner. But if he's not number one, he can't fucking handle it. And Asmongold, this guy who lives in a house full of garbage, covered in roaches, is doing what he wishes he could easily and effortlessly, and it makes Hassan fucking miserable. Because Hassan wants to be Asmon so bad, it's insane. He's literally sitting in the cuck chair, masturbating to the idea of being the cockroach that lays on Asmongold's nest of a head.
That's all that it is. And when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, Hassan is a degenerate streamer whose entire life revolves around views. The thing is,
Hassan wakes up every morning, spends 18 minutes on his hair, you know, spends 5 minutes on his mustache. There's a fucking wasp in my room right now, and I'm really stressed out. A wasp has flown into my room. Should I be worried? Okay, genuine question. Like, are wasps dangerous? Okay, so what's the play here? They are like, are they going to attack? Am I going to get attacked? It's so big, it dinged on a metal pole. Just leave it alone, vacuum it. Very likely. Kill it, probably, but you won't die. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open the door to my house, and I'm going to let somebody else deal with it. I feel like that's the play. I hear it. Why do I hear it? I see it. Oh, God. Okay, hold up. I gotta go get like a gun or something. Hey, so. A wasp got into my room. Yeah. Through the window. No, I need like a swatter. Or like a vacuum. Where the fuck did it go? Where the fuck did it go? I don't hear it. I don't see it. Where is it? On your left? Where is this fucking thing? Near bookshelf? Where? I don't see that. I'm gonna fucking kill this thing, I swear to God. I got my fucking black leather fly swatter. It's behind you? I challenge you to a duel. Alright. We'll figure it out. Sofa or the cabinet? I don't see it. How the fuck did a wasp get inside my house? Fuck. Alright, let me Google this. How long can a wasp live indoors? A few days to several months. Fuck. What do wasps eat? Nectar, pollen, other insects. No, I'm gonna kill it. Are wasps dangerous to cats? Fuck. Are wasps dangerous to humans? Okay. They're dangerous to cats. They're not dangerous to humans. I gotta lock the door. I gotta keep them in here. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna kill this fucking thing. I'll handle this fucking thing. I'll hear him. Hold up. Let me double check here real quick. Let me make sure I didn't get out. Hey, so. Now I'm gonna kill him. No, I don't know. No, I didn't. I don't know where it's at. Because this thing's big. Oh, it's huge. Stop. I mean, that ass is huge. You'll hear it if it's flying. No. It's that big. I'm in my room. I'm just really scared of bugs. Dude, we gotta take care of this. If you hear it, let me know. No, you gotta take care of it now. I'm not gonna be able to leave the room. My fucking wrist shook, and I thought it was a wasp. No, I'm scared to be in the house. Well, I don't know where it's at. It got in through my fucking window. Fuck. It was so. This thing is huge.
Stop, you're scaring me. I'm about to leave.
No, we're gonna kill this thing because it's dangerous to cats. So we have to find it. Okay? So I'm gonna close my door.
I'm scared.
Okay, well get yourself a fly swatter.
That's the only one we have.
Okay? Well, get yourself a shoe. Call me if you hear it. Just yell for my name, I will come to you. I'm gonna kill this fucking thing. Okay?
Can you scope out the downstairs before you...
You want me to check all of downstairs?
I'm scared.
Oh my god. No. Hold up.
You let a monster into the house.
It's a wasp. It can't do shit to us. It'll just hurt a little bit.
I'm scared. Why is your window even open?
Because I want fresh air in my room.
Well, then get a screen.
You order a screen. I don't know how to do that.
What do you mean?
Where the fuck? Okay.
Did it go back out the window?
It might have just gone out the window. Because it was flying near me.
And then what'd you do?
Well, then I would do the fly swatter. Because it was right next to me.
Did you shut your door on the way out?
Yes. What are you looking for?
Oh, I saw a bug under your desk, but it's not a fly.
It probably flew out the window. It's fine. All right, I gotta get back to streaming. It's fine. I'll just kill it. Yeah, the window's up. It's fine. It's gone. I'm gonna close this door and take care of it. You're all good. But if you hear it.
I'm scared now. I didn't want to go to the gym. I don't want to be here.
No, you're gonna fucking wait. Also, can you give me some food?
I'm scared.
But what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
I'm scared to go downstairs now. What if it's down there? It's gonna eat me.
It's not down there. You're fine. Okay? It's fine. Okay? It flew out the window. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay, because I mean to tell you, if it was still in here, we'd hear it. Like when you hear like this. When it flies, it's like zzz, it was that big. Like it was like this big.
It sounds like it might be a cicada killer, which don't sting people.
Well, let me Google it because I saw it. You think it was a cicada killer?
Maybe.
Cicada killer. What does a wasp look like? Wait. No, it looked like that.
Oh, it's just a wasp?
Yeah.
There's no way you saw a wasp that big. What kind of fucking mutant wasp came in?
No, I mean, it was like the biggest bug I've ever seen. It was huge. Like, the thing was insane. Like, wait, yo, chat, do you have the clip? Do you have the clip of the bug?
Hold on, I'm gonna go microwave you food. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. Does anybody have the clip? Because I'm trying to see what it looked like. Somebody has the clip, right? Look up Japanese hornet. Hornet. Let me look. Hornet. Hornet. Oh, that was it. Yeah, that looks like it. This fucking thing. Yeah. The Asian, that was it. Here it's in the middle. Wait, let me check. I saw it. There it was. That's the bug. That's in our home. Okay. So now we know what it is. Now we just got to find it. Wasps can be territorial and sting over and over. They don't die like bees. Okay. Well, I'll just rip them in half. Right? Look up T-Rexes for sure. Caught on camera. That's huge. That's what I'm saying. That's a whole ass Zerg. Hell nah. All right. I'm going to assume it flew back out the window. Right? If it's a big one like that, it's dangerous to the kiddies. Don't worry, guys. Everything's going to be okay. All right? If it's a giant Asian hornet, it can be very dangerous in case you're allergic to it. Well, I'm not allergic to anything. All right. Shoot it. I'm a beekeeper with a lot of wasps. Don't try to kill it. You don't know if you're allergic or not. I'm not allergic. Oh, God. All right. Okay. I'm freaking out, guys. I'm fucking freaking out. Bite its head off? Okay. No, but we can. This is fine. No, Techie. I've seen this one. It's the German Hornet Wasp 5. It's killed 18 people. If you're white, you're super allergic, and I'm pretty sure it had a gun. Is it in my headset? No, we're good. All right. Okay. Why the fuck would the Hornet be Asian? What, do you think he's a viewer or something? All right. Why can't you just buy a new house? It's fine. It flew out the window. Everything's good. We have at least the documentation of what it was. All right. If you guys see it, though, you are to tell me. Okay? Let me double check, because it was going towards my gut statue. Is it on my statue? Wait, in case I... Okay, wait, now you can see me. Okay, hold up. Okay. You guys tell me if you can see it. You guys tell me. Wait, let me Google this real quick. How do they attack? Hold up. Hold up. How fast are hornets? 25 miles an hour? Fuck! Shit. Okay. Wait, no, this is fine. Okay, 25 miles an hour. What did you link me? You sent me an Imgur link. Wait. You saw it.
Is it in here?
No, come here.
You lying?
No, you're good. You're good. Come in. So, okay, I found an image of it on stream. Look.
I'm like walking around the house terrified.
So, like, look.
What?
So there it was on camera. That was it. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Here it was right in front of me. You see that?
I'm scared. I don't want to be here anymore.
Okay, well, eventually we're going to have to live in this house, right? But we can tell that it's yellow. It flew right in front. Look at that. Is that not freaky?
I really hope it left. I'm really scared of bugs. I'm like walking around the house like paranoid as fuck.
That's fine. Also, stand over here.
What?
Stand over here. Okay, so, okay. All right. I was going to do something really mean and
What?
say it's right above you.
No, you would have fucking made me squeak.
I know. So I decided. Yeah, I did not. Okay. All right. All right. What a weak ass woman. Brother, you can beat his ass. You can beat his ass. Okay, it's fine. We're just. I think it left. Because once again, it was so big that we'd hear it if it didn't. It's fine. Right? It's fine.
I'm sitting there and the microwave's going and I'm like shaking. Looking around the kitchen.
So here's the thing, right? When you go outside, there's tons of hornets everywhere.
Yeah, but I can just go in a building and I'm safe.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, you know.
It's different because in here they're in a confined space.
You're in like the octagon. You're locked down. You gotta deal with the fucking bug. Okay.
Where's all this garbage, bro? Come on now.
Well, I don't have a garbage bag. What? If I had a garbage bag, I'd deal with it. Let me just double check real quick.
What? What do you mean you don't have a garbage bag? There's
Bug!
There's two.
Come out!
There's two garbage bags right there. Why are you lying? Is he there?
No. He's not.
You did tweak him.
Where is he? Come out! Challenge me!
I'm starting to think he's not here anymore. I think we're good. He probably went back out the window. Yeah, why don't you shut the window? Okay.
Because then he can't get out. He's been sitting. I've seen this fucking bug sitting in front of that window for 3 days.
Then why would you open the window?
Because it's stuffy in here.
Oh, it's just my pants.
It's stuffy.
No, I can't.
It's stuffy, dude. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Hold up.
I'm so scared of bugs. Why are you punching bugs?
Because I'm trying to fucking aggro this fucking thing. I'm trying to fucking aggro this fucking thing so I can kill it. But I can't find how to fucking aggro this fucking thing.
I don't think it's here.
I know he's sitting on something. And he's gonna attack me when I go to eat my spaghetti. He's gonna go in my fucking mouth and he's gonna fucking interrupt me while I'm enjoying my spaghetti. I know he's here. There's no way I'm getting one fly again. I already had one stream ruined by a fly. There's no way I'm having another stream ruined by a fucking hornet. Where the fuck is this thing? Chat, when was the last time you saw this fucking bug? How do I taunt it?
He's here. I know he is.
He's here. I saw the bug. I know he's here. I swear to God, I saw it 3 seconds ago. No, I know he's here. How is there still vomit on my floor? It's been like 3 weeks. Hold up. Leave? What's this? What'd you link me? Here's a clip. What? Oh, there he is. There's the fucking bug. Look at that. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
That thing's huge. It's bigger than my fucking head. A wasp has flown into my room. Shit. Shit. I'm gonna call the colonel. He'll deal with him. Fuck. Okay. Thank you for the food. You're safe. The wasp is gone. I feel like you're lying. I aggroed everything in the house.
You didn't even leave this room.
I hit. He didn't get out. He's stupid. He doesn't get it.
What do you mean?
Hold up. What the fuck is that?
Stop.
Hold up. Hold up. No. Okay. Let me just double check one more time. We're gonna find this. Is he here? Fuck. What if he's in my clothes? My problem, the only thing I'm worried about is Banjo seeing this fucking thing and him attacking it.
He will.
Because Banjo's gonna get his ass whooped. So will Beppin. Because they charge at bugs. Fill a cup with sugar water. Place a funnel upside down on top of the cup. Widest part down. Make sure it's secure. The only opening being the funnel. The wasp will crawl into the hole in pursuit of sugar and fall into the water. The funnel will prevent it from escaping and the wasp will drown. There you go. That's what you're doing.
We don't have a funnel.
Well, better fucking figure it out. Thought I saw it.
You scared me.
But it was a piece of dust.
The mini gasp.
Okay, we'll deal with
Wasps and hornets are attracted to sugary drinks.
It's attracted to sugary drinks? Bro playing Mother IRL? Bro, this thing's big, man! Imagine the loot, though, when we kill it. Alright, cool. We're fine. Chet, who wins? Who wins in a fight? Who wins in a fight? A wasp or a cat? Who wins? One wasp versus one cat. Who wins in the fight?
Good luck.
I'm seeing a 50-50. You're leaving?
What?
You know what? You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Because you're afraid, I'm not. I'll just punch it.
This is what he got me for Christmas, by the way.
It's a fucking fly swatter. I thought it was funny. I don't know. I thought it was a good gift. Okay. Anyways. Cool. All right. Thanks for just exposing me. Is it my headset? Where is this thing? I know I saw it. Okay, cool. Man, that segment. Well, now we're just going to all sit here and talk about the fucking wasp. If the cat swallows the wasp, the cat wins. Find anything useful for Prime. True. All right. Yo, what up?
Wasp here. I'm in your walls. See you tonight, techie.
There's no way. He left. He said, nah, I'm good.
27 months. No way. Also, I guess the wasp is now your new roommate.
Hold up. Will wasp attack for no reason? Good. All right. He's fine. I'm sure he's chilling. Legit. All right. By the way, happy pleb. You have a choice to either make all of that a video or cut all of it out. Completely up to you. No. That goes on more Tectone. Never mind. Search Hornet. It's you're doom posting, guys. You're trying to make me paranoid. And now all that stress made me hungry. Tectone gets SA'd by a wasp. I didn't consent to this. He inserted his stinger into me. Guys, this whole thing is spaghetti. $1.89. Yep. Yeah.
The wasp is clearly not the same without happy juice.
Very true. Yo, Saint, do you see my comment section tweaking? Dude, my comment section hates Mr. Pokey and loves your ass. It's wild. They're still calling him Mr. Hypocrite.
My cat eats worse like a fucking toast with cheese. No worries, cat always wins.
Wasp here. I'm coming after you, bald man. I tried your happy juice and I barely taste any of the apples. This house is now mine.
Love that. Love that. Mr. Pokey hates deserve, though. I mean, here's the reality, guys. I like all three of them. I do. I really do. I've got to give it up, though. So, Mike Jack can just hate who they want to hate. That's how it is in the Gotcha Police, man. People gonna feel how they feel, and it is what it is. Yep. Cool. They're not in any of these sugary drinks. We're fine. Cool. This is a hornet sting. I'd say.
My heart is racing 1,000,000 miles a second. There's no turning back now. 1, 2, 3. Ah!
How bad is it?
Oh man, wave of dizziness really quick. Ah! Absolute searing pain. Oh!
I see blood.
Ah!
Ellen
Oh
Dookie.
man. Ah! My hand is completely seized up and locked in place. Forearm is incredibly taut. Only about 45 seconds have gone by.
Wow, you are swelling like crazy.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
My heart is racing.
What if the guy is just a massive pussy, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if that guy's just a pussy? Okay, anyways, back to the video.
Views. The thing is, if my views ever go down, sure, it sucks, and it's happened like 1,000,000 times, but I'm used to the ups and downs. I'll be fine. I'm not really...
Bro, I went from averaging 200,000 views a video to going down to like 4K. Here's the thing, man. If you're a good content creator, you'll always bounce back. I don't worry about it. I'm just like, oh, okay, I should just make better videos, and then I just make better videos, and it's really that easy.
Really too bothered by it. Of course, you're going to be affected a little bit, like, okay, it is your career and stuff, but Hassan, it's like his world is ending, right? It's like there's fire ants up his butthole, right? His entire self-worth is tied to it, and it just...
Dude, there are some streamers where when views are down, they're on suicide watch. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've seen streamers that used to have 30,000 viewers get 20,000 viewers, and they're like, oh, dude, fuck, oh, my life's fucking over. It's like, brother, come on. Like, come on, really?
Results in these unhinged crash outs. And the fact that Asmongold is also covering political content, that just makes Hassan go crazy. He's like, how is this guy who has cockroaches crawling on him literally beating me, you know? Then Hassan calls Asmon a Nazi.
The video that Hassan is malding out about and he's getting angry about is a video that its name was changed in order to make fun of the people that were mad that we categorized Nick Fuentes as that thing. By the way, this is the individual who said that I have never defamed or said anything like this about Asmon. Now I'm being referred to as Nazi Gold, okay? That's right.
remember, Nazi gold is not a Nazi. Elon unbanned a white supremacist, in air quotes. Mildly right-leaning political commentator Nick Fuentes gets unbanned on Twitter. This is the guy that fucking Ethan says is Trump-coded, but not fully on Trump.
They'll always do this edgy-ass take of saying, oh, I'm not defaming you because they did it, or I'm not defaming you because it's the truth. It's like, bro, shut up. Shut up, bro. Like, Nazis from the 1800s who worked to get that title are probably so angry that now we're just using it on fucking harmless people like Asmund.
I see you have found my covered wasp bait. If you want the smoke, you better be ready for more wasp sleeper cells.
Why the fuck does Hassan sound like a Mexican in that fucking... in the 1800s? Well, yeah, when was... oh, I mean the 1900s. Oh, fuck! I misclicked again! Anyways.
Trump's side, by the way. Yeah. You call everyone a Nazi.
The entire thing was a joke on his audience, malding out over at the fact that we said that he was a right-wing, white. I don't know if we used Nazi or white supremacist. I don't remember. I don't remember which one. And that's why, by the way, we changed the title again. We just changed it again to just the most controversial unban because all of the comments were people getting mad about this.
Yep. Okay, so I don't really know what that video was or what Asmongold and his editor were doing with the title there. Were they like poking fun of them or something like that? But I feel like calling Asmongold a Nazi is crazy. I feel like the word...
It's because Hassan's audience is so weaponized and so stupid, and they can all coordinate on one target so easy. They're very easy to weaponize. It just ruins any video that even mildly references them. It's pathetic.
Nazi has been watered down quite a bit. I thought it meant that if you were part of the far-right National Socialist German Workers' Party, but I guess people use it as a synonym. They're racist now, right? And it's just ironic coming from Hamas Piker here. Someone who really has to convince you that he doesn't hate Jews, right? While supporting people that hate Jews. Someone who, if you hear talk, you would be confused if he was a Twitch streamer or a terrorist.
The only thing that I'm confused about is how is Hassan's head so small?
So much so that you could literally play a game about it. Now, a chatter compares Asmongold to Hassan.
Dude, Dan Saltman's game, Twitcher Terrorist, that shit blew my mind. Like, dude, the fact that I couldn't tell whether Denim said it or Osama bin Laden said it, oh man, that was a shock. That was insane. I think that was the first domino that set all this off. Was me playing Twitcher Terrorist. I genuinely believe that. The fact that I couldn't tell the difference between a terrorist or Hassan was insane. I think I actually pushed the first domino.
And he just loses his mind.
You and Asmund are the Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless of Undisputed. There's political Twitch streamers of two sides of the same coin. Don't ever...
Yeah, me playing Twitcher Terrorist and then me having Dan Saltman on my stream, I genuinely think I was the first domino.
Say some dumb shit like that. That basically only shows that this for you is nothing but drama. This is precisely... Oh, God, I'm done. I'm done entertaining this stupidity.
This is the best part. This is nothing but drama to me. Like, as a viewer who just happens to make videos here, I don't give a single fuck about most of this, actually. I look at a situation and make the common sense take and sort of leave. And I just sort of make fun of the idiots in the situation. And, you know, I get a bunch of views and money for roasting him. So, yeah, it's just a good pastime for me. The fact that it's such a serious situation for him is hilarious. That's why it's so much nicer to be the so-called slop tuber here, right? Like, I don't have any stakes in the situation. I can just move on to the next topic any day of the week. But this is his entire life, right?
I'll be real, man. I enjoy slop tuber content. I really slop tuber content. I just like hearing people's insight on topics that I enjoy. And I really don't think it's that bad of a thing to do. And I also don't think it's that easy to do because I'll be real, guys. I don't think all slop tubers are created equal.
And, you know, don't get me wrong. If you give me free content, I will take it. I was actually voted king of the slop, the legendary yapper, the professional.
And I'm one step above this because I'm not only a slop tuber, I react to other slop tubers, right? So I'm even worse. And I love it.
Milker. Historians will write about the greatest milkman to ever exist. You know, Jesus turned water into wine, but I turned nothing into milk. Then they talk about the whole detainment situation and releasing the security footage.
The funniest thing is, they're gonna fucking... I don't even know if the DHS would release this footage because if they do release the footage, it directly shows that I was 100% correct. Obviously, recall is not going to be 100%, but they would never...
I like that nice little backpedal right there. He went from saying it was 2 hours... 4 times, and then now all of a sudden, in the most recent interview, he said, I'm not sure how long it was. Yes, Hassan, it does make a big difference whether you were detained for 2 hours versus 15 minutes. There's a huge fucking difference.
Release the full footage because then it would prove that they're asking fucking people,
He's poisoning the well, so if the footage gets released and it makes him look bad, then he can say that it was not the entire thing.
Yep.
citizens,
Absolutely.
whether they like Donald Trump or not.
Yes, Hassan. Obviously, the recall isn't going to be 100%. So, you know, when the footage comes out and it proves that Hassan was lying, I just remembered it wrong, guys. I was just intimidated. I'm sorry for remembering wrong and cooking up a victim story. Oopsie doopsie.
Nazi Mold perma banned me for asking why students protesting was bad if they exercise their free speech right. Yeah, go ask him about his inconsistencies when it comes to free speech.
Right. The bar is just don't support terrorist organizations. And by the way, if Hassan wants to come back and say, oh, well, just...
Hey, Tectone to the video. Big W.
Do you support Israel? No!
That's obviously not enough for Hassan. Ethan has come out and said that. He has denounced what Israel was doing. And you know what happened to him? You know what Hassan and his friends did to him with the iDubbbz content cop and everything. So it's not enough. It's never enough. Unless you're licking his balls tonight or you're his favorite terrorist group, you're never going to get in good favor with Hassan. Now click this video or you got to do the Fortnite L dance with Anissa Jomha in iDubbbz for 20...
Oh, God. A fate worse than death. Truly. Man, what a pathetic, pathetic, pathetic man. And is anybody surprised? No, not particularly. Good God. Man, my editor is going to have a fucking field day with that footage. Like, Jesus. That was an 18-minute video that was drawn out to an hour and 8 minutes because we got attacked by a fucking wasp. Good luck. Dude's gone that far, I don't even know if he can control himself out of being Diddy Piker at this stage. No, most likely not. Ah, well. Yeah, man, that was insane. Okay, we've eliminated a couple of red bars at this point. And I'm very, very, very proud of myself. Can we have this emote? Which one? Ruby Chan.
Hassan is a complete retard. Prince Baldy the First just bought Expedition 33. Have you beat it yet?
We can't have Ruby Chan. Okay, because I can hear what this cat is saying, and it's pissing me off. Live footage of the wasp in your room? Damn, bro, he doing the thug shaker, man. He doing the thug shaker.
If yellow jackets scare you, this wasp is crazy Link.
Why is there battle music playing? Who's back? Okay, it's probably fine. All right, cool. Okay. Jesus. What a beautiful day of content it's been. So YouTube protecting Doki Bird's finished. Great, don't care. Internet switch up. There's a lot of really good videos here, man. Fuck, there's so many good videos. Fuck. That's my problem is I have too much content right now. How many videos have I uploaded today? I have uploaded 1, 2, 3 videos. That's it. I've only uploaded 3 videos and we're 3.5 hours into a stream. Holy fuck, we're slacking so hard. It's ridiculous. Jesus. What is full YouTube channel right now? Yo. Stacking from Stunlock. I mean, I was, you know, it was a pretty serious situation to be completely like, yo, YouTube, yo. Just wanted to say hi to you guys. I just wanted to feel your presence. Yeah.
That Tectone Nvidia stuff is major drama, extortion, paid reviews.
Stop. Is it actually that big of a deal? So the Nvidia stuff is like really, really bad? Okay. Well then let's get into it.
NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang should be getting on stage right about now, and he's going to be talking about something different from us. We will be talking about how we feel like NVIDIA has been threatening the media with access, or at least us, how it builds relationships between the press and engineers and then later uses those to manipulate the media, and how its executives throw its own employees under the bus whenever the press exposes something like this.
That's very interesting, because me personally, I am a fan of NVIDIA, but I've never heard anything negative about them. Maybe it is artificial, but I'll give this a watch.
Jensen will be talking about artificial intelligence and burying the RTX 5060 launch. For the last 6 months, NVIDIA has been pressuring us under threat of access to include MFG, or multi-frame generation 4X, on charts alongside devices that don't even support it, even though we've said that it's not a like-for-like comparison and that it would be an unfair misrepresentation and an outright lie to even do as much. We've also heard from much smaller media how NVIDIA has slithered into their DMs to offer samples under specific guidelines. At this point, we think it's time to share some of
I guess I'll disclose I've never been reached out to from NVIDIA, ever.
This to protect those smaller outlets, but also make sure consumers are aware of what NVIDIA is doing behind the scenes in what we thought was a transparent and open communication with engineering, and what has become something we think is more sinister. And I guess this might destroy the possibility of working with NVIDIA at any point in the near future, because it is a kind of scorched earth approach, but that's the GN Chef special.
Hell yeah.
Scorched earth. Intel's been on the list, AMD's been on the list, NVIDIA's been on the list, and off the list, and on the list, and off the list, and on the list. And they're on the list again now. NVIDIA's restriction of the newest RTX 5060 review units and drivers is interesting, where they're not distributing drivers until launch day, but it's not special. Today is about, in our opinions, NVIDIA's malignant poisoning of the media by creating a facade of open access to its people and then using those people like poker chips to subversively try to advance a certain narrative, even though it already controls 90% of the market. And less than ever, NVIDIA has needed to engage in subterfuge and manipulation, and yet more than ever, we feel that they're trying it. And that they decided to try changing editorial direction with us, of all of the outlets, made us talk to other media outlets to learn about their experience of it. And we'll have some of that later in the week as well. Now, in order to continue to be allowed to talk to thermal...
I will say the absence of a free market is one of the most dangerous things that a consumer can experience, because when truthful reviews are not at the forefront of our products and the services that we consume, it can lead to a lot of people losing a lot of money on inefficient or not up to par products that we are buying, and essentially could lead to a lot of loss of money and a lot of bullshit. So this is really bad, actually. When you have to pay for fraudulent reviews, that's really bad.
Engineer Malcolm and technical latency expert Guillermo, both of whom are audience favorites and people we greatly enjoy working with, we've been informed that we need to talk more about multi-frame generation, especially MFG4X, and include MFG4X on charts, even with cards that can't feature it. And NVIDIA wants to reinforce We Think Jensen's lie, where it's committed to making sure that 5070 equals 4090 is true. Maybe there's a concern of a future class action or something, and they want to create a paper trail to try and say that actually it is true. With increasing boldness, NVIDIA has stated to us that they might not be able to keep letting...
So they're attempting to sell this product in devices where it doesn't even work properly in. Damn. So artificially inflating prices to make better your PC when it actually does nothing. Oh, that's terrible.
Letting us interview Guillermo and Malcolm if we don't produce reviews the way NVIDIA executives want them to be produced. Now, us doing exactly what NVIDIA asks, even though it's in direct opposition to what we believe is right for the consumer, would be a breach of trust. And it would be lying. Sort of like what Jensen did when he said this.
4090 performance at $549.
We brought you this video with store.gamersnexus.net and 10% off coupon code IDGAF, as in, I don't give a fuck. You can apply it to our GPU Paper Launch t-shirt, which shows a legally distinct GPU entering a shredder to be turned into a nice green piece of paper. It's possible that NVIDIA applies this particular brand of retribution to us today, and so to continue supporting our independent reporting, head over to store.gamersnexus.net and grab one of these t-shirts in a 100% cotton or comfortable tri-blend. You should also check out our mod mats, including our new B-stock mod mat listings for a more affordable large variant, and our ever-popular GN15 large PC building anti-static mod mats. Our project and soldering mats are also available in blue, green, red, and yellow, and offer a thick, high heat resistant surface for any kind of project with easy cleanup. Consider also our new tabletop gaming dice kits, like the E-Ways Inductor dice with embedded inductors within them, or the Snowflake and Cat dice.
Aura.
These are high quality, sharp edge resin dice for tabletop gaming with a fully custom wooden box bearing the GN Alchemy logo.
Spam YouTube link. It's fine. Spam YouTube link. We're good. Everything's okay. Everything's going to be okay. Just come to my YouTube. We're all good. I think we're back. I think we're back. Yeah, I think NVIDIA saw me watching that video. They didn't like that too much. They had to take me down. Okay. No, we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be all good here. Let me double check. Everybody else's stream's good? Yeah, things are good. Things are good. Did that happen to everybody? We're back? I don't think that happened to everybody. Was that a just my stream type deal?
Even
well, anyways,
so, they do.
You can always have backup on my YouTube. Anyways, we're back.
Do not pay us. In fact, I paid tens of thousands of dollars now to fly out to their venues and their offices to cover those things. It was our cost. Our budget was the only budget in this entire conversation. And they're talking about securing budget as if this is somehow a paid exchange. Now, I don't know if that was a Freudian slip where maybe they pay other people for coverage like that. But whatever the case may be, that was how it was delivered to us, where in order to continue doing these types of interviews and for them to, quote, secure budget, we had to cover things a certain way in the reviews that were totally unrelated to the people we were even interviewing. It made no sense. But they know we don't take money for them, so I have to wonder if they view these interviews through a lens of thinking we view it as a monetary gain, such as through the other ads that are run on them, as some sort of big transaction, the way NVIDIA looks at everything. And if that's the case, then it's just plain dirty. But either way, even ignoring this misrepresentation of so-called budget, we already have over an hour of content on MFG and DLSS, and it's still not enough for them. Possibly because it wasn't purely positive, but we won't capitulate, because if you give NVIDIA an inch, they'll take a mile, and their drivers don't even fucking work anyway. This whole thing is bizarre, though.
Dude,
Malcolm
straight up, they never fucking work. Dude, oh my God. I thought I was going crazy. I thought I was dumb. I was like, bro, why the fuck I always got to update these damn things and they still never fucking work? I can't even play fucking Fortnite due to the fucking shit on my NVIDIA. So it's due to frauds in the review, so it actually didn't actually work as intended. Oh, that's fucked up. It's always been an issue. It's so bad.
He's a thermal engineer. He has nothing.
Maybe I swapped to AMD.
To do with MFG. And to be clear, we are almost certain that he has no idea he's being treated as a poker chip by NVIDIA's upper command. We like NVIDIA's acoustic, thermal, and latency engineers and have friendly rapport with them. We find them to be honest and intelligent without being marketers. The information is genuine and comes from a genuine place. I would absolutely love to continue working with Malcolm and Guillermo, but that's what makes this so gross from NVIDIA. NVIDIA is now undermining even that trust with its engineers by poisoning the well. It seeps into the ground and it can't be removed. We can't trust NVIDIA's motives for anything now, and at this point you shouldn't either. And frankly, it's disturbing how many times NVIDIA brings up Malcolm's name specifically when we talk about MFG and charts, because again, he's a thermal engineer. He makes fans and metal make things cold. That is what Malcolm does. He does not make fake frames and then put them onto charts and then lie and claim that a 5070 is a 4090. So I assume that the reason they keep bringing him up specifically in this non-sequitur is because they know we like working with him. And that, again, just makes it even dirtier, because NVIDIA sees this opportunity of, he doesn't seem to give a fuck if we take away the cards. What if we take away access to the people the audience likes and the people that Steve likes working with? NVIDIA has accurately identified that if our GPU sampling is cut, we'll just get the hardware a different way, and they won't be a part of the conversation. That's their decision to make. If they don't want the opportunity to say anything at any point in a review, they don't have to have that opportunity. We can go get it, we'll do the testing ourselves, and we'll proceed as normal.
Oh, so
instead of trying to use something of less value as leverage, NVIDIA has pinpointed that we get along well with engineers, our audience likes them, and the content is great and unique. But why stop at good content for the brand when you can weaponize it to extort a certain directive? There's a lot of big words in that sentence, so that means that's the right way to do it. Frankly, if NVIDIA is viewing this as quid pro quo, then NVIDIA should be abso-fucking-lutely flattered that we've spent as much time as we have covering things like their thermal solution and doing so positively, because I think it's actually brilliant. That is how much we liked it. I will, in this video, still give them credit for the things that they've done well. But it was genuinely fun to work on. We had multiple videos calling it good. We included Schlieren imaging, which nobody else did, and we included specialized acoustic testing, which I'm also fairly certain nobody else did in that level of detail. But again, it's not good enough. It is not good enough to do these things. You also have to talk about the rest of the narrative that they want to talk about. And to be in media doing testing on hardware with such limited time before a review goes live, the whole point is that everybody does something that the other people aren't doing. That's the cool part about it. But NVIDIA doesn't get that. NVIDIA seems to want a concerted push on their narrative, and it always wants more. It is never enough for NVIDIA. By threatening access to interviews and hardware, NVIDIA has created a scenario where all of the intentions have to be questioned, and that can even include ours if people don't know about this, which is why we have to expose it now to make sure everybody's aware of exactly what's going on behind the scenes, because NVIDIA...
Bro, this guy is so fucking sick. Because this is actually so dangerous for them. But good news is, this shit blew the fuck up really fast. So this should end up being a massive W for them. But yeah, it sounds like they're trying to force NDAs on trying to give people honest feedback on their company policies and their hardware reviews. That's so fucking shitty. That's so scummy.
It has dirtied what was otherwise a clean and fun, seemingly transparent look at their hardware. But that transparency apparently was not the only intent. It was coming with the price. And we, to maintain the transparency, will be sharing all of that with you, because we're not going to let NVIDIA use this shit as a cudgel
Go subscribe, boys.
dictate how we cover
This is great.
things.
We need more people like this.
I went off script. NVIDIA's undermining all the DLSS and MFG content by doing this, and I'm certain that for many of our peers, just like for us, they looked at the technologies, that's the NVIDIA bike going by, they're trying to make sure you can't hear.
Yeah, I remember this happened a while ago with a Nintendo game where they were marketing it as 60 FPS, but it was just 30 FPS, and they duplicated the frames. And by duplicating frames of the same frame, they were marketing it as 60 FPS. I can't remember what game that was. But yeah, no, that was another huge deal.
Hear me. Many of our peers probably looked at the technologies because they were genuinely interested in it, but you still have to look at it and wonder what was going on behind the scenes, and was it the same as it was for us? And again, this is a problem for NVIDIA, and I'm not sure they even thought about it that way, which is a big issue. So, for example, I spoke with Hardware Unboxed, and I know Hardware Unboxed genuinely wanted to cover the MFG and DLSS technology, and their intentions were good. Hardware Unboxed, though, is interesting and will come up later because they got a talk similar to the one we just got years and years ago for similar editorial direction standpoint on reviews. But the problem that emerges is now every reviewer is looking at this video going, oh fuck, I have to now justify that I actually talked about this stuff because I wanted to, not because NVIDIA told me to. So it creates this cascade of issues, all from NVIDIA. NVIDIA is well known in the industry for being vindictive, not just towards media, but its own partners. EVGA, Left Loud.
But it's like, at the end of the day, if a couple content creators, you know, they get a little bit of bad PR, it's worth it for the overall satisfaction and the safety of the consumer. So I think it's overall worth. It's kind of the same thing that I was doing when I was exposing the contracts for Genshin Impact. Yeah, I mean, there were some content creators who just genuinely liked the game, but there was a lot of fucking snakes as well, and I think it's important to be very upfront and truthful with your audience about everything you possibly fucking can, and an otherwise bought corporate world.
Because of it, and we had exclusives in our coverage of that. But over the years, every board partner we've spoken to has been terrified at one point or another of NVIDIA's visceral reactions to innocuous things. When I fought NVIDIA over this editorial direction push that they've been pursuing in our calls, which I've recorded and I am prepared to release if I have to, because NVIDIA was also recording those calls, and both parties were aware that NVIDIA was recording those calls because they were calls from the press. Just to be clear, NVIDIA, I am prepared to release them if I need to reinforce my statements today. But in those calls, I repeatedly pointed out that this whole thing of pursuing a certain editorial push narrative, that creates a transparency problem. And a different NVIDIA representative stated, my transparency is that I give you a card to test and review. That's my form of transparency. Which is like, okay, but you didn't though, because you didn't send a 5060. And for the people who did get it, the drivers aren't public anyway. So first of all, fuck off for even saying that. And secondly, it's not even true. The fuck off part's not in the script.
But it should be.
But our contacts are good people, and so we've wondered where all this is coming from. The answer is from the top. We asked other people, not our contacts, and particularly former insiders, and found that executive-level decisions from 3 people are landing on PR around the world to force through media. NVIDIA's misleading demands of MFG4X inclusion in reviews would help it to avoid the problem that it has now, which is that its products aren't improving as much as the price is increasing. But even if someone wanted to add that data to reviews, NVIDIA often only gives reviewers 3 to 5 full days to review a card, sometimes a week if we're lucky, and then there's the fact that its own drivers are currently so fucked up beyond all recognition, or the FUBAR drivers, as I call them, that even enabling MFG or DLSS in some games and some settings causes them to crash or the system to shut down.
If you want to see why people didn't want to review it, 6 FPS on average because they cut out VRAM is insane. You're kidding. 6 frames? What the fuck?
So it's already physically impossible to do all the tests that we do in that time and yet add more, and then it doesn't even work sometimes anyway, which would mean we take other things out, which NVIDIA would also be mad about. But that doesn't matter because we don't produce reviews for NVIDIA to be happy about them. We produce reviews for people to buy products or not buy products or buy competing products. That's what we do as our service. And so from NVIDIA's viewpoint, we basically need to change our editorial direction. And pressuring us isn't going to work, but it's also not the first time NVIDIA's done this for people. The last time, they chose other Steve from Hardware Unboxed. And back then, it was only the access to hardware they threatened, which Steves don't care about because Steves can get their hardware from other Steves in the industry. Frankly, I think they're discriminating against Steves because we're at a 2-for-2 hit rate on Steves who have been threatened by NVIDIA. But we've also learned something interesting. The last time this happened, back when Hardware Unboxed was told to adjust their editorial direction to include more focus on technology that wasn't ready for prime time, we learned that, allegedly, the directive came from the top, one of 3 people, and was forced down through media contacts. We also learned from numerous former NVIDIA employees that the executives have a culture of throwing people under the Jensen bus, which adds a new layer of deceit to the whole approach. Because now, instead of access to a simple physical hardware product, and instead of also adding this sort of Damocles over the reviewer of access to interviewing and engineering discussions, it also has the third run, which is that anyone in the media with a conscience is going to wonder how exposing something like we're doing today is going to affect the messengers who are given the message to send to us when it goes back up the chain, and they have a "who did this to me" conversation.
Absolutely.
So I know these demands aren't necessarily coming directly from the representatives who work for NVIDIA and talk to us. We think it's coming from above them. And to try and prove this theory, I went and I spoke to a ton of other media you all likely know from all around the world. And I learned that in all of these regions, there is a consistent theme of this background pressure of covering certain things in a certain way in reviews. And that is a global thing for NVIDIA. which we think means it really narrows it down to the top of the top, because this is not some like rogue American PR thing.
I think any sponsor that says you can't disclose this is a sponsor or you can't give constructive feedback or any negativity is just fucking bullshit, and you shouldn't take those. Unless it's like a product that everybody already knows is shit, like Raid Shadow Legends, where it's like, okay, who on planet Earth doesn't know that Raid Shadow Legends is shit at this point? It's like, oh, dude, make a ad about smoking cigarettes, but say it's really good for you. It's like, okay, well... You got to be a fucking dumbass to fall for that shit.
Seems to be a company culture thing. And when this is seen at the top, I want to make sure that the executives don't have the ability to just blame the people below them. That's why I emailed one of them. Matt Webley, the head of GeForce Marketing, immediately tried to put his employee in front of him as a shield when I sent an email saying we need to speak on record. We told our contact to please stay out of it and pushed Webley for answers on a recorded call because he's an actual executive who has control over some of this stuff. And we wanted to speak to someone who has the full and accurate picture of what happened internally to go over how they're doing this again. It's just like when we spoke to Asus at Computex last year. The first thing they do is put someone in marketing in front of us. Nice guy, not the right guy. And we kept pushing.
Wait, I just realized I have so much invested into NVIDIA. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Am I fucked? Hold up. Hold up. Gulp. Wait. This will barely affect stocks? Oh, then why am I down 0.32%? Oh my God. Damn, bro. No, NVIDIA's already down right now, too. No, NVIDIA took a huge hit. Oh, I have a feeling that might get worse. You know what? I'm going to stay in it, and I'm going to let you guys know how much I lose. I guess we'll find out.
Pushing until we could get the director of something to try and get answers. That would be what we were doing here. But Webley stopped responding for a week after I told PR to stay out of it. So we replied to acknowledge that his response was loud and clear and that we'd communicate his thoughts to his customers. We also anticipated vindictive sampling actions, so we've preempted that. Let's take a walk down memory lane. In 2018, HardOCP broke a story about the NVIDIA GeForce Partner Program, which was described as follows, quote, the crux of the issue with the NVIDIA GPP comes down to a single requirement in order to be part of GPP. In order to have access to the GPP program, its partners must have its gaming brand aligned exclusively with GeForce. That was a quote. I've read documents, said Bennett, with this requirement spelled out on it. What would it mean to have your gaming brand aligned exclusively with GeForce? Honks for the GeForce Partner Program here in Taipei. Quote, the example that will likely resonate best with HardOCP readers is the Asus Republic of Gamers brand. I have no knowledge if Asus is a GPP partner. I'm simply using the ROG brand hypothetically.
Actually, no, if there's anything I've ever learned about stocks, it's to ride the negativity. I feel like there's no way this takes down NVIDIA, just hinders them. And I feel like if I ride this wave, the bounce back will be bigger, so it's probably fine. We'll see.
Asus is an NVIDIA.
I'll keep you guys updated how the stock is.
NVIDIA GPU partner, and it wants to continue to use NVIDIA GPUs in its ROG branded video cards, computers, and laptops. It can no longer sell any other company's GPUs in ROG products. So if Asus wants to keep building NVIDIA-based ROG video cards, it can no longer sell AMD-based ROG video cards and be a GPU partner. End quote on that one,
so
as an example of what we think is vindictiveness.
Too?
In 2020, NVIDIA tried to restrict Hardware Unboxed's access to GPUs because they weren't front-loading and heavily emphasizing ray tracing testing, which Hardware Unboxed maintained was because the technology simply wasn't ready yet. That was their opinion. We'd agree with it as well, especially in that era. But NVIDIA didn't care. And for the internet out there, look, we get it. We get that.
Can you guys stop saying poor whittle AMD? Guys, it's another massive fucking industry. It's fine. I can't believe this. Poor AMD. Shut up, bro. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. They're fine.
NVIDIA makes more money with AI than it does for gaming. And that by simply selling a gaming GPU, it's giving away money. But if it wants to abandon gaming, it should just do it. It's okay, NVIDIA. It really is. If you want to just leave gaming and make all the money from data center and enterprise, you can do that. Just don't fuck it up for the rest of us on your way out the door by trying to manipulate how the coverage is handled.
True.
And it almost reminds me of the SGI situation, which is out of business now. And SGI only sold GPUs for the most part to enterprise, data center, and B2B. They didn't think that consumers could really afford GPUs or would have a use for them. Jensen Huang founded NVIDIA with some others and pursued consumer graphics and built the company that it is today. If Jensen wants to repeat that history and go only B2B, that is totally fine. And it might not even repeat this time. It might be that B2B is big enough now that he can maintain a B2B only company and not do gaming. So it's not the our gamers still being sold to thing that's the problem for us. It's the manipulation that's the problem of it. It's the threat that's handing over people like us when it has these conversations. If NVIDIA wants to cut off its nose to spite its face, they can do that by disallowing further well-received, highly reviewed, neutral to positive technical interviews with their engineers. But if NVIDIA instead is going to threaten us on the fulcrum of a particular type of coverage, then we believe that starts to become a form of extortion. And we think that NVIDIA made a calculated play here, where NVIDIA realized if it takes away access to cards, it doesn't do a whole lot. Taking away access to money doesn't do anything because they don't give us money. But what if it takes away access to the things that generate money through separate channels, like just through YouTube AdSense? Maybe that'll work. That's how I felt receiving these messages. And just to be clear for our audience, again, referring to the coupon code 10% off on store.gamersnexus.net, I don't give a fuck what NVIDIA does for any of that, because we're going to continue on just the same. I would love to bring you all engineering content and interviews and let them tell their story in a way that's educational and actually useful for people. If NVIDIA doesn't want to be a part of that, that's fine. They can fuck off and do whatever they want, and we'll keep doing our thing. Ultimately, that's why we have audience support from you all, so we can do stuff like this. So anyway, at some point, enough is enough. And that's true for consumers too. And to keep that thought in mind of enough is enough, I'll leave you with a message from the late Gordon Ma-Un, my friend and mentor, who once said this at this very location in Taipei.
Internet, you will disagree, you will piss and moan in the comments all day, you will cry about it, scream about it, go on Twitter and Reddit, and no, and then you go to buy your NVIDIA card. And the internet, because I know you right now, it's like, yeah, this is like, I only care about value, you know, F you, NVIDIA, you know, what's up with the prices? Oh, I'm sorry.
We're in a restaurant.
No, absolutely. You got to vote with your wallets. I'll be real, man, and it's very simple. If a company's trying to fuck you, you have to fuck the company. Bitching on Twitter doesn't do anything about it. You know, it doesn't. Just vote with your fucking wallet. Yeah, what he said, what that guy did. I mean, that's one of the guys who probably just is going to buy another NVIDIA. I'll be real. I would skip on the 50 series. Yep, obviously. 100% you have to. Lying to your consumers, manipulating the market, controlling narratives, paying off reviewers. It's bullshit.
50XX series are made for AI generation, not gaming. It was stated long time ago, gamers are a minor portion of their sales currently. AMD is the gamer brand now.
All right, cool. AMD needs to do high-end GPUs. I'd buy one. Yeah. I mean, AMD's pretty damn good. My problem is, and here's my thing, I don't think I've ever had like a consistently good PC experience. Like something always goes wrong no matter what PC I have. And it's not because I like watch porn on my PC. Maybe it's because I never turn my PC off. But I don't know. All my PCs always end up just blowing up. You know, like I don't know why it's so hard just to get a good fucking PC, but it seems like fucking impossible in 2025. You download malware? Dude, I literally only download Steam games and watch YouTube on this PC. That's all I do. Turn it off? Well, then all my tabs get closed down. What am I supposed to do? Then my tabs get fucked up. Do you clean it? Why would I clean my PC? What gets in there? Air? What about air? Please show Task Manager to show us how long it's been on. You don't need to see shit, man. I'll probably leak my IP address. Just don't worry about it. You trying to hack my ass, I can tell. Does tabs stay if you close Chrome? Yeah, maybe. Or you're just fucking lying. What is this video? I was told I needed to watch this shit. The X situation is why. What is this about? Why did I get linked to so much?
Oh my lord. That is some juicy drama. Here, piggies, come on, piggies, get that sloppy, yummy slop here. Come on, piggies, get that slop. That's some good slop right there. You're kind of a fat piggy, ain't you? Many years ago, the face of YouTube and drama specifically was simple, easy. You got your news from reputable sources like Fat Man Behind Tree and Balding Gnome. And you got your fix of child bullying from British teenagers and 30-year-old white dudes. But now
so this is a video about slop tubers. Okay, great. Hopefully when this video is updated, I'll be on there. Here's my thing. I just like hearing people talk about the shit that I already know, right? Like, for example, I watch this channel called Wrestle Talk, where I will watch all of Monday Night Raw and Friday Night SmackDown, and then I'll still go to tune in just to hear what Ollie Davis thought about the show. And I don't really care whether I agree or disagree with them. I don't go to them to get their opinion. I just like hearing people talk about the things that I'm passionate about. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Now in current year, Scarce is a skinny twink. Keemstar is milking a lol cow.
What the fuck is that?
I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me.
And Leafy ate every other commentary channel. And in their place,
I thought Leafy was dead. Is he still alive?
Sits hundreds, if not thousands, of what can
Hey, Nox is on there. That's big.
Only be described as slop channels, locked in a perpetual race to be the first to a topic, no matter if the information they're regurgitating from someone else is accurate or not.
Okay, to be fair, he's got a point. I like to honor myself and say I'm one of the good ones. I will react late, and I think my community's here for it. They don't really care. Hence why I'm reacting to this video 8 months after it came out. Yeah, but there are a lot of people who really don't care about the truth or getting informed. They're like, if I make the video first, it's gonna be fucking huge. I think it's actually pretty good to call out, to be honest.
All that matters is that you're first.
Also, how dare you insult Moist Critical, man? That is fucked up.
All of their faults and
all fucking righteous fucking
mishaps. The channels of old at least had the decency to do the most basic of research, and more importantly, for the most part, respected the viewer's time. But in today's rush,
no, it's not for the ad revenue. They just have a lot to say, trust me.
To get as many views and money as possible, everyone has replaced genuine research and entertaining content for padding.
Guys, for f***'s sake, I can't be making this up anymore. I'm done. Check this out. Standing next to Chris Tyson and Dr. Disrespect.
Moist Shitical, some Bordinary gamers, and as much as it hurts me to say, Brap Live. How's your brapping
No.
Fat Bang here. There are many words being said throughout these commentary videos, reaction videos, live stream clips, cancer. And yet somehow they convey nothing. Put on a blindfold, cover yourself in oil, and throw a dart at anything that could be considered drama. And
hey, here's the thing though, and I'm gonna just tell you all how it is. They want everybody to consider this content slop so bad, but they know it's better. They know, dude, every video is better when you get to see the reaction of someone you enjoy watching. Holy fuck. My fucking, I thought I got stung by a wasp. Sorry, my fucking Apple Watch buzzed. It's just, fuck, I'm such a pussy. It's just better when you get to watch it with somebody who likes the same thing as you, the people you enjoy watching. It's literally the same stream plus one. Why do you think Worlds for League of Legends, there was more people watching people react to the actual showcase than people watching the actual showcase? And the reason why that is because whether you want to admit it or not, reaction creators, slop creators, they make you feel like you're not alone. It makes you feel like you're watching it with a friend and you're watching it with a chat. And it's nice to see all of these people doing the same thing as you. It makes you feel included because sometimes things feel depressing when it's just you watching a video with nobody else. It's depressing. And I'll be real, guys, I'll keep it 100%. When I was doing my cardio yesterday on the gym, was I watching a Fortnite drama video? No. I was watching Asmongold react to a Fortnite, it's a marathon drama video. And it was great. It was great. I loved it. I like this shit. That's just me, though. I'm being way too defensive. I'm sorry. Slop tubing is my favorite type of content. And in Big 2025, I'm slowly being included in this community, and I just love it personally. I love it.
there has been 500 videos made on it in the first hour, and yet somehow it's still old news. If for some reason that you're unaware, popular Fortnite skin Jimmy Beast is in a bit of hot water.
I will also say, I think the big issue with a lot of the slop, this is the big issue, is more so the people who say, this drama's old news, I'm bored, move on. Like, when there's people telling me to move on from the Hassan shit, it's like, bro, he is actively destroying platforms and people's lives. I'm not gonna move on just because you're bored. I'm talking about this shit until there's a fucking change.
For what? Who knows? Because the Mr. Beast drama got complicated, and he just destroyed his career, and it's getting worse for him, and the allegations are worse than ever, and his career is actually over ad nauseum, ad infinitum, forever.
Mr. Beast has just been exposed.
Expose Mr. Beast.
I want Mr. Beast to touch my wiener, touch my wiener.
The problem is not with people calling out Jimmy Crones. At least they're bringing in new information, the most basic level of effort, and are making...
Bro linked Dogpack, the biggest spreader of misinformation on the Mr. Beast, and said, at least they're doing basic information, bro. Bro did not read the patch notes, man. You should have watched more Slop Tubers. Dogpack was exposed as a fraud, brother.
Making somewhat interesting content. If it is true or not, that is yet to be seen.
And there it is, good.
Because I cannot afford to be sued. The problem is with all of the vultures that add no value and just regurgitate what the original video was saying.
Oh, absolutely.
Adding nothing new but their own voices and sweaty face cam. I use the Mr. Beast situation as an example because it is by far the
Oh no, leave Sensitive Society and more Pegasus alone, bro. I love these channels, bro. Come on. Leave them alone.
Funniest amount of content milking I have ever seen, but it is by no means the only example. The sketch situation is insane. The Sneeko situation is crazy. This guy ruined his career.
I mean, to be fair, are any of those statements not true? I mean, the Sneeko shit was crazy, and Doc kind of got obliterated, to be completely fair. You know what I mean? Like, it is true.
She's over. It's done. Buzzword. Buzzword. Buzzword.
What do you want people to call it? Come on. I don't know who this guy is. But I love it. I love how bitter this man is. I love watching people be haters, bro. That's why I hope people enjoy my content, because there's no bigger hater than me. And I just want to let you know, Phase Fire, before you say I didn't add anything, I want to let you know that my reaction to your 3 minutes and 45 seconds has already taken 8 minutes and a half, right? So we doubled your video length, man. Come on, I mean, come on. Just because I'm the king of react content. You know, well, I mean, at least the prince. Maybe the jester. I'm probably like the peasant, but that's okay. We'll move our way up.
All different videos with vastly different topics, but the exact same content. Reading tweets, reading Reddit posts, reacting to someone else's video.
Oh my God!
Listen, the reason why this guy doesn't get why people would enjoy the same topic being talked about ad nauseum is the same reason why people don't know, well, when people don't get why people like One Piece, right? Obviously, One Piece's story could be told shorter and more concisely, but sometimes it's just about the vibes. You know what I mean? It really is just about the vibes and being there with the people that you love. That's pretty much it.
It's a lot like watching someone react to a My Name Jeff Vine compilation, but at least through the lens of irony, that is somewhat entertaining.
My name's Jeff.
If all you're doing is a plot summary anyway, at least have the decency to actually summarize it.
Sure.
You know, make it shorter instead of just saying what's already been said, but again. Now it is
I will also say I watch almost every video on 0.25 speed to attempt to save people time, guys. I'm telling you, I'm one of the good ones.
Ingenuous of me to say that all commentary channels within this niche are just plot summaries. Only most of them are. There are some that do add things that, in a vacuum, would be considered a net positive. They add their own personality, their own jokes, their opinions that, although sit directly on the fence and are completely and utterly unchallenging, are at least there. And on paper, that sounds great. But in practice, it is merely a disguise to hide the fact that a 30-minute video is saying 20 seconds of substance. Hello, guys.
This guy is so mad. It's so funny. Moise is also fence sitting. Guys, would you guys, genuine question, would you guys consider me a fence sitter? Like, genuinely. Genuinely. Would you guys consider me a fence sitter? No? Hey, there it is. Hey, what can I say? I destroy my reputation every day by not sitting on the fence ever. until one of my friends is involved, and then I have a really hard time going in on them. But hey, who doesn't have empathy for their friends or their family?
Guys and gals, it's me, Mudahar. There's a guy live streaming himself trying to break the world record for staying awake. He's pretty far in. It's kind of dangerous. If you try this, you're probably gonna die. PP fart, poo-poo cum, moist critical here. A streamer set her kitchen on fire on live stream, and if you do that, your house could burn down. Oi oi, the Minecraft movie trailer just released.
Hey, let the record show, I vouch for the Minecraft trailer looking awesome since day one. And it was great. It was probably my favorite movie of the year. From day one, I told y'all this shit was gonna bang, and it did. Let the record show, brother.
Looks a bit shite, innit? Clickbait is nothing new, and it's not going away. But it has evolved into a creature of unknown, uncontrollable magnitude. Long ago, most clickbait was bad. But
KSI has cancer and is dying soon is an insane thumbnail.
At least it was memorable. Now, even after watching an entire video within this genre, I can't recall the title, the thumbnail, or even what the video was about. It might be because I'm getting old and will die soon. Or it could be because they are all so vague and generic that they leave me with no impression. And as soon as they're over, their memory instantly exits my brain.
I will admit, thinking of a title and thumbnail for this genre of videos is the hardest part. It really is. That's why I'm really glad that I have an editor that does that for me. But every now and then I'm like, nah, I gotta change that shit. I probably change at least 2 videos out of the 5 videos I upload every day. But the thumbnails, I think my editor's doing a great job.
Hello, Homo. I want to play a game. Your testicles are linked to 2 1.26-volt car batteries. Before you sits a table of slop. You have 60 seconds to match the title and thumbnail with the creator. If you fail, 320 amps will course through your balls. And also, I'll touch you.
The blank situation is blank.
Colonel?
Dot is the current meta for getting free views on YouTube. And if it's not the X situation is Y ... then it is a string of words that is extremely vague, barely relating to the topic, that I would hesitate to call a title. These are sentences that of course end in ... And
I'll be real, I do the triple dot all the time. It just works. I don't know why it works, but the triple dot, it makes people interested. I don't know why, but I be spamming that shit. Like fucking Samus and fucking Corneria map on Smash. B. It just fucking works. Almost in the fucking salute there. Almost got canceled again.
It is extremely
Almost wanted Elon.
cancerous. It has spread far and wide and affects even the most reputable of channels. And it's an immediate red flag that the content you're about to consume is low effort, unentertaining slop. I respect the hustle. Get that bag. Flacefire OnlyFans is expensive. But as long as the collective IQ of the general YouTube consumer base remains that of a misshapen carrot,
talk to a...
no amount of me whining and complaining like a little bitch is gonna change anything, so...
How's it going, everyone? Flacefire here, and this drama situation is crazy.
I shit it in my face. Yeah, bro, he joined the dark side. I thought this video was great, bro. Dude is the SlopTuber's #1 hater. That's awesome. Title of this video, I got called out. Good news is, I mean, bro is owning, man. Good for him. No, I think this guy is awesome, bro. I think this guy's fucking awesome. Dude, the Flacefire situation is crazy. This video will be called I Got Called Out, ... I'll see y'all in the next one. Like, comment, subscribe. Damn. What a funny ass fucking day, bro. What a great video. Thank you for linking me that. I always love getting called out for it. I don't know, guys. What do you guys think of SlopTubers? Do y'all like them or do y'all think they're gay and cringe? What do you think? I was listening to Undertale OST. We live in a simulation. Also true. I love the Undertale OST. Crazy. I was crazy. What's true? Tectone is done. ... This is insane. I think they're awesome. Thank you, Itoma. I appreciate that. Probably because you run one. Let's see how you're doing, by the way. What does fentanyl feel like? Yo, Tomo, where the fuck are your videos, man? What are you doing? Bro, you've only uploaded 20 videos this month. I've uploaded 184. Bro, get on it, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? I've uploaded over 9 times the amount of videos you have, brother. What are you doing? Straight up, was locked into Persona 5? Oh, okay, that's valid. That's valid. MTash, come back. It's been a month. MTash, please come back. Come back. Why is he gone, dude? Why is he gone? You think MTash is going to have a panic attack when he realizes Marathon fucking sucks balls? Asian guy stream. What's going on with it? Otsu. Gulp? What's he doing? The ultimate... I watched this. Oh, yeah, I'm a hate watcher, by the way. I click these just to watch the intro, and then I'm like, yeah, I fucking hate this guy, and then I leave.
That was the early, don't... Super Saiyajin 2.
The fact that he's still getting dislike bomb is insane to me. That actually is wild. Dude, all those edits for only 5,000 views. SMH. Tectone is more dedicated than the Venezuelan OSRS farmers. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We got a lot of videos to watch. Let me check something real quick. What does this mean? Something extreme. Weather is good. Great. I'm not ending. I've taken 1,000 steps today. I've walked a half mile somehow. I have no idea. Let me see. We're not ending. We're not ending. We're not ending. Relax. Relax. Everything is okay. All right. I will say I'm surprised because I 100% expected to come back to an overstream. Will we stream 4 hours? No, I mean, I'll be real. Now that I'm streaming at 9 a.m. and I haven't been having any hard issues lately, streams are great. I want to aim to for 5-hour streams. I think 5 hours is good. I think if you're going over 5, you're just waffling. Yeah, you're just waffling. But yeah, by the way, if you're new here, make sure to follow, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube. I would greatly appreciate that shit. Etheria drama, get some big eyes on it. Ooh, is that what you want, Sarah? You are my favorite person in the whole world, Sarah. You want me to get some eyes on this? You're gonna play Poke Rogue. When I stop having guys, you gotta understand. I got so much content to do here. I do kind of just want to play Poke Rogue. You know what's crazy? I was honestly considering going live last night at 8 p.m. and booting up Limbus Company and just streaming it until I passed out. I was. You do E33 too? Yeah, I will. Don't worry. We're all getting there. The only issue is we got too much content. And then, bro, just play E33. The other thing is that if I get too sidetracked with all these other games that are coming out, and if I don't finish E33 in time, I'm just going to play all of it off stream, and then just tell you guys how I think. But there's 0 ways that I'm not finishing that game. Will it be on stream? I'm not sure. Currently, it will still be on stream, but I love that fucking game. It's so fucking good. When are we watching anime again, bro? Probably never. Let me rephrase that. Most likely never. It's kind of I can't give Twitch a reason to actually ban me. And I'm still, there's 10 more days to see if I get permabanned off this platform or not. And I'm still kind of nervous about it. I don't think I will, but we'll see. I was obviously nervous about it, but I think we'll be fine. Regardless, I'm trying to conform to YouTube and Twitch's TOS. And unless I were to stream exclusively on Kick to do anime reacts, I don't really see them ever coming back. However, if enough people do want me to do anime reacts, I would be open to exclusively streaming those on Kick to where I wouldn't have to worry about TOS. So yeah, it's up to you guys. If you want me to do more anime reacts, you guys should be pushing me to multi-stream on Kick and doing exclusive streams on Kick. So that's up to you guys. But yeah, cool. I wish you would, W. Okay. All right, well, we'll see. Also, Nate, what up, baby? All right, let's see this. So apparently there's some huge drama for Etheria Restart, which is a game that a lot of people are looking forward to. Some aren't, and that's okay. But I do think the game is going to be quite good. And a lot of the reasons why people thought this game was going to be so good was because of how free-to-play friendly it was. But apparently a change or a policy that everybody thought the game had may not actually be in there, and maybe the RTA might not be as free-to-play viable as people were led on to believe by other community members, not the developers, I believe. To be honest, I'm okay if RTA is pay to win. It was a pleasant surprise that it wasn't, but if there is pay to win in the RTA, I don't really care. It's a fucking gotcha game that has PvP. All of them are pay to win. However, it would be nice to see a game that actually had a little bit less barrier of entry, but let's get informed here.
Everyone, Tomias here. Welcome to another Etheria Restart video, and today we are going to talk about what is possibly the first controversy for the game, because yes, that's right, as of the making of this video, this feedback thread that is, I would say, under 24 hours, or even under 12 hours since its inception.
3,500 comments in 12 hours is fucking insane. However, I don't really worry about a game when it's in its beta. Now's the best time to voice our concerns, and I'll be real, these developers for Ethereum Restart are definitely listening. I think the devs are actually quite good. I've worked with these devs before for Ulala, and they're quite receptive. So if any of these things are concerning, definitely take to your forums and put it in your feedback, and also leave a comment on this video, and I'm going to ship this video off to the devs as well once it's all done to let them know this is how players are feeling. So definitely leave a comment 100%. Go down and upvote the ones that you agree with. Would be great.
Has already garnered over 3,400 comments in the main Discord, and this, of course, is stemming from the dupe system, and mainly how it works in RTA, the real-time arena. So we'll talk about it today, and also go over the game producer's direct feedback, because yes, he's very active in the community, and we definitely will hear directly from the devs as well. Now, personally, for
oh, that's Jack on the forums. Bro barely speaks English, but he's on the front lines of the English Discord. I love that.
For me, I am a huge Etheria Restart fan. You know, I hosted the Tomias Cup, and I've been looking for this game ever since the Epic.
Please, God, just stop calling it the Tomias Cup. Please just call it anything else. Oh, God, I hate it, bro. Even hearing that name gives me flashbacks. I fucking can't, bro. It tilts me. I don't know why it tilts me. It tilts me.
7 days, basically. And I want this game to succeed. So let's talk about how this is going to affect the community and what I think we should expect in the upcoming developers' feedback or the launch. But I'm going to give you a little bit of a...
I guess the reason why I don't like it being called the Tomias Cup is because it's not about Tomias. It's about the players. It's about the people in the tournament, right? Tomias is the guy fronting the money, right? And I just don't like it. That's it. Anybody can do what they want. I just know that I just feel like I'm not going to call something the Tectone Cup, the X-Lice Cup, the Sip Steven Cup. Let's just call it like the Etheria Cup, the Etheria tournament. You know what I'm saying?
A background, okay? So for those of you guys that don't know, in Etheria Restart,
the guy, I mean, keep in mind, Tomias in real life is a fucking doctor. He doesn't need any more pats on the backs, okay? He's already got it good, man. Come on.
Of course, there's also a dupe system, as is with many other games, where if you pull multiple copies of the characters, you can apply.
That's why like teams are called like the Dolphins or the Steelers or the Blackhawks, not insert name of the manager's team. John's team, Brandon's team. You see what I'm saying? Am I crazy? Do you guys understand why that shit annoys me? Am I nuts?
Increased effects such as stat increases, damage reduction, damage increase to the character by using your dupes to upgrade it, right? And a lot of people consider this as a pay-to-win mechanic. And
it absolutely
hey,
is.
Techie, it's nice to be back in your steams. I hope you're doing well, Eggy Love.
I'm doing great. No, having like increased attack, defense, HP, like these minor stat differences will make a huge fucking difference. So yeah, I know it absolutely is pay to win. But then again, who's expecting a gacha PvP to not be pay to win?
And a lot of the other games have mechanics of characters hidden behind the dupe system. That's not the case in Etheria. So when this whole debacle came about was during the Hyper Talk, the initial developers livestream that took place before the closed beta test, the final one. They said that the game definitely wants to cater towards the esports aspect and of course favor the general public, which I would say most people are either free-to-play friendly or they are going to be small spenders, right? So in Etheria, they're saying that the dupes are not going to make a big difference or they don't matter. But the thing is that it doesn't matter because there are no additional mechanics hidden behind the dupe system. However,
I think that's okay. So I can understand what they mean by that. Like, for example, for me, for these bonuses for a PvE game, I would not pull them whatsoever because they're not fun. They're not exciting. When a character's kit or mechanics don't change based on their dupes, then I feel no urge to pull them whatsoever. The problem is for a PvP, these make a big difference between winning and losing and being like plat or diamond. So it does make a small difference, but the good players are people who can take a small difference and make it a big difference. You know what I'm saying?
We took it as, you know, dupes don't matter, so the stat
every
won't
1%
even get
matters.
applied in RTA. Now, whether it just be a huge server-wide, global-wide Mandela effect, we have to see. But essentially, we have tested it, and of course, the dupe system, or rather the stats from the dupes, they are being applied across all game modes, including RTA. So you can see dupes,
that
they are
final
being applied
dupe
across all game.
Increased damage dealt by an additional 10% and decreases damaging by an additional 10%. I mean, that's a 20% swing, brother. Like, obviously, that makes a huge difference. This actually does have the potential to kill the game for a lot of its players. It really does. If I were the devs, I would disable these in RTA to make players feel respected. But at the same time, I can understand them saying, well, every other gacha does it, so why don't we? So we'll see.
Game modes, including...
I will say, I'm still going to play, I'm going to wail out, and then I'm going to beat up poor people. But I still feel for the people who wanted to play this, who are feeling a little bit more discouraged to try out RTA.
RTA. So you can see, going over, for example, Tiamat, one of the most popular characters, this means that you get a basic attack defense and HP boost by 5% with the first dupe, a healing received increased by 10% with the second dupe, another attack defense and HP boost, as well as the fourth dupe giving you a crit rate buff on top of the final dupe, which I think is, of course, the strongest one, and every character gets this. A 10% flat damage dealt increase buff, as well as a decreased damage taken, so basically a damage reduction. So, yeah, it's not insignificant, but it will definitely be felt.
It's very significant. This makes this one alone gives you a 20% difference from every other unit. Not to mention the base HP, the base attack, the crit rate, the missing less. It's a big difference, right? Small differences in PvP scenarios are big differences.
During the RTA.
There's only so much you can outplay.
Top arena showcases. Now, we have already seen that the developers, they've spoken to Sean, and of course the comment was that, you know what, this wasn't clarified properly, so they're working on making a proper announcement.
I do think this game will blow up. Like, this would be such good PR. If they make it true free-to-play friendly, you only need one copy. Right? Because they already have LD units that people just like aren't going to get. But the free-to-play can combat that by just simply banning them, right? They don't need this system in their game. They don't need it. I understand it would net them more money, but just let people get copies for like the PvE content. And you know what? You can even let it happen in Guild Battle. Go for it. But in RTA, fuck it. For like the real... Because that's the mode where everybody says, this is where the best players play. Well, then turn off dupes and let's see how it fucking goes. Let them happen in regular fucking auto battle, AI battle. Let them happen in guild battle. Doesn't matter. These are low-stakes gameplay. But for the high stakes of the high stakes, then let's see how players are, right? Just disable them at RTA.
In order to essentially address this issue. And also the game producer himself came into the thread and said that he asked the community manager to make this thread and obtain feedback, and of course he's going to give us an answer before the official launch on how we will approach this.
I believe the official launch is June 6th, so they definitely still have time, 100%.
So I would say it's a very difficult place to be because personally, I think that a lot of the players, they definitely do not want to see the dupe system in action in RTA. They don't mind it if it's in, you know, P.
I think this is going to be a difference of culture. I think global players won't want to see them in RTA. I think Japanese and Chinese players will want to see them in RTA. That's my opinion. Obviously, the Eastern countries are a lot more pro pay to win, but global really doesn't like it.
PvE or even the AI arena, but in RTA, a lot of the players got into the game because they feel like, you know what, if I'm a free-to-play player, I just get a copy of this, and if I get lucky with the gears, I can compete at the same level as the other mega whales, right? And my Tiamat is no different than your Tiamat.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I totally understand that. As a whale myself, all right, who's already spent a couple $1,000 on the game, and I'm probably going to do more because I absolutely love the game, I think that as a whale, it's totally okay to remove the dupe system. I do not mind it at all because, first of all, with the rate-up banner and how the banner system works, all of the whales will most likely be pulling on the standard banner, okay, because it has a chance, in comparison, cost value-wise, in comparison to the other banners, to get light and darkness units, which are really, really strong. So you pretty much never want to pull on the light and darkness banner unless you're using the tickets that are super, super rare. But most of the time, if you want, especially at the start as whales, you'll be pulling on the standard banner, which means that, yes, the standard banner, you are going to go for width instead of depth.
Which is crazy to hear in big 2025, people who recommend it to be pulling on the standard banner. You never hear that in a gacha. Because the game is so free-to-play friendly. It's almost too free-to-play friendly. This is such a difficult situation.
So you're not going to potentially get a lot of dupes for a lot of characters. And the main difference between whales as well as free-to-play players is going to be the stamina refresh, because whales, I'm going to say right now, every single day they are going to at least max refresh their stamina, right? And that is one upkeep that a free-to-play player most likely will not be able to do.
For sure.
So there is going to be a gear gap. Now, the good part about Ethereal Restart is that there's no infinite stamina, which means that, for example, in Epic 7, you can refill non-stop, right? You run the macro, you refill non-stop, and you can spend 1,000 every single month, and you'll be so much ahead in comparison because you just never run out of stamina. You just keep buying more. But for Ethereal Restart, you're capped at 10 per day. All right, so that is the same. No matter if you're free-to-play player or a mega whale, you're capped. You are capped. So which means that there's actually a better playing ground, or in terms of power level, because everyone will be meeting the same bottleneck in that sense. And even a free-to-player going, for the first 4 or 10 days max refresh is not bad in my honest opinion, because once that's done, you just sit and relax and safe farm some of the infernal stages if you can. So with that said, as a whale, you know what? If I already am going to get a stamina advantage in terms of farming and getting the best gear, that will be essentially providing a stat advantage over the free-to-play players, right? But it's almost, in analogy version, it's like a marathon. I'll essentially get to the finishing line.
I will say, fighting for balance in a PvP gacha game is a little bit silly, guys. It is. It's like, we all know it's Wallet Wars, right? We all know it's Wallet Wars. But it would be really cool if we finally had a gacha that wasn't so much Wallet Wars. But even when, let's say, dupes are taken out of the equation, the gear gap is going to be fucking insane.
A bit sooner, but the free-to-play players, they will eventually catch up with gears, and then, for example, my Tiamat, like I always say, is going to look like your Tiamat, even if you're free-to-play. But with the dupe system, it's a bit harder, and even though this game does have a shop where you can buy dupes, you can see that in the exchange shop, you're going to buy dupes from currencies, and there's also the Union shop.
I did not know that. That's great.
To get some items as well on top of hulls. I still think that, having the dupe system, if the selling point is going to be, hey, I'm going to be as free-to-play friendly as I'd like in this game and let the free-to-play play.
I would like to let you guys know, this game looks really shit based on his recording. It looks way better in-game.
Players really enjoy, the one copy is all you need message behind it. As a whale, I don't mind. You can turn the dupe off, and yeah, I think that's totally fine with me. Now, other people who are much bigger spenders might have something else to say, but for me, I'll just be spending to max refill the stamina and making sure that I have many characters instead of dupes on certain units. But let me know your thoughts, because I think RTA, it's completely okay to turn off the dupes, because it's more exciting. It's way more exciting to be able to fight against players who are potentially, just a $10 per month spender, but they have grinded so hard and they are putting on some insane gear because they got lucky on the roads.
It makes it feel like it's an actual test.
Showing a good fight in the
or at least gives players the illusion it's an actual test.
I'm all for that, especially with the EWS that the game is planning to have. If we do have the dupes disabled, it just makes the fights a lot more entertaining, in my opinion. So we'll have to see. Again, the dev said that we will be getting messages and feedbacks on what is coming up next. Whether or not we do have the dupes disabled or enabled in RTA, I will, of course, make a video and report to you guys on the outcome. Personally, like I've said, I don't mind it too much either way, because I'm in the spenders group. But as a free-to-play player or small spender, let me know your thoughts on this matter. And if you...
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be very simple. You're going to think it's bullshit if you have no money, and if you have money, you don't want to spend it on it. It's going to be more bullshit. I feel like if you're a Westerner, you're going to think that it's bullshit. If you're an Easterner, you're going to think that it's whatever. True opinion, and this could lose me a sponsor. I think this game is really fucked if they don't disable the dupes in RTA. I genuinely do. I think they're going to lose a huge chunk of player base that they could have had by fixing this shit. Because it's a stupid-ass decision to have. Because enough people have believed it. And once again, I believe it was by the players, but I have been also told that the community managers have nodded to being very free-to-play friendly and different. But if these devs actually disable dupes in RTA, I think this game is going to be so much bigger. I do. I think short-term, they're going to lose a lot of finances, but long-term, they're going to gain a lot of trust and a lot of loyalty. And I really think they should take that play. But I will be real, and I'm just letting you know, the real fun of this game is going to be the guild battles. When these come out, for games like these, the guild battles are always the funnest shit. So personally, I'm going to play either way, but I do think the success, mass scale, really depends on this one decision, on what they do. They have a huge chance to earn a lot of players' trust right now, and we'll see what they do. Apparently, community managers said they didn't work. Let me check. We never said dupes don't work in RTA. Dupes won't be active in RTA. Dupes aren't activated in RTA. Nope. Even if they were, skills are more important than dupes. It is. Dupes don't apply in RTA. Oh. Somebody's getting fired. What was that? What did you say, Sarah? Those are not CMs. Those are Discord mods. Yeah. Official Discord mods, to be fair. Official Discord mods promoting or putting out misinformation. That's still a big deal. But yes, I agree. Not community managers. But yeah, I can understand people using those synonymously with one another. Yeah. Fuck it. I think I'll just wait for Silver Palace. Here's the thing, guys. Just watch me play. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will make this shit more fun to watch than y'all playing anyway, so who cares? Bro, if I don't get all of these myself, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. What? Bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm getting all of these. Dropping on 5/23 at 3 p.m. These things are gonna go quick, 100%. Use code BALDY for 10% off, almost 100% off. This is insane. What the hell? Bro, oh my God, the Jordan one and the, holy shit! Jordo with gold experience, Joe Throw and Star Platinum. Oh, I need all of them. These are insane. I mean, the worst one is obviously the Jolene. Oh my God. That's fucking insane. That looks so good. Holy shit, I actually can't wait. That is so cool. Hold up. Oh my God, that's nuts. Where is he? I'm finding my rep right now. Yeah, I'm gonna need all of these. These are fucking insane. Put that shit in my hands. I'ma chill so hard. What the fuck? This is so cool. Y'all did such a good job. That's insane. I can't believe there's a fucking JoJo's collab. That is nuts. Oh God. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Checking stuff. That's nuts. Hold up. Checking DMs. Oh, Aggie. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. One second. Somebody just DM'd me. Thank you for finally giving me a proper reason to dislike Sip Steven. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Checking this. What's this? Easy. Great. All right. Sorry, just responding to some sponsors real quick. Yep. Editor, Wet Dog 8. Okay. Yep. Yep. That could be cool. Or
good stream, mate.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. All right, cool. All right, great. Yep. 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 How old is this video? 1 hour long. Fuck no, bro. What the fuck? Okay. Yep. I've already seen that. Great. Okay. All right. Great. Yep. Awesome. Great. Great. Yep. Great. Fentanyl. Why does fentanyl feel so good? Brother. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. What a magnificent piece of artwork. Okay. Let me check. It is 1:40. Oh no, I don't want to leave. Oh, my beautiful chat. Oh God. Yeah, okay, guys. One more video? What do you think? One more video? Yeah? And we watch a good one. 100% react, 0% games. Well, if so many of y'all didn't leave when I played games, maybe I'd play more. Hey, don't put that shit on me. What do you want me to say? Hey, that ain't on me, brother. That ain't on me. That's on y'all. Damn. Get off my pole.
Piggy salute.
Don't call me out, and there it is. We want games. Boot up games. Minus 60% viewer count. It's even worse on YouTube. Minus 80% viewer count on YouTube when I play games. Minus 80. The only exception to that was Among Us. Among Us, I went up in viewers. I did. Right? So, I would not quit on Wizardry. Oh, I still play Wizardry. I still play it on stream. Right? I only leave because of E33 spoilers. That's fair. Maybe I just need to play games that aren't heavy story-based. Cool. He's never gaming again? Yes, I am. I just like reacting, guys. And you guys like when I react. You guys know you like when I react to videos. That's the reason why y'all are here, and I know it is, and it's fun. All right, so let's all calm the fuck down with all this bullshit. Let's all relax, okay? Damn. All right, cool. Good. Everything's going great. We got over 250 new subs today. Very pog. Love that. That is a massive, big, fat W. How many subs have we given in the past 24 hours? 760 new subs in the past 24 hours. Yummy. I like it more when you play games, and I do stay for it. Great. Well, we'll get to it eventually. I do really want to play Poke Rogue, but let's get right into it. Oh my God. Dude, this body cam footage YouTube channel, I'm not sure if you guys have seen this. We watched one where this one guy like unloaded on 8 cops because his mom went in the cop. Apparently this guy pulls out a fucking chainsaw versus the police. I was like, what the fuck? Damn, bro, we got chainsawing cops in real life before GTA 6. Bro thinks he's in Gears of War.
Drop it!
Yeah, he ain't. Bro, at that point, just shoot him. You know what I'm saying? Like, why even wait? Yeah, tase his ass, officer! Get his ass, officer! He got up.
You got your tased!
He got up.
When a man wielding a chainsaw storms a retirement home in St. Charles, Illinois, he...
I'm sorry, bro. If you got a chainsaw and you're running at my ass, I'm not tasing you. I'm taking your fucking head off your shoulders.
Turns a peaceful haven for the elderly into a scene of absolute terror. As local police attempt to put a stop to his rampage, officers are forced
in a fucking retirement home
into a life-or-death confrontation when they become his next targets. The following is based on official police records. On the early morning of December 1st, 2024, 911 receives a call from a man with an unusual concern.
Hi, I'm calling to report a guy who is not right in the head. He's got a chainsaw cutting down a really big tree.
Does it look like he's part of like a landscaping crew or anything?
No. This man is disturbed. Now he's walking away from the tree. He's walking towards River Glen.
Okay, so he was holding a chainsaw and cutting down a tree?
Stop.
Yeah,
he was going to go on a killing spree chainsawing elderly? What the fuck? Bro.
Appears to be having some sort of mental episode. He just took off his shirt.
Does it appear that
Bro thinks he's Denji. Okay, sorry, bad joke.
he's under the influence of anything?
I would say he's having some sort of problem. Uh-oh, he's opening the front door of the place. God, I hope that place is locked.
An officer quickly
Well, if it
arrives
is,
at
it
River
gonna get
Glen of
chainsawed.
St. Charles, a senior retirement and assisted living facility. When he tries the front door, however, he finds it locked.
Oh, God.
Hey, what's going on with this guy?
I don't know. He came in here.
Hey, can you hold this door open?
Yes,
More police
please.
are coming.
As he searches the hallway for the suspect, another 911 call reaches dispatchers from a
What the
staff member
fuck?
hiding somewhere nearby.
911.
Hi, we're at River Glen of St. Charles. There's a strange man.
Dude, this reminds me of Emmy's party where she hired the monster guys to run around with chainsaws. It's horrifying. Even the fumes. The good news is they can't sneak up on you. But if you get cornered, it's kind of scary. And doors do not protect you because they will just mow those shits down.
Look into the building.
Ma'am, are the police inside with him?
Yes, there's one officer. There's an officer.
Hey! Hey, drop the taser. Drop the taser. Or drop it. On the ground. Get back. Hey, drop. Hey.
Dude, he's gone.
Hey.
Dude, he is summoning the 9 chakras of his mind, brother. He is not good. Just fucking dome him. If anybody is mumbling to themselves the dark arts while they're holding a deadly weapon, I'm sorry, brother. I will summon my own dark arts and consume you with the dragon of the darkness flame. Fuck no. And the worst thing is, bro's bald.
Step it up. Hey, drop the chainsaw. One at taser point.
The suspect would later be identified as 41-year-old Daniel Escalera. Despite repeated commands, it appears he has no intention of surrendering.
Oh my God. Hey, drop it.
Just fucking
I got one
shoot
taser
him.
point. Step it up. We'll be in the
What are
front
we
lobby.
doing?
Drop it. Yes. Step it up.
Oh my God. They're so old. They're just sitting there. What the fuck? This reminds me when I was in a mall shooting and Zizix just sat at the table and then Leroux walked back in the act of shooting in the mall to get Zizix. And then when they got together, they walked toward the guns. Like, how little survival instincts do you have to not fucking move when there's a psychopath holding a chainsaw? Do you think he's here for, like, display? These guys are NPCs, they gotta be. Or they're just saying, fuck it, just kill me. Which is honestly quite depressing.
Leave it here without my lady. Where is she? Step it up.
Where's my...
Drop it.
I just want my wife, man. I just want... Listen, man. I don't want to...
Oh, he's here for Makima, bro.
Taser forward!
Soy ass scream, bro. Soy ass scream. Ah! Bro thinks Makima's in real life.
Taser. Hey! Hey, right here! He's right here!
How did bro get it from a taser in 3 seconds? What, dude? Bro is spec'd fully into stamina.
Come on! Get him out. Come here! Guys, upstairs! Oh! You gotta get tased!
What, bro, just shoot him! He's gonna get his kill streak, and then his old gauge is gonna be full, and then he's gonna go armed and dangerous, and then everybody's fucked.
The officers fire and miss several times before a final shot from Officer Heike hits Daniel's chest, sending him to the ground.
Oh, thank God. Jesus. What the fuck?
Come on.
I'm sorry, guys. The police have gone soy, man. The woke progressive movement has made police officers soy. Just shoot a bitch. You know what? The people online would still complain about that. Oh, he wasn't even doing anything. He didn't even kill anybody yet. Yeah, that's the point. That's the fucking point, man. Just let officers do their fucking jobs.
What's up? Move your... Sorry. Okay. All right. All right. See if you're good. All right. You're good. Hey, Steve, get out here. Come on, buddy. Come here.
If he was black, they would have shot him. Okay. We're getting a little bit too real here, guys. We're getting a little bit too real here.
I got you. Go help him. I think I'm okay. Hang on. Are you guys okay? Yeah, we're good. Yeah. We're good. Did you get shot? I got a med pack in my bag. Okay. He got shot, yeah. I got a elderly subject with a hand wound from the chainsaw from the
Jesus, that's horrible.
All right. Yeah, you still have Stay there.
That's fucking horrible.
Stay in your room. Parker, I'm sorry, I can't help. It's okay, you're good.
Bro, still walking after that. Dude, what a Giga Chad old man. You know he's a war vet.
Yes. I did. Okay. I shot him for you. All right. He had the chainsaw.
They probably don't even know what's happening. They're like, is this like a movie? What's going on?
I'm right at me. I'm out.
Right over on the side too, in the chest. Check the holster loop. Chest seal on there.
Meanwhile, Officer Heike is checked for injuries, given he collided with the suspect while he still carried the chainsaw.
I want you to go to your room, please.
You ran into me with the chainsaw here, but
I can't believe we even risked it.
Nothing cut it right, you know. Turn.
I want you to turn. Walk around.
Twerk, throw ass. Get on all fours and shake it, girl.
The facility is locked down. Nobody in, nobody out. You can keep the residents in your room.
Let me see your
Cleared of
cock.
any
Let me check
injuries,
it.
Officer Heike fills in his
taste
sergeant
normal.
on what happened.
There's people all around. Yeah. Old people all around. He's got this chainsaw. Now, again, it's not running. I don't give a He's got a chainsaw. He is crazy. And this thing, and he hit me with it. He cut this guy with it. So he's around these people, and I shot him.
Okay. Okay, take a seat. I'm gonna get a medic with you guys, or get a medic. We're gonna have you.
I think it's fucking horrible when police officers have to put their own safety second because they're too afraid of losing their jobs. Like, I know there's a policy in the military, I think this was back in Afghanistan, Iraq time period, where you couldn't shoot at anyone unless you got shot at first, which I think is just fucking insane. Like, I feel like it's fucking crazy. You know, and like I understand, like, there are corrupt cops, right? But I don't think there's more corrupt cops than there are, like, good cops, but maybe I'm being optimistic. It's nuts.
Go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Dom, I'm gonna have you stay with him. Okay? Just stay by with Steve.
I just didn't want him
Iraq. Yeah, that's my rapper name.
attacking and hurting anyone else here, Cor. I'm done.
Thankfully, no one else appears to have been caught in the crossfire, and the injury to the elderly man's hand is tended to by paramedics. Staff members attempt to escort elderly residents to their rooms as officers work to secure the scene.
Hey, ma'am,
stop right there. Stop right there.
Ma'am.
Okay.
Go that way. Appreciate that.
Okay.
To be fair, they signed up for this and they should keep a cool head. Okay, here's the thing, man. I think that if you're a guy who's running around with a chainsaw attempting to butcher old people in an elderly home, you should be shot. In the head. Straight up. Why would you let anyone like that live? Just drop them. Like, why are we protecting these fucking nut jobs? These people are below the lowest common denominator, and the world is better off without them.
41-year-old Daniel Escalera was transported to Del Nor Hospital, where he was pronounced dead shortly upon his arrival at 9:37
Based.
a.m. His autopsy revealed 2
The world is a safer place.
gunshot wounds, one to his left lateral chest and one to his forearm. Toxicology reports indicated the presence of methamphetamine and other substances in his
And no one is shocked, guys. Don't do drugs.
system. It's unknown whether Daniel knew anyone at the retirement home or who he was earlier referring to as his lady.
It was Makima. They got like a weird kink relationship.
An investigation into the officer-involved shooting was conducted by the Illinois State Police, who examined Officer
Bro, did you see him miss his melee like that?
Into the
How the fuck do you miss
officer-involved
a melee
shooting
at
was
close up? Look
conducted
at
by
this.
the Illinois State.
Look at this.
police
Bro meleeed from there. Like, holy fucking misinput, brother. Like, bro is playing on 90 ping.
who examined Officer Heike's body-worn camera. In the video, they noted that when Daniel turned in the hallway, he held his hands forward in a position which appeared to imitate holding a firearm.
Nah, he was with our Sengon. He learned that shit off Naruto.
The Kane County State's Attorney's Office concluded that Officer Heike had the reasonable belief that the deadly force he employed was necessary, and there's no evidence or indication that any police officer committed any unlawful acts.
I absolutely agree. I will always shit on police when they use excessive force. This instance was not one of those. I think this was a W officer, L chainsaw man. Gonna keep it a buck, and that's why your anime got canceled. Jesus. Does anybody here think I'm funny? A single person. Does a single person on earth think I'm funny? Okay, boys, that's the stream. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I'm gonna go to the gym. This was lovely. I am on time 2 days in a row now. We're looking to make it 3. It's been good. Sorry about the delay with the wasp, but I hope you all had fun. I really appreciate you guys, and I'll see you all very, very, very soon. So, God bless you, and I'll see y'all next time, boys. I'm out tomorrow, 9 a.m. CST. Be there. Peace, boys. It's just me and you now, Twitch chat. We're going to make hot, sexy, sloppy love. All right, see you, boys. Bye.